This week on Roma Reacts, we get Jellyous with Illit and their new song. We see the music video for Obsession by Exo. We see a masterwork in how to do a trailer with Death Approaches, the Blade trailer. We see the impeccable art style of Everyone Can Be a Hero by 2V and Fromis9 light up the whole room again with DM. All this and more in Roma Reacts. This is Roma Reacts, a series where I watch patron-submitted videos with all of you guys, and in the photo frame today we have Nina Fortner, an absolutely fantastic character from one of my favorite manga/animes, Monster, and the first video sent in by Golden Witch Beatrice, and it is another Umineko OST, and this time they say, here's some more of the Umineko OST. As said before, the story of Umineko is a love child of Dante's Divine Comedy and Agatha Christie's And Then There Was None. But by the way, And Then There Was None is one of the best titles in the history of like media, right? Like we all kind of agree on that, right? It's so freaking good. It's fantastic. But there hasn't. But what hasn't been said is that the main protagonists sometimes get possessed by Phoenix Wright? What? What is this game? What is this world? What is this universe that we are now in? Somehow gets possessed by Phoenix Wright. Okay? Okay, let's check it out. Dread of the Grave. Make sure it's not too loud for me as well, but let's go. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that whatsoever, but there is the point. There's the point. He has the Phoenix Wright point in the thumbnail, so let's check it out. Crazy. I think when your game is that long and it's that big, you can do some like really creative stuff though with that, right? You can do some super creative stuff. You know what reminds me of already though? Like a Tekken theme, you know? In the best way possible. The Tekken soundtracks are amazing. It reminds me so much of a Tekken theme. I have so much praise already. So sick. You know what? You're so correct when you say like the idea of like the Phoenix Wright stuff, because like while like there was like elements of like Tekken in there, like Tekken Tag and like earlier Tekken games, there's also like it feels like that moment when like the villain's about to be caught in a Phoenix Wright game, right? Very cool. Very cool stuff. This is just a really freaking good OST. Oh. The drum's going crazy as well. Ooh. We're adding some deeper elements to it as well. Wow. It's so interesting to hear video game OST outside the context of the actual game itself, right? But like when you actually hear it now, like even now it sounds amazing. But I can imagine like in the game, it's like, you know, twice as amazing. You know what I mean? Like it's the same, like, and that's how it works, right? Because you have the emotional impact of the video game itself. But I feel like when you listen to these before you played the game as well, like the way we're reading this, listening to this now, is that what makes it so cool is that like we're listening to it like as like just a piece of music. And like while there are emotions in every piece of music that you listen to no matter what, We obviously don't have like the full story behind when this would show up, but I still think it works really well as like a soundtrack piece, because even though we don't have those emotions and that context of the scene that it's in, what we do have is like a feeling that it gives us right now. And right now there's like a bit of like excitement, a bit of danger. It does feel like something's been unearthed. It feels like we're in a scene of like, panic even as well, It's really sick. Nice. Really cool. Man, there's like so many like different flares to this. They did such a good job with this. Oh. This is what I'm talking about. Like, again, there is the Phoenix Wright elements that it feels like it is like something's been unearthed, right? But it also feels like, and again, I mean this is such a compliment, like a Tekken OST. I grew up on Tekken, and Tekken to me is like the most like, beautiful thing in the world when it comes to music. So like, please, Umineko fans, take that as the biggest compliment I could ever give something. Oh. Great use of the drums here as well. We talk about drums being grounding a situation here. Gorgeous. Heavenly almost. Like, super, super pretty. Oh my god, that's so good. What? There's so many different flavors to this. No, I'm sorry. Look, that legitimately, again, like this is like I'm listening to this now and I feel as if like I've heard this like my whole life. And again, not in a derivative way. I want to make that clear. It's just like more of like a feeling. When you listen to a soundtrack for the first time, an example would be like, a Near Replicant or playing a game like Final Fantasy like 9 for the first time, which I did a few years back as well. It's like the soundtrack hits you almost instantly, like this one song. And like, like it's like hearing the Devil and Poplar theme in Near Replicant. It feels like you've heard it your whole life. You know what I mean? It's like, oh my god, this is like, it feels like it's been with me my whole life. So cool. So sick. We have a build up here as well. Nice. Very cool. Very, very cool. I go background to this as well. Like, it's so, this is so sick. It does have like such a panic to it, right? And like, not like it's one of the scenes you could listen to it like by yourself, but like it does have like this panic situation in it. It feels like, which I know there's a lot of panic in Umineko. Oh. Do you hear like those elements there? Right, and they're kind of like strung throughout the song as well, where it is like we said, like there's this panic feeling to it, like this very energetic feeling to it, like, you know what I mean, in the song as well. But there's also, just like Umineko loves doing this, like, because it fits the theme of the whole what I've seen so far. They have like these darker elements to every part of their songs that they do, where it's like, oh, like there's something else going on here, there's something weirder going on here. And I think that is also present here in a big way too. It's very, very cool. Very cool. It's nice little, bridge as well. put so much care into this, didn't they? They put so much care into the soundtrack. This part to me is so sick. That sound. Like, we already talked about, like, again, when I say grounding drums, like, you know, it's something when I listened to Coheed and Cambria, my favorite band, and one of the things that they would always say that, like, you know, got me on that idea as well, where I was like, oh, that does make sense, where it's like, you can have, like, the craziest song in the world, the craziest music, you know, fast beats, beautiful ethereal piano, you know, keys going on in the background, but then drums coming in can, like, sometimes, like, ramp up the song. But in a lot of ways with Coheed and Cambria, what like Josh tries to do is try to ground every song. And whenever I hear a song being able to do that with the drums, it sounds so great. And when I say grounding, it's kind of like, you know, the song is up here like in the ether. It's like all going crazy and it sounds amazing. And then as soon as the drums kick in, it's like it brings it almost like down to earth. So now like it's a full like melody. Everything feels like very like with you on the ground, on the surface, like with you there in that moment. And I think the drums do that really well here too. Like, you hear it there, like, right? It's so good. Oh. Strong beat in the background again. Feels like it's slowing down. Oh, it is slowing down a little bit. I was like, it feels like it's slowing down a little bit or fading out a little bit. Very interesting. Very, very cool. Very interesting. I said, like, you know, like almost instantly, like, this song reminded me of, like, you know, when I used to play, not used to play, I still do, but like I play like Tekken, and anyone who like knows me, or I guess like probably sees me talking about Tekken from time to time, knows that I'm a big fan of Tekken. And like one of the biggest things for me in Tekken is like, you know, the very kind of, I don't know what you call it, like, you know, stop and start type of like song. Like in the middle there you had the like that is like a very like thing that like Tekken used to do a lot of, and it's not just Tekken, it's just what it reminds me of. And it always like gave me like this like really magical feeling whenever I was like you know, listening to this stuff, and I think it does a really good job of doing that same stuff here as well. But what I really love about this is that they were able to like get that idea of like, you were talking about the idea of like Phoenix Wright and stuff like this. They had that panic in it. It felt like something was about to be unearthed. You could hear that in the music, like, you know, with the do, 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 do. It felt like a revelation almost like in the music, and it made you feel like that. But it also had those darker elements that Umineko, I feel like, is like very, very known for at this stage. Where it's like, yeah, like, well, we did it. But at the same time, it's like, what's happening here? Like, what's happening in the background? You had those little motifs in the background as well. A really like cool sounding song. A really cool sounding song. That, like I said, like feels like it was like part of me since I was like a little wee boy at this stage. But no, it's like I can't even fathom the idea of like a game doing something like this. But at the same time, like it's one of those things that like I adore. Like I adore the idea of like a character just like becoming or like living vicariously, or like having Phoenix Wright living vicariously through them, because it's about taking risks, right? Sometimes. And whilst like, you know, I understand that like a lot of people might find that to be kind of silly, and that's totally understandable. I think at the same time, for me, it's more of a situation where it's like, yeah, like, you know, it's funny, it's kind of weird, it's out there, but like I kind of like that stuff in games too. I like the idea of like games taking risks with that type of stuff, and then like it's the stuff that people will remember forever. You know, it's the same thing when you're hanging out with your friends. You know, you might not remember those arguments you had for like, you know, a while, but you will remember the time when like, you know, Marcus, you know, put his skateboard on his head and, you know, did something weird. You know, you remember those like really wild moments. You remember the kind of like out there moments a lot of times too, and they're appreciated quite a bit too. Yeah, really great sounding music. As we said, it made me feel like a lot of like very different like emotions. As you said, like something was about the unearthed. There was a lot of panic in there as well. But there was like a lot of moments where I was sitting there kind of going like, oh my god, like it hits like very nostalgically in a way. And again, I know like it sounds like I'm saying it again, because I have to say, just because I know Golden Witch Beatrice won't feel this way, but other Umineko fans, I don't know. I'm not saying it's derivative. I'm not saying it's not unique. It has an Umineko flair to it. It just reminds me of other stuff sometimes, you know what I mean? And that's always a good thing. Music is universal in a way that like it's going to remind you of like many different things, and I think that's not a bad thing either. Yeah, like to summarize everything that I really, really liked about this track, made me feel something, put me in a place where like I could like come up with a story in my head about what's happening with this song. Gorgeous like instrumentation, beautiful drums, really fantastic like Umineko flair, which like it feels like there is like something very worrying happening right now. There's a dread of the grave, more fear. There is that panic, there is that fear. That's the name of the song. And it really does like feel like they did a good job with that. Like, yeah, beautiful song with like an unbelievable Umineko flair. I quite enjoyed this quite a bit. It was awesome. Thank you so much for sending us in, Golden Witch Beatrice. Thank you. The next video is sent in by Leon. And it says, let's go back to war for a second. How about no? How about no? My sweetie's waiting back home for me, please. Here's an excerpt for the Wreckers saga, specifically Last Stand of the Wreckers. The Wreckers are a special task force within the Autobots that are the last resort. When a mission is thought to be a lost cause, the Wreckers are sent in. They are some of the most brutal the Autobots have to offer, and have a high morality rate because of a dire situation they find themselves in. The only reason I had a little chuckle there is because I remember like before we went to Natlan and Genshin, a lot of people were like, we need Calvin to come here. There's so much negativity around Natlan, please, Calvin. I remember I posted the Super Daddy thing, I'm on my way, and I just imagine like the Wreckers in the car being like, you're in a crisis, I'm on my way. I just thought of that in my head. This has affected their mentality when it comes to the war, so much so that their mental health must be vetted, and has also made them some of the most brutal of the Autobots, as shown by the Impactor here. The focus in this one is Springer and Impactor. Springer's already a terrifying name, by the way. Springer was raised among the Wreckers. Impactor was arrested for this, and Springer then becomes the leader of the Wreckers. You can also spot Whirl there too, since he was also a Wrecker who was actually kicked out. Springer is actually a really sweet guy too, by the way. He's one of my favorite characters, Lamau. Let's check this out. Yeah, sorry for interrupting your blurb there. I just literally thought of the Wreckers in the Super Nanny car. Being like, you're in a crisis. Well, I'm on my way. Let's check it out. Impactors goes too far. Oh, God. Let's check it out.
Turns out, I was wrong.
I was wrong?
Don't go! They'll be on top of us in seconds.
Great artwork already, by the way.
I need you here.
Gorgeous.
Who wanted, kid? I'm not the one who got us in this mess. You think I wanted to get trapped? Listen, I'm gonna suggest something a little unconventional. I'm going to shoot you.
Huh?
Nothing fancy. Just a few rounds to your midsection. Trust me, it's the only way I can get a clear shot at Squadron X.
So that's an idea and a half, by the way. That's something that like I feel like they'd come up with in like the wildest game you've ever played in your life. That's a really drastic option, you know?
You what? I've heard some crazy things in my time, but I'm serious. Just engage your circuit dampeners. You won't feel a thing.
The way they're drawing him
What
here,
circuit dampeners?
right? Like the way they're drawing. What was it? Is it? I guess you get the name again here. It's I believe that would be Springer, or is Springer and Impactor? Is that right? Yeah. It really feels like they're doing this like in a very like almost like he's like a shadowy figure here. He looks incredibly dark here.
I don't have any circuit dampeners. I'm sorry.
Jesus.
But this just might save both our lives. Come on, kid. Work with me. Say the words. No.
So that's Springer in green, Impactor in orange.
Impactor, please, no.
Jesus. The artwork for this is crazy. But the fact to even think of this, by the way, like, are you kidding me? Like, I would like, you have to have a mind that is a little warped. You know what I mean? You have to.
System rebooted.
We've made Squadron X uncomfortable. Inhibitor devices all around, just to crank up the humiliation.
Bro, we got him. Crosscut, Varric, that scumbag Macabre. All of them. I need a prison ship.
Where are you?
Pova, in the Radon Quadrant.
Then I'm afraid we have a problem. Pova was granted exemption status under Article 6 of the Neutrality Agreement we have with
Neutrality
the
agreement.
It's off limits. You'll have to let them go.
over my dead body.
This is non-negotiable. Release them now, and we may be able to stop the Decepticons from using this to turn the Povians against us.
Wow.
Prowl.
So we have like wartime details, which, by the way, I adore. I adore wartime details in a lot of ways. This channel's name is Decepticons Forever. I wonder what side they're on. Like I adore the idea of like a story that is painted in this way, because what we have now is like more political stuff. We have more stuff that happened in war a lot of times, which is like, you know, maybe like the smaller groups would like switch sides and change sides depending on like the situation. Like these Povians, I guess it's called. Like there's a chance that they might join with the other side. If they, so it says, this is non-negotiable. Release them now. We may be able to stop them, stop the Decepticons using this to turn the Povians against us. So yeah, it's like this idea of like that one side can like control the other side, not control the other side, but get help from the other side depending on how much they make them happy. This is something that happened in war for years upon years upon years, especially if they had like locations or places that like, you know, they needed, and in some cases just had like a gigantic army, you know.
Gun.
He's told he's not allowed to kill these guys. Jesus. Whoa. So he just did it?
No!
Oh, man. Gorgeous artwork, but holy hell, look at the like the pink all over them as well. I'm guessing that's like fluid, I guess, like it would be kind of like the equivalent of blood. This is a crazy image, by the way. And this is Springer then. No, this is Impactor. And this is what he's arrested for. And so that means that Springer then becomes the leader of the Wreckers after this. Absolutely insane, right? Absolutely insane. Just to read over the blurb you sent again, you said that like the Wreckers are the last stand in the Autobots. So what I'm getting at here, and if I'm wrong here, please correct me, is that the morality system in like I'm talking like it's a video game, morality in Transformers, it really depends like on the situation. Because what we have here is like, you know, if I didn't have that blurb, I would think that these guys were like, just in my mind, like these are Decepticons. You know what I mean? These are Decepticons sent in to actually destroy these creatures, but in reality, it's the Autobots that sent in these guys as like a last resort, which means that the Autobots like are fully aware of like how brutal these guys can be, but still send them into, which means we do have like a kind of like a interesting and varied and layered morality system when it comes to Transformers. And we already knew this like for part of it, obviously, because we knew like we got to talk to some, hear about some Decepticons. We got to see their feelings and their emotions, which is so funny because like the only thing I knew of Transformers before I started reading these comics was the idea of like how Decepticons are bad, Autobots good, and that's it. That's what I knew. And I thought that like, you know, I never thought to be people switching sides. I never thought to be people having like these like, you know, feelings of like regret and emotions, like the screaming that like that was happening here as like Impactor was destroying these guys here as well from Springer. Like this was like of a deep, like it was almost, in a way it was like care, but I feel like also at the same time it was just like this horror of like what could happen, what's gonna happen next. I don't want this to happen next. And in this sense, you know, you talk about Impactor goes too far. Impactor does go too far. Impactor does go too far. And in this sense, like I feel like he got that order and was like, I'm not letting this happen. I'm gonna go rogue with the situation. And I wonder if there's this thing as well where like, is there also like a question of morality when it comes to like the Autobots who will punish them for this, or I guess not even the Autobots, but like the Autobots who like, you know, use them as a last resort? Are they thinking to themselves, this is our fault? Or did they go like, they shouldn't have done this? Because if you're sending in these guys who like clearly have like a bit of like a different moral view of the world, and they do something that is too far, in some cases it's like, are you to blame? You know what I mean? It's one of those things where like, if I know my dog bites and I let the dog off the leash and the dog bites someone, I'm an effer. I'm the effer. You know what I mean? If I let that dog loose and he bites someone, I knew he was going to bite. But it's like, oh, I can't control my dog. I'm not saying they're dogs, by the way. That's obviously like not the right analogy. But you know what I mean? It's like, if you know something is going to happen and you can like prevent it, should you prevent it? I don't know if that's like ever comes into question as well. But I wonder as well, is there a thing here where Impactor was able to do this thing that he wanted to do in this situation without implicating the rest of his team? Because it seems like he locked the door on purpose because he wanted to make sure that like there's no question about it, that the other people in this group were not involved and they didn't support this and they didn't support this idea. So it's also like another layer to it. It's like, well, yes, he did kill all these creatures, but not creatures. I keep saying creatures. They did kill all these robots, but he made sure not to implicate anyone else, if that makes sense. And maybe like that's not even like that doesn't even go into like the head of the writers when they write this, but like it's in my head, you know, like, oh, he locked the door. It's like performing a task that you were told not to do from headquarters in like an office or something, and you make even though like other people did kind of help you, you make sure that like they don't know the ins and outs of everything, so they don't get implicated. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's a very interesting story here. It's a very interesting like scene. To me, like it is like trying to evoke like a sense of like a different morality and like you know, different personalities. You start off with like, you know, Impactor shooting through Springer, shooting through Springer to shoot at the other enemy. That's already a decision that's being made that is like so out there, and he didn't even wait. Again, taking their agency out of the situation, then finds out he's not that they have this like immunity, and decides again, I'm just going to kill them myself and not implicate anyone else in the same time too. They showed off the brutality of Impactor, but also like that Impactor has like his own view of this world and is not going to be swayed by anyone else, which is probably why he got like, you know, removed from leadership after this. While you also have like a very emotional like moment for Springer busting through the door, and almost like this, I don't think it's a fearful look. I think it's more of of Impactor, but maybe a fearful look of what's going to happen. That's what I'm thinking anyway. Very beautiful artwork as usual. The voice acting is really cool too, but the artwork is fantastic. The way they do shadows in this to show emotions, like shadows through emotions on people's faces, absolutely fantastic. Thank you for sending us in, Leon. The next video sent in by Victoria. And as I sent this to you last year when you were allowing HSR stuff, I'm happy to send it again. For real, okay. Now that you were caught up to this character Blade trailer, if you ever get him, by the way, he's very good with Locha. This, in my opinion, when the HSR trailer music really started to pop off. Yeah, we used to allow HSR stuff in Roma Reacts, and the reason for that was like legitimately because like I was like, okay, and I said this last time, we're allowing Honkai stuff up until a certain point, and I remember the cutoff point was like January, I think it was, because then it's like it gives me time to like forget all this stuff. I did not know we saw a Blade trailer, and before anyone probably says like, how could you forget a Blade? We watch on average, for a while, we don't do it anymore, but on average every month up until like 2 months ago, we were watching 130 videos every single month in Rome Reacts. Forgetting a video, normal. Which would make sense, by the way, I think why the trailer here it has like a little bit of a red mark here. It could have been just because I clicked on it when I went into the thing or whatever, but yeah, that makes sense. Let's check this out. Blade trailer, The Death Approaches. I like Blade as a character. Let's see how this goes. Hoyoverse, my old friends. Like almost like opening a world on the ground here as well. Blade, a very tortured character, wanted dead or alive. Oh my god. Oh my god, the build-up to this is fantastic.
My sword will be the last thing you see.
So sick. The music is so sick, isn't it? Like, it's really cool. It's really, really cool.
They declare me guilty. Yet their sin is greater.
That's... Honestly, like, that is something that Blade, I feel like he does quite a bit, where it's just like, you know, I did something wrong, but you also did something wrong, buddy, and I'm gonna make sure that you're punished for this, you know? Oh, look at the visuals here. So sick.
They've fallen too far for their lofty Xianzhou ships.
Wow. The red with the black and white in the background looks so cool. Like with the kind of dull gray tones. And there comes the torment, right? The Mara struck. Whoa, wait a second. That's crazy, man. Like, cause whenever I watched this, apparently, I didn't even think about the idea that they had freaking Ying Sing in this as well. Crazy stuff. And they had freaking like Loona. Oh my god. And their fight they had as well, remember?
Till your sin is cleansed. My vengeance.
And the dreams. Oh my god, as well, look at that. All the fires going out as well, leaving himself in the darkness. No, it's actually even better. I was like, wow, that's such great imagery, but that's like, no, there's like one light left. The one fire in his eyes. Oh my freaking god. That was legitimately very cool. That was so cool. But you know what's so crazy? Like, this is why I knew I was right, you know? I know, like, nobody questioned it at the time, but, like, yeah, I think we were all right that, like, we had the idea that, like, hey, we could watch Honkai stuff and not be spoiled for it because we're not going to be watching Honkai Star Rail for playing Honkai Star Rail for a while. And so when I actually, like, watched this stuff, like, I do not remember a bit from this trailer. I do not remember this at all. You know, because, like, even, like, you know, like, the idea of, like, showing Loona there as well. I don't remember seeing Loona at all. But then again, like, that's why we do this, right? That's why we're able to do this. It's the same thing as, like, if you saw a trailer for a game 2 years ago or a year ago, you're probably not going to remember everything unless it's like a game that, like, our franchise that you really, like, are into at the time. And at the time, I was, like you know, gung-ho, like, 4 Genshin episodes a week. I wasn't even, like, thinking about, like, Honkai at the time. It was, I think Honkai was even like some people still felt like a distant memory, but yeah, amazing trailer. Like you said, Victoria, like fantastic music, like really hitting to the beat as well. Like the combat really works well with the beat as well. But I think that even beyond the music, what's really cool about this is the imagery. The imagery is gorgeous. Like we have like some of the coolest, like prettiest moments here with colors, and it's like muted colors, like very dark grays, very like a somber, like almost like an absence of like a color in this world, which again, I do feel like, you know, in a way, like, you know, that does like fit Blade's world in a bit too, like where there is like this absence of like, you know, happiness and color and vibrancy. While there is one thing though, and that's like this red color, which again, I kind of like, you know, signify the idea of like, you know, life and blood and all this stuff as well, with like this never ending feeling as well. I remember like years and years ago when I went to the doctors and like my doctor like said something interesting. He goes, blood is life. And it's like, yeah, it is. It's blood is life. And I feel like that does represent a lot here too, like with that the idea also, this never-ending life that Blade has as well. But also like this need to like, I feel like this need to punish people is also been shown throughout here too. Like the fight we had with Don Hong in the story and then the fight he had here as well. Like, did you see the fight he had with Don Hong was so important there in this trailer because he looked at Don Hong and saw Loona. He can't shake that idea. And we also got to see Ying Sing, like the gray hair in this trailer too. Like, that's so interesting that they showed that here as well. Like, in this trailer, they both showed Loona and Ying Sing. I don't know when this released, but obviously probably released when Blade became a big character. Maybe it was on the banner or whatever. But I thought they did such a fantastic job with this. Like, the music was fantastic. The combat was so cool. I love that they showed as well, like, the fight with Don Hong. Like, it was almost, like, terrifying for Don Hong as well. Because this is something that, like, scared him for a long time. Is the idea of, like, I'm going to have to face him eventually. And he did eventually face him. And of course, like, you know, they left with the parting words. The last words they had was like, you know, hey, like, you know, you will have to face this eventually. So interesting the way they do this. And I love how, like, in these trailers, they do portray a lot of, like, the character details in these trailers. I do think this trailer not only shows the pain that Blade has gone through, but also, like, how he feels alone. Like, the one light shining in the darkness, and he sees that flame in his eyes. While he has, you know, characters that clearly are trying to help him, like Kafka, and stuff like this, he still does feel alone in this world. And I think that there is like a thing with Blade, and correct me if you think I'm wrong, or at least not correct me because it's my feelings on him, but like if you feel differently, I think that Blade is blatantly trying to punish other people, not just because he wants other people to be punished, but because he wants other people to feel the same way he does. He can't handle the fact that, like, the likes of Don Hong has, like, people that love him and he's moving on with his life. He can't handle the fact that Jin Yuan is moving on with his life and has a new purpose and a new cause. He can't handle the fact that, like, Jing Lui, you know, is also, like, you know, in a way moving on as well. It's something to him that he needs other people to suffer, not because he wants people to suffer, because he doesn't want to be alone. He wants someone to suffer with him. And it's so tragically beautiful at the same time. Gorgeous trailer, gorgeous stuff. Thank you so much for sending us in. Freaking awesome. I have like I could run through a wall now. I could. Thank you so much for sending us in. Very, very cool. The next video sent in by Victoria. No, that's the video they just sent in. Victoria sent another one. No, they didn't. The next video sent in by Connor Dunseith. Hello. I know Heck is sending his last Sonic IDW comic, but I thought I'd send a newer one that's its own story and doesn't spoil any others as pretty much its own story. Did I mention where it's a crossover with DC superheroes? Okay, so this is an ongoing series, Sonic X DC, where the Justice League chased their enemy, Darkseid, to the Sonic universe. I don't know how much knowledge you have about DC, but don't worry about it. The comics is still fun and easy to follow if you don't know anything. It's a different dub team than the other ones are used to, and they haven't started this side of the crossover story yet, but the dub team gets voices pretty good, except Batman, but bless him, he tried. Okay. My history with DC, I watched the Batman movies that people think are bad as a kid, but I loved them, like Forever and Begins. Not Batman Begins, but Forever and Batman and Robin. I love those movies, like, nostalgically so. I also watched obviously the Dark Knight trilogy. I watched those movies, of course. And I've also played all the Batman video games on the modern video games, like the Arkham games. I played all those. That is my exposure to DC, I think. I think that's all my exposure to DC. I haven't gone past Batman. I haven't gone past any of that stuff. I haven't watched any of the new Justice League stuff, so that's my exposure to DC. Oh, wait. That's DC, isn't it? The, like the stuff. Oh, man, again, I haven't watched it. But what's this? What's Teen Titans? Yeah, Teen Titans is, DC. Yeah, it is. And of course, like I've seen like Robot Chicken sketches when I was a kid as well. You know what I mean? Like and stuff like that. And like obviously I've watched the all the other Batman movies, like the one with the Penguin, the one with Joker with Jack Nicholson. I've watched those ones. That's my exposure to DC. Let's check this out. Sonic X DC comic dub. Let's check this out. So dub support the official release. Oh my god, Superman's on the cover. Gorgeous artwork.
What in the world is that?
Okay.
It certainly isn't Little Planet.
Doesn't look like Dr. Eggman style either. Think there's any chance they come in peace?
The voices are definitely different, right?
No, of course not.
They're playing Sonic a little more cool than dorky, which, you know, that's a take. Oh my god, Tails.
Doesn't
Go
look
low,
like
Tails.
dropping, and I don't see a way to shut off the tap. So let's get some
Oh
space
my
for
god.
that.
He's gonna run with them.
Those things were coming out of some kind of portal. It stands to reason if one opens up here. There's others elsewhere. We need to check on our
Of course you
friends.
do.
Hang tight.
Of course you guys
We'll
do.
make this quick.
Always checking on the friends.
are approaching Angel Island, my
Oh
lord.
lord.
The father box says
Knuckles.
Master Emerald, which is safeguarded by a lone guard.
A lone guardian.
Father box also detects that the gem has the power to neutralize what we're searching
Very deep
for.
voice here as well. Yeah, the choice of the Sonic voice, like the Tails and Amy voice is really fantastic. I think what the person was going for with the Sonic voice this time around was probably like, and they're not doing a bad job. I think like some people get the dorkiness right very, very well with Sonic, and I think the other comic definitely does get the dorkiness right. I think that, you know, everyone has a different take on what Sonic is. For me, like, Sonic is a dorky, cool hero. He's both. He's dorky and cool. And I feel like, you know, this take is probably like more on the cool side of it, maybe. I don't know. Well, maybe we'll see more as we're going forward. We're only a minute into this, so.
Been eliminated.
So cool.
Dark side.
Dark side.
It will take much of a Ragnarok.
It's dark side. Did I say dark seed? It shows what I know about DC.
To do so, and we will lose a potential totem of arcane power.
Very interesting voice acting here.
Do not make me repeat my self-assault. Once I have obtained what I seek, power will never be a concern again.
You're done!
Get him, Knuckles.
That's right! Run!
The artwork's gorgeous, isn't
Now
it?
what? Don't you dare!
I'm sorry, but that's so Knuckles. Jesus Christ. Wait, did he destroy the emerald?
Sunset City's being
Huh? By the way, that's so Knuckles, by the way, to look up at a laser and say, don't you dare. You know what I mean? That's a Knuckles thing to do. And it's only Knuckles. Who else would do that? You know what I mean? Knuckles looking at a truck coming towards him in the middle of the road. Hey, don't you dare, you know, standing on the railroad tracks. Don't you try it. You know, that's a very Knuckles thing, right? Beautiful artwork here, by the way. And I love that just holding on to Amy and Tails too, but it looks like they destroyed the Emerald on Emerald Island. Sunset City is being swarmed. It's just going to be one of those days, huh? This is gorgeous artwork.
Alarmed.
It's just going to be one of those days, huh? I'm going on ahead.
Sonic!
Flash?
What are you doing here? You've got the wrong guy. Still, I
I like your hustle.
Sorry. Guess you're one of the locals, huh? Hang back. I'll handle the parademons. That's adorable. You can help out if you can keep up. Listen, kid. I'm the Flash.
You don't know Sonic, though.
I'm speed personified. And I'm speed perfect.
Yeah, tell him. Tell him.
Try to keep up.
There's too many to manage at once.
We're getting cameos in this, too?
Impressive talent, kid.
Great artwork for Green Lantern, isn't it? Gorgeous stuff.
I'll take him out.
Sure.
Happy for the
Are
help.
you a psychic too?
Nope. Limited issue alien tech. What about you? Alien? Metahuman?
Nope. Just a hedgehog.
Just
He says.
Let's clear the skies so we can focus on the ground level.
There's Batman. Oh my god. Wait, Batman in shadow. Are you serious?
This is awful. Where do we even begin?
Batman in shadow is perfect.
With anyone we see who's in trouble.
Tails and Amy, by the way, is such a perfect combo.
Booyah.
Nice.
The artwork for the DC characters is so cool, and the fact that they look seamlessly and honestly everything looks like it could be in the same world. They did a really good job with this, right? Great depiction of Wonder Woman here, and that's Cyborg, I believe.
Can you lend us more aid?
Enlist as many animals as you want, Wonder Woman. All will be led to the slaughter before Calabac.
That was for dropping my island out of the sky.
Very Knuckles.
I hardly felt that.
Oh, punch him again, Knuckles. Jesus, into the back.
That one.
I wasn't done with him, Superman.
Sorry, Knuckles. Thanks for softening him up.
Sorry, Knuckles, says
Wait,
Superman.
What happened to Angel Island?
It fell into the ocean after the invaders blew up the Master Emerald. I would have gone with it if not for him.
I'm sorry I couldn't do more.
There's a lull in the invasion. We need to go over what more we can do.
Start with explanations. Who are these monsters?
You were saying that they didn't get the voice perfect when it came to Batman. I get what they were going for. I think it was kind of like maybe they were doing the Oracle, Oracle. I can't do a Batman voice either, like Oracle. Like that type of thing. Like that, when he says Oracle in the games, Oracle. I think they were going for that, but they probably did like the moments where he is like, trying to be, he's very, very commanding, but they did it like in all the time. And again, it's one of those things where I'm not a voice actor, so I don't know if I could do a Batman voice any better, so I'm not going to say that either. But like you said, it feels like, they were trying to go for something here. Yeah, I guess that's what they were going for.
And who are you?
248. 249. Too slow, Blue. Hold on. I'm not counting the parademons I took down at Never Lake. Oh,
Having a
hey,
competition.
We're all here.
They're all
Anyone
so
care to bring us
cute.
up to speed? Especially for Flash, since he's so slow. If you were half as fast as your mouth, you'd...
We're the Justice League. Heroes from another
Okay, another dimension.
I'm Superman, protector of truth, justice. and
This is a great
better
depiction of
tomorrow.
Superman.
Joining me are Wonder Woman, Princess of Demaskara,
A pleasure.
Great Wonder Woman.
John Stewart of the Green Lantern Corps,
I love the artwork so
Flash,
much.
the protector of Central City,
And fastest man alive.
Cyborg, who enabled us to reach your world,
I'm sorry this isn't under better circumstances.
and Batman, protector of Gotham City.
Cool. I'm Sonic the Hedgehog, the real fastest thing alive. Me and my friends aren't organized like you guys. We just take life as it comes and help anyone.
100%.
who needs it. Right here we have my little bro and resident genius, Tails.
Hi.
I just tell you right now, DC Comics, you wish you were as cool as this. Oh, you got Wonder Woman, you got Green Lantern, you got Batman, you got Flash, you got Cyborg, you got Superman. Do you have Amy Rose? No. Do you? No, I don't think so. I'm just telling you right now, the Joker wouldn't have done half of the stuff he did if Amy Rose and Tails were on the job. The Joker would have been crying 2 minutes into it. Just saying. Right?
Turn bestie, Amy.
Thank you all for your help.
Knuckles, the toughest guy I know.
That's very nice of him to say.
Silver, a hero from the future.
Silver adorable.
And Shadow, who says
He
he's
is.
the ultimate life
He is.
form.
Enough with the pleasantries. Who's responsible for this, and when do we make him pay? His name is Darkseid. He's bad news, conquering worlds.
Great
and
artwork
looking
here as
for
well.
the
Can't
anti-life
compliment
equation.
enough.
We've stopped his ambitions in the
Stunning.
past. Now he's launched a mobile satellite called the Ragnarok that can cross
Ragnarok, like Ragnarok?
Our guess is he's seeking worlds and powers outside the normal scope of our multiverse to fuel his conquests.
To find your world, Darkseid had to cast a wide net. I have some of his tech integrated into my systems, so I picked up on his search. We were able to
Oh,
make
it's
a
so
boom
pretty,
tube of
isn't
our
it?
own to try and intercept him before things got bad.
He's got to be out of the chaos.
Tell him, Silver.
Always with the emeralds.
There's 7 mystic gemstones of unlimited power.
With that kind of power, he can fuel the Ragnarok and destroy countless worlds.
Or bypass his search and manifest the anti-life equation directly.
Is there any
That
way
might not be Batman. Yeah, and again, I'm not gonna ever like dog us. Like, I genuinely think what they were probably going for with the voice acting for Batman was they were doing like their best deep voice they could do. You know what I mean? Which again, I'm not gonna harp on it too much. I just want to like because like it's noticeable, but it's like one of those things where it's like, hey, like I'm not a voice actor either, so like I don't know if I can do any better, at all.
to counter their power?
There was, but Darkseid blew
The
it
shadows
up.
here as well.
We know what he's after, and we know what's at stake. That's more than we had a minute ago. So let's use your insight and our abilities to create a plan, and then...
I don't have time
Of course,
for this.
of course.
We'd value everyone's input.
I'll handle him. Who was it?
What?
The one you couldn't protect. The one you
Jesus!
watched die in front of
Batman!
You.
How would you?
For me, it was my parents. I was too young, too weak to do anything.
What the hell?
That pain, that anger, never leaves you. I see it in you.
Batman coming. Imagine you're trying to walk away. Batman comes around the corner. Who died? Who died belonging to you?
Too.
Jesus.
Her name was Maria, and she was gunned down by the military while trying
Insane.
to keep me safe.
Right, insane
Me,
stuff.
The ultimate life form.
I swore to never let it happen again. To protect the city my parents loved. To protect their world, I will use every advantage at my disposal. That includes the Justice League. You're a valuable asset in stopping Darkseid. Likewise, we'd be valuable to you.
I see. You better be worth the trouble.
You better be.
We have lots of
You better be.
experience tracking down the emeralds. I've been developing a tracking system in my lab.
And what kind of tech are you working with in there?
Well, it's a speculative quantum mapping algorithm, but it isn't out of beta yet.
Okay, hold up. This
I love that. Right, of course, Cyborg will be into
No offense,
the stuff that
but we don't
he's
have time to
into.
wait while you work in the shop.
Darkseid's forces are hunting for the emeralds now.
I agree. Let's begin searching
This is
while
wild.
Cyborg...
This is such a wild image here, isn't it? It's like Amy just poking her head out above as well. Like, it's good that like the Justice League is gonna get to learn under like a cast of like unbelievable characters. They might be able to actually save something for once, Me, me hyping up the Sonic team a lot here. Well, I'm just saying, like, it's like it'd be cool that Justice League finally learns what to be a hero is. They just have to look what Amy Rose does on a daily basis.
and Tails work on the detector. The League can stay in touch with our usual comms.
Pair up with the locals to focus the search. We'll cover more ground and do it more effectively.
Maybe once this is all over, we can trade specs. I've got an arm cannon I've been tinkering
Oh,
with
that's
for
so
a while.
sweet.
Sure, but somehow I doubt you want to route its energy life through your vital organs.
Yeah, I'll pass. No offense.
Your whole world is gone, and its remains poison you? That's too cruel.
Maybe. But I cherish my life on Earth. It makes it all the more important to keep it safe.
They're talking about the world's
right,
being gone as well.
Your car can fly.
Oh my god.
Nothing. You can fly.
There's something to be said for piloting. I love flying in my invisible jet too.
You have an invisible
That's a
jet.
gorgeous car, by the way, Amy. Are you kidding me? That's so gorgeous. No way, look at Shadow.
If I integrate some of the Motherbox software, we can reduce the variance noise and boost the global aperture.
You just upgraded my system 100-fold in seconds. You're amazing.
Don't sell yourself short. The fact that I'm even able to interface with your rig is a testament to your skill.
Love
Any
that.
way to
Love
make
that.
anything you think of? Anything at all?
Just about. Just need a clear mind and the willpower to see it through.
That's so cool. It's like mind over matter, but better.
Really all natural? No crazy mad science treadmill accidents or anything?
What you see is what you get. I'm just a hedgehog who loves adventure.
Is this the place?
Yep. When in doubt, start with South Island and go
It's
from
also
there.
really nice of Sonic to slow down for Flash here as well.
Oh, crap. You got it in one, Blue.
Is that the guy, Red?
Yeah.
It all starts with this. A gem containing the ultimate power.
So, yeah, like, I'm just joking, by the way, about the DC stuff. I understand that in terms of DC comics, I know for a fact, I'm well aware that in DC, these guys are ultra powerful. And Superman, for example, is like the most powerful being who ever existed. I understand this, but I still know Knuckles would beat him in a fight. Yeah, like I really like this just because it was like just a fun crossover. It really is like, it feels like it's like there's a lot going on in this world, and it feels like it is like this thing where like the fans of both can like feel really excited about this. But I feel like even if you're not a fan of both, because again, like DC isn't like my thing at all. It's not really my thing. Superheroes aren't really my thing. Like, just being honest, like I'm not a big fan of like superheroes. In terms of like, you know, I have like, you know, this super suit and I can do this and stuff like this. But I guess you know, kind of like people might be like, well, you love Sonic, you know, and you love some very magical people who are able to do some very magical things. And that's totally true. And I feel like it's a good way to like assess things, and like it's a good way to be like, hey, yeah, like, but you love this, so then why don't you love this? Because I do think that in a way Sonic and the crew are superheroes. You know what I mean? They are in a way like superheroes. But I think I just like never got into the traditional aspect of superheroes. Like I was never into I think the only ones that, like, as a kid I was into Batman and Spider-Man. Batman because he was just cool for a long time. He was really cool. And the games were really cool, but like Spider-Man had like the most fun villains, and his cartoon was really cool as well, but that's obviously not DC. Yeah, no, but I really like that they had these like really cool crossovers here with like the characters. Like they put like Knuckles with Superman, they put Shadow with Batman, which is crazy scene, by the way. Like I know Batman has gone through a lot and Shadow's gone through a lot, but maybe don't like come around the corner and just say who died, you know? You know, Tails with Cyborg, which makes perfect sense to people that are like into scientific stuff and things like this. You know, Silver with the Green Lantern, who can like, I guess, manipulate like the world around them in some way as well. Amy with Wonder Woman, you know what I mean? Like, you had like Wonder Woman and Amy together, which is really cool as well. You had like a lot of these like these crossovers together, right? These like Flash and Sonic and all this stuff. They're really, really cool stuff. And I feel like they did a really cool, it shows a lot of care, but also I think it's just so natural, right? If you had to put some characters together, like, you know, like the two most powerful punches in the game, you know, you're talking about Knuckles and Superman, the two darkest characters, Shadows and Batman, the two smartest characters, Cyborg and or at least the two most technologically smart characters, Tails and you know, and Cyborg. I think they did a really fantastic job with that. Beyond that, I think the artwork is really cool. For the most part, the voice acting was really, really cool too. And again, even with the Batman voice acting, it's like I could tell he was like, you know, he was going for something, you know. So it's not like I'm like, oh, like that sucks, you know, like, you know, he was going for something. And I think I know what he's going for. Like, again, it was like that idea of like Batman has a deep voice, and you know, if I'm Batman, you know, people do that. Whenever people do impressions of Batman, they do, I'm Batman, you know? But I still think that, like, you know, Batman is like a really cool character, and every time he's depicted in comic books or comic book illustrations, he always looks really cool as well. The Justice League in general, to me, like, again, I hope it doesn't sound so bad. I never was really interested in Justice League. I watched, like, as I said, the DC movies I saw, like, I named earlier the ones I watched, and I did like those quite a bit. But I haven't seen any modern DC stuff. Yeah, this is really cool. This is really cool, and I like the depiction. Thank you so much for sending us in. Really beautiful artwork, by the way. Really beautiful artwork. Some of the frames were just like fantastically done, especially the Amy and one with the car and Wonder Woman. So 21 to the end credits. So. At the end credits. The next video is sent in by Heck. And this is the final part of the Battle of Angel Island. We'll go from 21 until the credits. Last time we finally defeated Metal Sonic. Sonic tried to get him to join us, but Metal wasn't having it and ran back to Eggman. Meanwhile, Dr. Starline the Platypus, such a great design. Successfully got Eggman's memories back. This part was mostly just an epilogue and set up for the next arc, so nothing crazy, just like the last 3 parts, but still very fun. Anyways, this will be the final one I send in. It's very good stopping point, so I'm glad I didn't have to stop at the middle of the arc. Oh my god! It feels so weird. We've been following this week after week, right? We really have, and yeah, feels weird. We're about to end something that has been going on now for 12 consecutive weeks. Not consecutive, because obviously we had in between times, but like for a while we were doing it for like, there's been 12 weeks of this. Like there's obviously we do things every 2 weeks, but there's been 12 editions of this, which is a lot. Let's check it out here. Let's go.
I am Dr. Starline, a kindred spirit and a deep admirer of your work.
Well, you at least know your place. You keep
Tell him, Eggman.
Metal, get on the table too so I can fix you. Orbot, Kyobot, get me some real clothes.
Real clothes? Your outfit's awesome.
That, sir. You lost your memory, your whole personality, after your last battle with Sonic and the Resistance.
Uh-huh. Pass me the pentagon.
He's like, oh yeah, whatever.
Right away.
Move on.
You wound up in a remote mountain village. Using my own unique methods, I located you and had my associate here rescue you.
What associate?
The platypus is such a good design, by the way.
You better be humble. You're in the presence of Rough and Tumble.
Great stuff.
They always do that.
Unfortunately,
I love
they're
it.
violent, stupid, and hate Sonic. Perfect minion fodder for you, sir.
Right.
Oh, hate that hedgehog, do you? What do you say I hook you up with some delightfully destructive devices and send you after that rodent?
Now you're talking.
Just gonna start.
I love that Eggman is like 2 minutes into coming back and already he's like, let's go. You know what I mean? He's like, it's like literally like the type of person who like is off work for like 2 weeks from like their first holiday in years, and they come back into the workplace and like 2 seconds into like, hey Marty, how was the work thing? Can you get that on my desk by 5? And you're like, what? I just asked you, yeah, just like you get that done there. And hey, can you get that done over here? Yeah, okay, that's fine. You can file those. Yeah, thank you so much. You're like almost instantly back into work.
Battle the rest.
You better not disappoint. The last group I hired didn't last long against Sonic and Shadow. One last question, and I should be up to speed.
Okay.
How did you get me back to my glorious, ingenious self?
I administered neurostimulants and aggressive hypnotherapy to get you back to your senses. As for getting you here, I used the power of the Warp Topaz.
The Warp Topaz?
What was it?
Warp Topaz, a unique gemstone I've spent my career researching. It's not like the Chaos.
This character's so
Emerald.
sick.
Their power is chaotic and can change given the situation or the usage. No, the Warp Topaz can warp space to create gateways to other places, provided it has a power source.
Hard pass.
Hard
I've
pass?
had my fill of strange new magic stones.
Okay.
I thought you might say that. That's why I took the time to secure something you're more familiar with. Consider these my apprenticeship applications.
What?
Oh, welcome aboard,
Are they Ember Chaos Emeralds?
You're my best lucky yet.
And of course he's happy about this too. If those are Chaos Emeralds, everything's effed. There's going to be trouble. There's going to be legitimately trouble. Very worried about that.
Yo, Nux. I just did a couple of laps around the island. Everything looks intact. Tails says he can get the battleship he crashed into Master Overlord to fly again.
Love the
so we're all
artwork.
heading back to Resistance
Love the
HQ.
artwork.
You coming?
Nah, it's my duty to guard the Master Emerald. I'm staying right here.
I figured you'd say that. Still, the offer stands.
Is it possible that they're fake emeralds? Or again, if the stuff we obviously watched this over the course of like now I think of the course of like maybe 18 weeks or something like that. So if I do forget one thing about it, please like let me know about that as well.
Thanks.
If you ever get too lonely up here, let us know.
You'll cause some problem and bring it to my doorstep in no time.
True.
True enough.
Yeah, true.
What about the Resistance? You plan on leading them remotely, Commander?
Oh yeah, I did take command, didn't I? Well, the war's over and Metal Sonic is trashed. There really doesn't need to be a resistance anymore, does there? Consider it disbanded.
Whatever you say, Nux. Catch you later.
Things
I'm
feel like
outta
they're winding
here.
down, right?
Whatever.
Love this artwork. Love this artwork.
My island.
Amy, what you doing?
Taking inventory of what's left on the ship.
Thrilling. Find anything good?
Yeah, there's tons of raw materials here.
Okay.
It's just what the Resistance needs to help with the reconstruction efforts.
Cool.
This feels like the final episode of a season, right? This feels like, you know, when the characters going around seeing how everyone is, or like, you know, the final moments of the video game when everyone goes around and sees how everyone's doing. It really feels like that to me.
I know this sort of thing bored Knuckles to tears, so I guess I'll handle it.
Oh, look at her.
Yeah, and everything else too. Nux says he's disbanding the Resistance. Surprise.
Are you serious?
Mm-hmm.
Unbelievable.
Hey, just the lady we're looking for.
Oh, look at him. Payday?
Payday? What?
The case of the missing Eggman is over. We found out what happened to the doctor, who was impersonating him, and helped bring down the perp. Case closed.
This trio's so unique.
Our reward should be substantial.
We're gonna get fancy takeout!
Yeah?
I'll leave this to you, Madam
No,
Executive of the
no, don't leave that to her at all. No, Amy, I'll deal with them. I'll deal with them.
Resistance.
Doesn't being part of the Resistance count as anything?
Hey, ladies. About ready to head home?
Yeah, no, maybe.
You see how like Sonic is like the rock of everything as well, by the way. Like the fact that he knows that, like, and he knows this too. He knows how like how much he means to everyone. So him going around to check on everyone individually is a really big deal. You know what I mean? It's a really big deal. While everyone has like carved their own path and made their way through this world like in a very, very beautiful way, he's like very much like always been like the center and the rock of a lot of people's feelings, and he's a big motivator for people as well. While everyone has their own stories, I really feel like it's very important for Sonic to go around and talk to people like this.
Sure, I miss home, but I'm on a flying tropical paradise. I fought a robot dragon and survived.
Heck
the
yeah.
past few days have been so crazy and cool. I don't think I can go back to my old life.
She's so happy.
What about you, Whisper? Feel like you've made some
I
friends
love
on
Whisper's
this trip?
design so much.
She's a riot. She just told me the funniest
You
joke.
serious?
Go on, tell him. You know, the one about the toaster? What'd I say?
Just give her
Oh,
some
she's
space.
shy.
Sorry, Whisper. I'll see you guys later. Hey, guys. We should be shoving off soon.
Are you sure? Yes, it's for the best.
Silver as well.
Then again, I guess you can use the Soul Emeralds to go home from anywhere, Blaze. And Silver can return to the future however he does it.
You know what's so funny with Silver and Blaze? I feel like these characters, like, they're like the most broken. But again, a lot of Sonic characters do have like crazy powers, but I feel like these two especially could like end wars, you know?
You're right. My work here is done, and the Soul Emeralds must be returned. I'll see everyone else home first, though.
I'm staying. I've got a nagging feeling the future I escaped from might still happen.
Interesting,
I
okay.
don't think the real threat has passed yet.
So he's thinking like, hey, like, you know what, like, even though like I've sorted a lot of things here, I want to make sure for real that everything is okay.
Oh man, don't make it
Oh,
sound so
look at him.
dire. We get to hang out more. That's awesome.
The very casual, like, I look at this Silver smile towards him as well, the Blaze smile as well. This is what I mean. Sonic is so important to so many people, and he's like so well loved and liked amongst these groups, even though people like would be annoyed by him sometimes. I think everyone appreciates him, you know?
I guess if you have to put a positive spin on it.
He always does.
Yeah.
And no one does it better.
The
I'm
two
gonna
finger
check up
guns.
on a few more folks. So see you later. Where'd you find that chair?
Eggman's private stash.
Of course,
I
she's
thought,
relaxing.
Why let it go to waste?
Yeah, but when does Eggman ever go outside?
Don't let the paunch fool you. He actually used to have a meticulous cardio regimen.
I love his paunch.
You think you know a guy.
What's a paunch?
Are you back to spying once we're home?
I'm a girl of many talents. I keep my options open.
I pressed the wrong button and I backed out of it. Look at this like cheeky smile to the camera as well. It's so fun.
Right now, I'm enjoying this tropical getaway and having full view of the Master Emerald.
How you harass Knuckles on your own time is your thing. I guess Shadow's already gone?
He's even worse about it than you. But yes, he's gone, never to look back again.
Oh, Shadow.
Well, tell him thanks for me. I'm betting you'll see
On
him
the
before
blow
I
of the
do.
kiss.
Like he listens to me. But I'll pass it along if I get the chance.
And that's the thing, the relationship between Sonic and Shadow isn't a bad one. It's just like obviously a lot of competition, and Shadow is like someone who like, you know, doesn't like to ask for help and doesn't like to be part of a group for too long either. But I do love that obviously Sonic does appreciate the help he's done, and everyone does. Everyone appreciates Shadow in that sense too.
Are we ready to lift off, Captain?
Best friends for life. Man,
go,
the
man.
music.
You fixed this thing up in record time.
Don't thank me yet. Eggman tech is notoriously weird. I'm just glad we launched. You can thank me if we land safely.
Psh, if we crash, we crash. We've handled worse and come out on top.
You keep saying that.
Because we keep proving it true. Here's to another adventure done in style, buddy.
Yeah!
That's them though, isn't it? Like these adventures they go on together, barely scraping it out, but always like being there for each other as well, you know? Beautiful stuff. What are we fading to?
So, the
Of course.
biodata Metal Sonic copied off of Sonic and Shadow was corrupted? How unfortunate. Perhaps you could reconstruct...
No, the moment's passed. Neo did well, considering the lack of my brilliant leadership. But it's over.
But it looks like he came so close. Why not?
It's time for a change of
Change of
pace.
what is he talking about?
Does this
Great
mean you
artwork
have
here
a
as
new
well.
plan in mind?
Of course. I always do. But it will need time to test and prepare.
Look how funny he is, like the way he's strolling off here as well. It's one of the best character design in the history of character designs, right?
Which is why I'm putting you in charge of keeping Sonic distracted until I'm ready.
Interesting
Of course, sir.
directive.
It will be my honor. I know exactly how to lure him into an ambush.
Is this some kind of sick joke?
How are we supposed to use weapons like these?
Oh, this makes a
Oh
lot
no,
more
they had it swapped. They had it swapped.
sense.
I can't wait to use this.
I called up the schematics on file as you requested, boss.
The music is fantastic too, but like it really feels like very eerie, right? Like it's building up to something, you know?
Sure you really want to unleash that on the world?
Oh yes indeed. I've suffered quite the indignity during my last setback. Now the world will be made to suffer in return.
Oh my god, now unleashing whatever suffering he's at. What the hell's that?
Suffered quite the indignity
What is
during
that?
my last setback. Now the world will be made to suffer in return.
It's like a robot. I don't even know what that is. But yeah, he's talking about like this is great artwork as well. Like the shadows like on his back as well. Like it's really freaking good. The artwork's always been fantastic in this stuff too. It really has been. And there we go. To the credits. We've seen the credits a lot in this stuff as well here too. And I'll put this video in obviously in the description as well if you want to see the credits also at the same time. Absolutely like such a brilliant and interesting time that I've had here in unless like wait, is there like a, let me just check if there's a post-credits sequence here. And I misinterpreted the idea of what we actually have to do here. No, there's not. It says see you next up. That's very cute. Yeah. This whole experience and journey that I've been on with the Sonic comic dubs, I feel like has like made my love for Sonic go deeper than it ever has before. I've been playing Sonic now. I've only ever played 2 Sonic games. That's Sonic Adventure 1 and Sonic Adventure 2. And they have been such a glorious experience. And I feel like these comics, what they did really well with this is that I didn't feel like I was like I feel like Sonic is not the type of story that you can be spoiled for Sonic. Like, oh, I know all these characters now. Because I think that, like, these characters are so iconic. They're so iconic at this moment, right, in this time, that, you know, it's hard not to know who Shadow is. It's hard not to know who, it's hard not to know who Sonic is. It's hard not to know who, you know, Tails is, Amy is, Knuckles is. They're everywhere. They're like, and they're becoming more and more famous as well. But what I feel like this was like a perfect companion to like my journey through Sonic as well, because I was able to experience like these characters on a level that really let me like into their hearts and who they were as people and how they work together and how Sonic interacts with everyone. It's been so fantastic. And we've talked about all the comics at length, but like if I could sum up like, you know, exactly like, you know, all of these comics in one big go, this is like one fantastic build-up, a fantastic culmination, and a fantastic epilogue. Like how they were able to do all of this has been so fantastic. And you could see like why reading these comics would be so entertaining. And I got to read them through this as well. It's the fact that like we got to see like these characters, you know, move along in the story, and the build was so fantastic. It was so fantastic seeing the build to the story. And when I say a build to the story, what was so great about it was like recruiting people, this mystery of what was happening in the background with Eggman, and is he back? Is he evil? Who is controlling all this? You found out it was Neo Metal Sonic, and they were building up all this time to the battle on Angel Island, and the Battle of Angel Island was absolutely fantastic. It was so freaking cool. I actually found it to be like one of the most like entertaining and crazy culminations of a story that you can truly find, and we got to see it in this one as well. It is like really well drawn all the time. It's really beautiful artwork. Love the voice acting, love the way that they presented the story, the whole thing. And that's what I can say about the whole thing. Just as epilogue in general, I think they did a fantastic job of having Sonic like move around to all the characters, you know, see if they're doing okay. It's kind of felt like a very somber goodbye, but also like it was kind of like hinting at stuff going forward as well. Like see you next up was like a really cool thing there as well. But it was like this thing where it's like, look, like this battle's done. Everyone's winding down, but there's also like a build up to what could happen in the future as well. But I love that like all the like the goodbyes, and even like they could have done like a really subtle goodbye to Shadow as well. But what they did here was even better, which was just like Shadow's gone. That's so his character. He's gone already. You had like Amy like still dealing with all the logistics stuff, and then like having to like clean up people's mess, which I feel like she was doing through like the whole thing, not cleaning up messes, but she was very much like being a fantastic leader and dealing with all this like very interesting logistical stuff as well. Knuckles is there, like, kind of relaxing for the first time in a while, but he's still protecting Angel Island. You had all the extra characters, like, going their own way, or in some cases staying, having their own time, saying goodbye to Sonic. And I really feel like, as I said, like, Sonic is a rock for these guys. He really is a rock for these guys. But it was very, like, sentimental, and it had this, like, very, like, somber goodbye feeling to it as well, even though I know it's not a goodbye. But it really felt like there was one of those things where it's like, I feel so emotionally attached to a lot of these characters now, and that epilogue was perfect to not only build up to whatever Eggman is planning in the future, but also to say goodbye to this arc, because it was a fantastic arc, such a great arc through start to finish. It really, really was. The fact that like reading a comic dub can be very difficult sometimes because you don't really know how it's gonna come across when you're like, you know what I mean? Like, do you get what I'm saying? When you're like doing this stuff, like you don't know how it's going to come across to you when you're like doing this stuff. But I feel like it came across so well. The voice acting had me so immersed that I was waiting every single week to see what was going to happen. And I feel like that's like, perfect for this as well. I would say that the biggest strengths of this is, as I said, the build-up of the story, the amazing characters, and the artwork. I think all together they did such a fantastic job with it. It's so amazing. And of course, the dubbing is fantastic too. But like, I feel like, the dubbing adds and brings what was already amazing to another height, to another amazing degree. And we got to see that across this comic as well. Thank you for letting me experience this with you guys. And thank you, Heck, for sending this stuff in as well, which is actually fantastic. Because honestly, like, this has been a joy and such a great feeling. It has been. And I feel like I'm getting emotional in a weird way because, I'm a very sentimental person. I've always been a very sentimental person. And I'm sorry, Heck, that I'm going to get emotional for a second here. But I feel weird. You know what I mean? I feel very strange. But as everything with Roma Reacts, this is how it works. Some things come and some things go. You start things and you're going to finish things over time. It's happened so many times with Roma Reacts, right? And it does happen so many times, where we like finish either series of stuffs or things like this. But this was like the first time I feel like we watched something in this way, like a storybook or a story from start to finish. Alien Stage is another example. Alien Stage is another example of that, where it's like, I really feel that after I finish Alien Stage, it's like this really somber feeling. And Alien Stage really personifies that as well. So Alien Stage and this really felt like that too. And that's what Roma Reacts is. And like I said this to Heck already in Patreon, because I think, Heck was like making sure I know, like, hey, I'm not always going to be sending in comic dubs. And I want to make it clear to everybody who sends in stuff to Roma Reacts and anyone who's watching Roma Reacts, because sometimes I will get comments of people being like, why didn't this person send in this? And it's like, this is a Patreon reward. They send in stuff they want me to watch, I watch it. And I always trust people to send in stuff that I'd like that are going to be interesting, even if it's something that I haven't been into before. Like, it always gets me interested in this stuff. And so while it's a somber feeling of saying goodbye to this comic, there's also a feeling of like, what's going to come next. Thank you so much, Heck. Let's be moving on as well. The next video is sent in by Shadfan. And I think it is Shadfan. I didn't even look at the name. It's Process of Illumination, I think, with Sonic stuff, right? With whoever sends in stuff. Hi there, gonna send in Sonic animation like last time. This is the prologue to Sonic X Shadow Generations, which shows that Shadow is doing before the game. You reacted part 1 and 2 before Roma Reacts, but not 3. Okay. Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought like, oh wait, wait, what is this then? I was like kind of confused for a second. So as you now know Shadow's history and have more context, I think we said in part 1 this week, you have to watch it with more context. B, we can make our way to part 3, which you haven't seen. That's actually, yeah, because I remember it was Golden Witch Beatrice who said in part 1 before, because I was actually like, I looked at this and I remember I saw it in the playlist, and my first response was like, is this something we've seen before? And like, obviously, like, you know, I don't know if I'd have the time to like message someone at that time, you know what I mean? And so I was like, we'll watch it anyway. But like, that actually makes a lot of sense. So here we go. Shadow and Maria, Sonic X Shadow Generations. Let's check it out. Sega. Very tragic story between Shadow and Maria. Obviously very tragic. Very difficult, right? Very difficult story to get through as well. It's tough. And here's the thing. I want to make clear, I might not remember everything from this as well, because obviously, like, you know, it's been a while since we watched these, but I probably will, like, you know, pick up on some stuff as well. I never apologize for not remembering stuff, because here's the legit truth. As you said, we watch 120. At one point, we were watching 130 videos a month. So I don't ever apologize for not remembering stuff. By the way, that sounds like someone would ever make me apologize. That sounds weird. It's like someone's gonna be like, why don't you remember this stuff? I'm just trying to let people know, like, I won't remember stuff, because, like, again, when Golden Witch Beatrice said this stuff before, like, they're like the sweetest person in the world. They want it's not like they're gonna be like, apologize for not remembering. But you know what I mean? I'm saying, like, you know, I will never be like, oh, I didn't remember that. Sorry, guys. It's more just a case of like, oh, I didn't remember that. That's just how it goes, you know. And everyone on my Patreon understands as well. They do. Making poor Golden Witch Beatrice sound. For a second, there sounded like she was gonna kill me. Sounded like they were gonna kill me. Gorgeous stuff, isn't it? It's so pretty.
Shadow! Hurry! Hurry! You have to see this!
Like, I remember specifically thinking that this could be its own show.
What's wrong?
Nothing!
Like, the animation's so cute as well.
It's lights.
It's the Aurora Borealis.
Oh.
You can only see them from certain latitudes down there, but up here, we can see the whole...
Maria.
Thank you.
So much of his heart and care was left with Maria, wasn't it? And he has to build back up upon that. So much of his heart and his love was left in the hands of Maria.
I just pushed it a little. That's all.
The low gravity here only keeps your condition in remission. You should know better than to exert yourself.
Caring for Maria as well.
You're right. But when it comes to the beauty of the earth, I can't help myself. I can't wait for the day when we can finally return.
I was created here. I don't know if there's a place for me on Earth. Professor Gerald made me the ultimate life form. I should be the key to all manner of medicines. Curing you.
Oh, and there's like the thing where it's like, you know, like you're given such immense power, but you can't save something that like, you know, or save someone that you really want to save. And it's one of those things where it's like, you know, like it's a beautiful way to depict a story, right? So, you know, the most powerful person in the world, but like they can't even do a task that they believe should be smaller, right? I can do all this stuff, but I can't save this one individual. I could save the whole world tomorrow, but I can't save you. You know? Look at him. And his expression changes almost instantly.
Are doing your best.
Is there subtitles? I apologize for that, guys. Sorry about that.
I'm just as happy to spend time with you here while you both research.
Oh God. Beautiful artwork as well, but it's so sad. Like, look at this stunning artwork. It's insane. It's absolutely insane.
That robot was heading towards Grandfather's lab. Shadow, you have to save him.
Oh, hell, this music as well.
I'll handle this. Just wait here.
He cares so much about her. Look at her bright eyes. Shadow's the best. This music, man. Shadow's one of the best heroes of all time. He legitimately is. Oh, the skating like he does against Sonic. And there's Dr. Eggman's, was it dad or was it grandfather? Sorry if I can't remember exactly what the reveal was at the end, but it was a big deal, wasn't it? When he was tied up. Oh, look at the impact of these attacks as well, right? And also making everything go quiet for this combat situation as well, like really makes you focus on the sounds of how brutal this battle could be, right?
This
isn't right.
This is the Guardian units of nations.
Holy hell.
Prepare to be boarded.
The soldiers.
I do remember this frame clearly in my mind. Clearly.
They storm the Ark, destroy all evidence. But it's too soon. It's happening too quickly.
Wait, and that's the moment in Sonic Adventure, right?
Professor, we must...
That's what we saw on the TV. So crazy now looking back, you know? And his visual freaking feast as well. There's Maria. I remember this as well. It's such a crazy, crazy piece of art. Again, Maria is everything, but he's falling closer. He's falling further and further away from her, right? She is everything. The storm that was coming towards him was like, you know, like that idea too, like the idea that like, you know, that's what it felt like, you know? Holy hell.
That was no mere nightmare. And it all began in view of the Ark.
The freaking Ark was in this too?
Could he have survived? No. That can't be. I need answers.
So crazy. And there's the moon as well that was so like, yeah, what happened with that too, yeah. Yeah. So, what's kind of like nuts about this is that like, I really feel we have the credits on display before, I think, as well. Yeah, but I'll have them playing in the video then, and I'll just talk about the stuff anyway as posting as well. Like I really feel like what the situation we got here was the like once again like this beautiful like depiction of the story of Maria and Shadow. Shadow, I feel like, put like all of his like life and his love into this character, and I feel like when Maria was lost, Shadow became a little lost as well. Shadow became a character that like was kind of like, I guess like how would I say it, like kind of was like when Shadow lost Maria, it really felt like he lost that part of himself that he had to eventually try and build back up again. Like this was like something that like almost like it's like the person that he cared about the most, the person that taught him how like important he was like to other people, that person that gave him so much emotion and care, that gave him love, that gave him all these feelings. Like Shadow, like, from all the depictions I've seen so far, I don't think we've ever seen him like accept love or care or companionship in the way that he did now. And I don't think we will, right? Like, if you showed me Shadow from Sonic, the comic dub, and Shadow from Sonic Adventure, I would never be able to predict that like he had someone that would be able to cradle his head and make him stop clenching his teeth. That's what Maria was able to do for Shadow. Maria was able to do that for Shadow, something that like no other character would be able to do. And when I say he left a lot of his love there, I think he's still a very caring person and he does care about what's right and wrong. But I think that like a lot of his like, you know, his actions are done through the lens of someone who is extremely hurt and is trying to like, one thing, cure that pain, but also like make a place where Maria can be proud and kind of carry on that vision that he had for a world that for him and Maria too. I think he does. I think one of the reasons why he pushes forward is because he wants to, like, you know, make sure that he can, like, you know, not avenge Maria, but maybe you could say avenge Maria, but like, I feel like it is like a lot to do with like the idea of like Maria gave him so much in his life, and he never wants to like squander that at all. You know what I mean? At all. As we've seen that like throughout the games as well. Like, you know, he, like one of the reasons why like his, you know, even like how that moment in Sonic Adventure when Amy Rose talks to Shadow, he almost like senses that same love in Amy that he sensed in Maria, right? And that shows how important like characters like Amy are to Shadow, but also like Maria. In that moment, he like felt that same gentleness, that same care, and he realized there's people like that still out there. And while he didn't let, you know, Amy cradle him, he was willing to sacrifice himself once again. And I feel like in that moment, it was like that thing where it's like, again, there's people like that in this world like Maria, and he's willing to like save the world for Maria. Even though Maria's not around anymore, I still feel like he's fighting for Maria all the time as well. Beautiful artwork in this. The fight scene is absolutely incredible. The animation is gorgeous. The art style is gorgeous. The music is really, really beautiful and sad at times too. The relationship between Maria and Shadow is also very sad to see. And of course, you can see my original thoughts of this video as well when we first saw it at the same time too. But I find this to be so emotionally impactful and so beautiful at the same time. Absolutely really, really sick stuff. Thank you so much for sending us in. It was awesome. It's so awesome. And like seeing it, I imagine like I want to go back and watch my thoughts from the first time too, because imagine like they're like a little less informed, and maybe in some ways they're like only looking at things from the outside lens. But like from what I've seen from this now as well, is again that emotional impactful moment with Maria, the care he has for Maria, how Maria has impacted his whole life, what Maria was able to do for him, and what he was willing to do for Maria as well is so well shown here. Yeah. Thank you so much. The next video is sent in by, I believe it's Felicious Felix, a little English VA cover from Don Hong and Bailu's VA. The song is from Honkai Impact 3rd. So this is the Capo Videohara remix, and this is actually a really cool idea. This is a really cool idea. Let's check it out. That's such a sweet idea. We have subtitles here already. Gorgeous vocals, by the way.
When good old days are passing away, will you promise your heart remains the same? Never can we suspend the time.
Whoa. I like, is every like freaking like Hoyo voice actor just like an incredible singer? Like, is that what we're learning here?
Having to leave the tracks behind.
Gorgeous stuff.
There is a longer way ahead.
There is for you, Don Hong. Don't say that. Both of their voices are gorgeous. Are we gonna get harmonies? Man, her voice hits me in the heart. How are we halfway through this already? What the hell? Hits me in the freaking heart, man. Like, legitimately so. Not legitimately, like, you know, not literally, but you know what I mean. There we are. Did we hear it? Wait. Yeah, a little bit of harmonies there. Beautiful. Oh, the backup vocals. Don't say that ever. I hate the idea of like any characters having to grow up. It's such a sad thing, you know. And like I feel like in this way, it's like the idea of like, especially for Bailu, if you're looking at from the characters like Bailu and Don Hong, you know what I mean? Like it's a lot to do with the idea of like, you know, Bailu like is immature because she's a baby. She's a little baby, right? A Videohara baby, and you know it's like there's so much responsibility put on both of these characters. And that feeling of like having to eventually have to like deal with those responsibilities when like, I think it's also like when I think of like, you know, Don Hong ever feeling like he has to grow up or whatever, I then imagine Mark just like jumping on top of his shoulders to take like a selfie or something with him, you know what I mean? And then realizing, okay, I got time. You know, I got time. This is my crew.
Spending a lifetime to taste the love.
Gorgeous line. What the hell? Stop! This is just such a sad song. It's so sad. Like, it's beautiful but sad. To me, anyway. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous.
Give us a try to sing around.
Oh my god! Gorgeous harmonies. Absolutely gorgeous harmonies. Oh, and them together as well. Absolutely stunning. Can I share personal feelings before I talk about this a little bit? One of the things that's always very difficult for Calvin, also known as Romer, for me, is that like I feel like it's the same for everybody, and like I talk about this like with friends, and they feel the same way, where it's like every day we have to like push forward and move on and grow up, and you grow up every single day and you learn things every day, like most people do anyway, right? And it happens every day. Like you should, like if you can learn something every day, that's obviously fantastic as well, But one of the things I like thought was so incredible about this song is that it made me like think of like a lot of things. And like one of the ideas I got from this was like the idea of like, like even if you are moving forward, you have to eventually like move forward and leave those, and there's no tracks to leave behind. You can't go back. At least at some point you will always shine. It's like still be yourself, still have that light inside of yourself as well. But there's always this feeling for me as well, like, where like I love the idea of like, getting older, because like, it's like I feel like you get at least for some people, you get smarter every year, you get like, a little bit more like knowledgeable about the world and stuff, I guess, as time goes on. But like also there's this feeling, like I remember like the other day I put on Yu-Gi-Oh, like the other week I should say, I put on Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters. And it's one of those things where like I love watching this as an adult, but also it makes me like think of like different moments, like in my head, like I go back to like sitting on my bedroom floor watching episodes of Yu-Gi-Oh, making Yu-Gi-Oh card decks. You know what I mean? It makes me feel that way. SmackDown vs. Raw, the SmackDown vs. Raw series back when I was a kid as well. One of the most amazing things about that too is whenever I hear songs from SmackDown vs. Raw and see the menus for those games, I am taken back to a time that makes me feel like so somber and sad. And I got the vibes from this song where it's like two characters who have the weight of the world. And I'm not trying to say, by the way, that sounds like I'm like, oh, they're just like me for real. But I'm just trying to say like what I'm like a personal thing. Now separately, this is a separate thing. This song also gives me the vibe when it comes to these two characters of Don Hong and Bai Lu, two characters that have the weight on their shoulders. The world is on their shoulders and they have to like find a way to move forward with the stuff. But they're also trying to like keep that light of themselves, keep themselves intact as they're going forward as well. And I feel like there's no two better characters to really depict that idea. Where it's like Don Hong, yes, he had to fulfill this responsibility, but now he has new responsibilities. He's moving on. He has been told to move on. Jing Yuen's to move on. Jing Louis said to Jing Louis has moved on as well. I had a correction for the name as well. I should actually get that up for 1 second here. Let's sort that right now. But it was let's see here. Search for Jing. Let's see here. Jing Liu, as a character, like, wanted him to move on as well. And he has a whole new path ahead of him as well. But like, again, keeping himself intact. With Bai Lu, she has the responsibility of the weight of the freaking world on her shoulders as well. You know what I mean? And like, there's a specific lyric here. If I can get this back up again, sorry if I can just, I clicked on the wrong thing, sorry. If I can get this back up again, and there's a specific lyric that like really hit home for me as well that I want to talk about before we go. By the way, your promise your heart remains the same. Again, keeping that yourself intact. Never can we suspend time. That's something that is absolutely heartbreaking. Having to leave the tracks behind. We have to leave those tracks behind. We can't go back. Where's the line here? There it is. There's a longer way ahead. The path ahead, right, is like whatever we've left behind, what's coming forward for us is a big deal as well. And I feel like that fits Bai Lu in such a big way because Bai Lu has more, both of them do. They have more days ahead of them than they do behind them. And there's so much involved with their lives going forward. And I feel like these two characters deserve the world, but also deserve to have like a weight lifted off of them eventually. But they're going to have a weight on them forever. They really will. Thank you so much for saying this in. This was gorgeous. The vocals are amazing. The song is so beautiful. It actually made me very emotional and made me think about like, a lot of like somber and, weird feelings. It really did. I feel like that's what the song is supposed to do, right? It's not a song is supposed to do that. Thank you for sending us in, Felix. The next video is sent in by Aka. Here's a part of Anteam's concert with some of my favorite songs of theirs. In order, it's Deer Hunter, Scent of You, and Big Suki. The first video I saw from them was very cinematic, and I thought it'd be nice to see more of their faces this time, as I'm a sucker for dance performances. We saw Firework, right, from Anteam, and Firework's chorus, you know, oh, da 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 da. Like it's such a beautiful melody. The voices are so good. I don't even do it justice. They're a 9-member group and their outfits are all pretty similar. So I'll just point out this was easy spot. I probably won't get it right. I'm just being completely honest with you. It's going to take me a while. It takes me a while. All members in all groups. It does. You saw me with 17 as well. You know what I mean? And it's just like it like say Zero Base 1 and BTS and Artemis and Idol. It took me like a long time to really get to know them very well. But there's gray hair, no glasses is Maki. He was one with freckles and fireworks. Okay. Youngest in group, born in 2006. Light gray vest is K. His vision is performance leader, so he makes some choreography for the group, but he helps others with dance training, but isn't technically a group leader. He's also the oldest, born in 1997. Light hair and glasses is Harawa. Beautiful name. No specific position, but he looks like a bunny. Okay. And then black hair and glasses of Fuma. He's a sub-leader, and Anteam has 2 group leaders, Fuma and EJ, and EJ's brown hair, but he's not very visible. Watch from 49 to 10:03. Let's check this out. Let's check this out. 49 seconds in, buddy. Let's see here now. 49. I got it just right. Let's go. So the first one's called Deer Hunter. Okay. Oh, look at this like positioning here. The stage is huge, man. It's very like different, obviously, from the song we heard the first time, right? Whoa. Very dance focused, right? Very dance focused. Great outfits, by the way. It's kind of funny because when I go back to listen to songs, like the very like heavy dance focused songs, you know, like with the kind of like dance beat is something I don't always listen to first. You know, when I go back to listen to songs from Roman Reacts and stuff like that. But it's one of those things where like I love seeing choreo for like, you know, dance focused songs. You know what I mean? Because it's usually like something that's like really you can see Aroa's head down there, but Aroa down there. Yeah, like it makes it like really interesting to go back and watch the choreo as well, though, right? Oh, the push out of the way, very cool. Great use of audio there. Oh my god, the crowd as well. Look at this, the very subtle but like cool movements, right? Great expressions. So cool. Wait, did he just kill him? Did he just do a killing move? The guy in the front here, I don't know if he was mentioned in your list of people, by the way. Let's see. I don't know if he was mentioned, was he? Light hair, we have gray hair. Maybe not, because black hair with glasses. Yeah, okay, that's fine. But like great expressions, superb expressions. This is crazy move, by the way. The crowd cheering for that as well is insane. And like all of the very subtle movements of everyone around them too, like almost like ghostly movements. The swaying. These guys are like robots. This is so in sync. It's actually less like I said it was like dance focused, but this is very subtle and dark and kind of like you can almost like picture like the energy of like a very like beautiful, like I don't want to say moonlight, but I'm saying like kind of like a very dusky, which I think like they did for Firework as well. They had a very dusky like kind of like almost like Twilight feeling to it. Like I mean Twilight, not the movie, but like the time of day. It really feels like that energy, right? Predator. Is there supposed to be subtitles, by the way? On a bit. Okay, I was gonna feel so bad. Great movements. Oh my god, that was so cool with the hands. I think it is a dance-focused song, but I want to say I was wrong, Aka, if that's okay. I want to say I was wrong because I don't feel like it's just purely a dance-focused song. I feel like it's very like it hits your heart. It's very like bouncy. Like I said, it has that feeling of like that daytime of like of Twilight, which again they had the video for that last time, so I don't know if that's just their vibe as well. But it's also very like cool and like very meticulously like cerebral. Like it really feels like very like I don't know. It's not as like dance focused. There is a dance beat to it, and you could dance this, but it feels a lot darker and a lot more like subtle than I was giving it credit for, I think. You know what I mean? Very cool dance moves as well. The guy in the back here has his expressions down. I mean, they're all good at the expressions, but the guy in the back here has his expressions down. This is a great look, by the way. These outfits, they're really cool. With this like kind of like detective suit here as well. Man, I paused at the right time because look at the jolt up here. Like I want you to see this here. Look at the movement here and how like they make it look easy, but this stuff is so freaking hard to do. It's so difficult. Look at this. Watch. Look at this jolt up from the position where they were. The shakes in their movements. The jolting of their body and boom. Like it's like so subtle, but it's so good. Great stuff. Great stuff. Oh my god, even the lighting here is fantastic. Yeah, no, they're fantastic dancers. They're absolutely fantastic dancers. And I say it all the time when it comes to like anything we see when it comes to like the pop music we listen to in here and like the different groups and stuff like that. It is so easy when you watch a bunch of like K-pop stuff and you know I watch some J-pop stuff as well and all this stuff, J-pop, K-pop, all this and pop groups in general. When you watch the stuff and you say to yourself, man, like this choreo is easier than the one I saw before. This is that. None of it's like truly easy. Timing is so difficult. Popping up is so difficult. Getting into position is so difficult. Having all these like subtle movements so difficult. Give so much energy and like character to each like arm movement, elbow movement, locking rebels into place. All of this is very difficult, and they do such a good job with that stuff. Legitimately so. Oh my god! What a drastic change! This guy has expressions down to a T. Legitimately so. Oh. So is that, you said light hair is Maki? That's Maki who was singing there first. This is a scent of you. Oh my god, the jolting as well. There's... Oh my god. Great vocals. This is it wrong to say that the vibe of this song, like I could feel like, and this is again a compliment from me, I feel like I could hear this song in like 2003 and I would feel like moved by it, you know what I mean? Like it has that era of like a Y2K bop in a way that like still moves me to this day. Oh my god. Okay, I keep saying like the dude over here's expressions is great. All their expressions are great. I want to make that clear. They are great. Oh my god, that's so fun as well, isn't it? Everyone here is a star. They're making every single moment here, like every chance they get to be on camera for a second, they are making the most of it. Every single second, you know? And everything, like even like these subtle movements that you wouldn't even notice, like unless like I guess like you're really focusing, because with what we're doing today, like you're really focusing on the choreo as well. Like, but even like, you know, like it's like very casual movements that feel very casual, but they're all well thought out, you know? What are you doing over here? Very cool song, isn't it? They have so much energy in their movements. Let's go. Look at the leg movements here in here as well. Like, I'm sorry for like pausing so much, but like I'm just like so impressed with the choreo here. Look at this, look. Like even the lifts of the legs as well. But the vocals as well, by the way, so cool. So cool. I really feel like they got that like kind of like the higher tones like so right to a point where it's not annoying to listen to. It's actually just like very soft and like beautiful to listen to, right? Like I really feel like if you're listening to the song like casually as well, like this is like a song that you can like dance to, but also it has those like beautiful vocals, so like you're also getting into it in a very like I don't know, like in a very like you could lie down and listen to this and feel like really, really good. You could have a smile on your face while also like watching a video of this and having a smile on your face, but also you could dance to this too. I can't get over how good they are, this choreo. It's so good. And all these outfits as well, like these suits and stuff. We have some hip hop here as well. So slick, so slick. Oh my god, the smiles as well. They're moving so well that I don't even know where they are at some. This movement here, like actually messed with my brain for a second. I want you to show us here for a second. But wait, so you also said, by the way, black hair and glasses, Fuma. Okay, light hair, glasses. Okay, light hair and glasses is Haruwa. So that's Haruwa is the one who's dancing with the suit, is it? He looks like a buddy. I guess I get. Again, I'm going to confuse this stuff. But look at this here. I know it's like I'm going to seem stupid, but you know what I mean? It's just like it messes with your brain for a second, this motion here. Hold on a second. I'll point out exactly what it is. This. Like, again, I know it's like Calvin. They just moved in and out with each other, right? But they did it so well that I'm like, what positioning is this? And again, the camera has a lot to do with this too. The camera work is fantastic also. It makes it seem like it is like they're moving in and out of like, you know, a different space even, you know? It looks so good. It looks so good. But I do think their positioning on the stage as well is so good to a point that, again, I'm not trying to say that it's a bad way that you don't know where they are at times. You don't know what's going to happen next. And again, it is the cameraman being absolutely fantastic as well. You know, like it's a production here as well that like is so good at catching their amazing choreo. But I feel like that adds to it as well, where it's like, where am I going to be looking next? What's going to be happening next? And they know that too, and they've made their choreo for that as well. It's really fantastic.
Gotta tell you.
Like they're all back together again. Look, it's so good. Man, that guy's smile is so good too. It's so good. And I feel like you know, it's one of those things where like when I said when they know they're on camera, and again, I know like, you know, we always say they make it look easy. Some of this stuff is even like stuff they've rehearsed a million times over, right? Again, it is. But like that smile to the camera, so good. So good. Very cool song, right? Very cool. Again, like we said, you could listen to this like again, you could be lying down, listen to the beautiful vocals, the cool vocals, listening to the hip hop aspects, but you can also get up and dance to this. Such a wide difference to the last time we saw Team. Such a difference, because when I saw Team for the first time when Firework, it was a very like uplifting, beautiful, poppy song, but this is showing a lot of versatility, and there's nothing wrong with having a very uplifting poppy song. By the way, I love that song. It has one of the best choruses I've heard like ever in Rome Reacts is Firework, you know. Oh, we're coming out closer to the crowd. If I'm in the crowd now that I love this group, right? Like, and I'm going insane. You know, I'm like, wait, they're coming. they're coming, you know? They're coming over here. And I think it's such a good moment as well because, like, you know, it adds another dynamic flair to this too, you know? Sorry about that, guys. I had to, like, just do something quick. I backed out and we're back in again. This stage looks so cool too. I think light sticks are incredible. I found out they're, like, all connected by, like, what? Is it, like, it's not Wi-Fi, isn't it? Connected by, like, Bluetooth, which is insane to me. Like, the fact that they go all out for this stuff. Or are they? Maybe I'm wrong. Do some crowd work here. And team. So fun. Did you see the movements here as well? I know, like, again, like, I love to praise choreo no matter what, because like I said, I said it in this video a million times, they make it look easy, but it's so hard. It's so difficult to get that timing right. Try it right now and see what happens with your friends. It's difficult. Again, another very subtle song, right? Great vocals. So could this be Harawa? Could this be Harawa? Oh my god. By the way, the crowd cheering for this moment is great, by the way. I love when crowds cheer for, like, interactions between members. I think it's awesome. Look at this. Do you hear it? I love it. It's so good. Great stuff again. Another person got their facial expressions down. This is so cool, this song. Oh my god, the choreo is so fun. This guy here is so impressive. No, but like, and again, I hope, again, I always try to make it clear. I'm not like ever like, whenever I say like one person has, and I don't have to say it to like people who are in my audience because they know, because we praise, you know, everyone for like all their individual strengths, because that's the way you should always do things with this as well, because everyone has their own individual strengths. But also at the same time, like, it's so crazy to me, the versatility of this group. Like how these three songs plus Firework are so vastly different to each other. They feel like they're so like it still has like their personality and their charm, but like it feels so different. And that's such a good thing, right? Great leg movements again. This little breakdown here. Oh my god, it's so fun. They are having so much fun with this. And it's hard not to have fun in the crowd too. Every movement, like, it's so like meticulously good. This choreo is so freaking good. The movements even, right? They're freaking crazy. Oh my god, and different poses as well. they're sweating buckets, and honestly, I would be dead. So I don't know how they're not, you know, like how they wouldn't. Yeah, this song is so far. It's like again, it's very cool. It's very slick. It really feels like it is like, again, a song that like makes you like kind of like feel. I don't know. It's kind of like it's kind of like going from. It's a very cool song. It's a very cool song. It's like kind of like very subtle in a way as well, but like very like sleek and I feel like the 3 songs you've heard today have had their own like versions of like kind of like either being like a little bit more bouncy or cool. But it's very like very smooth, right? This is the word we use to describe it, very smooth. The little Joel's to do as well. You boys better got some sleep after this, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Looks so cool. You're doing so fantastic. So fantastic. I think it's 10 over here. We're stopping here. I have a logistical question for any fans out there of like performance stuff, I guess. Like, is it not like probably like one of the most uncomfortable things to like dance in like in that the heated lamps? I say it is, because I know that like when I used to perform in like bands and I wasn't dancing, when lights are shining on you, it is so hot. It is so warm and so hot and so difficult to get through it. So I imagine like for dancing, you'd have to have the condition of like 10 sportsmen. Yeah, so like to talk about all that there in one go now, I really felt like the performances are really, really fantastic. I think these guys have like great timing, great facial expressions, all this stuff. So that goes without saying, honestly, with these guys, they're really fantastic. The first song that we heard here, like it kind of had like, I felt at first it was like more of a dance tune, but then it turned into like more of a mysterious kind of like eerie kind of like song like that. It felt like, you know, it had that Twilight Overcast energy that I really like expect, I think, from the first song I saw. Even though that was a different song, they have such like a wide variety of talent here and different variety of songs here that it definitely did feel quite different. It felt so direct towards the audience and so entrancing. That kind of started off in a way of me just focusing on the dance, which is probably why I didn't pick up on the idea that the beat was a lot more like enchanting than it was like just a dance beat. So I only saw it as a dance beat at first, then it got like way meatier and like really enchanting and really beautiful, and I found it to be really like inviting in a way too, like really gorgeous in that sense. So I think they were just really a fantastic job with it as well, again, with their facial expressions, the dance moves, the timing. The second song was probably my favorite. I feel like it's a song style that I used to adore when I was younger as well, and it always like gets me like, you know, really happy to see like kind of Y2K R&B style songs. It's so pretty, but it like had like this edge to it as well, like with the chorus, it had like an edge to it too at the same time. Just a really cool vocal performance during this too, and it felt really fresh and clear at times, but they also used like these kind of like vocal fry low tones to give it that edge, I feel like, in the chorus as well and at certain points in the song too. But again, during that song, great timing, great performance, great facial expressions, did a fantastic job with that too. With the third one, like I feel like it, like again, the tone of their voice was so fantastic in that one. The choreo was so fun, but it always seems to be fun. Like I feel like they're having such a good time with this choreo. They sounded like so smooth and slick and cool during this. Like it was such like it was like, oh my god, these guys are actually cool. They had this like really cool flair to it as well, and like they showed off some really awesome like high notes during this song too when they needed it, and also like low notes when they needed to. Like they were looked like they were talking directly to the camera when they were in those low notes as well. Like there's one moment where two of them like paired off and like they looked like they were talking directly to the camera. But it was still singing, but it like was like talking at the same time. It like sounded really, really, really cool as well. But yeah, the 3 songs sounded really neat. They sounded so different from each other while also having like similarities, but they sounded so different to Firework, honestly. Yeah, the facial expressions that they pulled off in this song, the 2 guys stood out there, and I'm sure people will tell me the exact name of those guys, but they stood out to me the most in terms of like just having these really great facial expressions, but they all like did a really fantastic job. It's just like at all times you're going to notice people more than you will notice other people, right? It happens. But I thought they pulled it off really well as well. Great facial expressions. But those 2 lads just stood out for me, I guess. The dancing was so on point. There was some really involved moves and like with the leg movements, and like the timing was also like super, super slick as well and super cool. which made it like a really enjoyable watch as well, because like you were watching like, everything they were doing, and they all worked so well together. Like they moved in between each other, like they knew each other like the back of their hand, and again making it look easy. And like the whole production was super great too. Like the whole production looked fantastic. Like they had like a really awesome camera work, and the way they used the stage, they used the full stage to their advantage, the way they moved up and down the stage, the way they like jumped around on the stage. They really made it like their own, and like I think production mixed with the performances, mixed with the songs, all like worked out really, really well at the same time. And I just to talk about like that contrast I was talking about with like to Firework. Firework to me is like still like the chorus to that song is fantastic, you know. Da 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 da. Fantastic. But like really like I think that they contrasted this song so well in a way that like and these songs so well in a way that like made them just seem like very, very like talented, where it's like, oh, you can do other stuff too. You can do slick and cool. You can do kind of like an R&B style focus song. You can do like very eerie and enchanting. You can do all this stuff, which to me is like a talent to show off that you can do this stuff, to show the variety of the work that you can put into these songs as well. I think that's like a really cool thing. And it goes without saying just how talented they were. They were sweating buckets by the end of this, and we could see that. But yeah, it's such a different contrast to the beautiful Firework song. Again, I still think Firework is like one of the best choruses ever, one of my favorite songs we've heard in Roma Reacts. Like it's so good. And I feel like it's one of those things where like I still sing the chorus to this day around my house. Like when I'm like even cooking, like, you know, I'll be like da, da. I think my cats are like, what is this song? You know what I mean? My cat's like, what are you doing? But it's still so beautiful as well. But yeah, I think all in all, to summarize everything I was talking about here, great dance performances. They used the stage so well. The production was awesome. The songs all had their own uniqueness to them. They had such like a great, cool and slick tone to them at times. Some really cool high notes and low tones as well. Some really beautiful vocal performances here, while also having like really cool facial expressions that really sold those songs really well too. And again, the timing they had, the movements in between each other were really fantastic. I thought all in all it was great. Thank you so much. The next video is sent in by Scenic Season, and on the song I sent last time, you said it reminded you of Nier. That reminded you of this song from Wuthering Waves. That is a very Nier inspired. Wow. The devs are big Nier fans, so I assumed it's on purpose. The story here was also about an artificial life understanding emotions. Yeah, Nier Replicant is in my top 3 favorite games ever created. It legitimately is. So I always have a big appreciation for Nier, a lot. It's one of those games that like I regret not playing on the channel even. You know what I mean? It's like in my mind I'm like, that would have been a great experience. I love the experience I have. It's one of my favorite games ever made. But like, it's one of those things where I'm like, man, if I played that with you guys, that would have been so amazing. It would have been amazing. Let's check out Wuthering Waves OST behind the scenes on the Soul. Is that I never get the full shot here, so because I'm watching on Xbox. Let's check it out. Kudo Games. Man, what a location. I keep getting questions about when we're going to play Wuthering Waves, when we're going to play all this stuff. The plan will eventually to try out some Wuthering Waves for sure. Right now, of course, again, it's one of those things where like it's the same thing. I get questions like, should we play ZZZ? Or are you going to play ZZZ? And the answer is, I do not want, and I know, like, this sounds like I'm being, like, so, like, bad. People go, like, oh, just do one video a week. I know people think they want, like, one video a week of these big games, because, like, at least then they get something out of it. And I understand, because it's like, man, like, it's your favorite game, or it's a game you really love. But I think, like, if you're, you know, I don't think you guys actually want, like, just one video a week, you know what I mean? If we're doing a big game with a big story, like ZZZ or Wuthering Waves, I'd rather give it, like, the two. You know, at least 2 videos a week, 2 long videos a week, if that makes sense. Because I know, again, people want to see it, but, like, you really don't want just one video of a RPG a week. You just, no one does. No one does. Let's check it out. Beautiful locations, right? Very haunting melody we have starting off here. Oh. Stunning. These locations, though, what the hell? Yeah, this is gorgeous. so beautiful, isn't it? It's such like the tone is so beautiful as well. The thing is like, and I've talked about this in this Roma Reacts, how like there's songs. I believe I talked about this Roma Reacts, how there are songs that like stick with you almost instantly. Like they feel. I talked about in your song, "Be Devil and Popola," being like instantly nostalgic. And that's what this feels like. It's one of those things that like just hits your heart. Like when you hear these vocals and this music, there's something about it just like, you know, surrounds your heart almost, like, you know, in a nice way, you know, a very nice way. It's gorgeous. Holy hell, man. This is the type of song you hear, as I've talked about like this type of song before, but you hear this like a year later after you've played the game, or like 10 years or 20 years, and you curl into a ball and start crying, you know what I mean? It's just like, it is like, you know, when I hear like Shadow of the Colossus songs, or Final Fantasy X songs now, or like Tekken Tag Tournament songs now, like I legitimately like, I feel like, you know, so emotional. And I feel like it is like the quality of the song versus like how hauntingly beautiful they can be, how amazing they are. And I feel like, you know, this is one of those songs that if you played Wuthering Waves, 10 years from now, you're going to hear this and your family member that you're talking to or your friend you're talking to is going to be like, why are you zoning out? And you're just like staring into the distance, you know? This is one of those songs. It's gorgeous. Nah, man, this is like doing stuff to my brain. This is holy hell. Oh wow. Oh my god, did you hear that part of the song? Dun, 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 dun. Like, and like honestly, like that's like again, like those hauntingly like magical like fluttery moments in the song always get me. Always get me. Music doesn't have to be subtle in games. It can be at times, right? It can be, but it's important to also have songs like this in your soundtrack. Because, like, you know, subtlety is great. Subtlety is great. And, like, I understand people are trying to set a certain tone. But, like, the reason why I love stuff like Final Fantasy X and Near Replicant is because they have, like, subtle tunes sometimes. But then they also have music that, like, is like this. It's, like, something that's going to, like, stick with you forever. That tone, that epicness, you know, that beautiful, like, you know, orchestra that's in the background as well. I know it's not a full orchestra, but still, it's incredible. That's so nice, the flutteriness. It sounds so good. Oh my god. Look at these, what the hell's, what is with the waves? Oh my god, this is vocal performance, guys. I feel like I should have paid for this. It's like still to this day, still to this moment is absolutely incredible. Sorry about that, guys. Oh my god. The vocal performance just keeps getting better, what the hell? I think the visual and character designs are always so good in Wuthering Waves, to be honest. They're always so good. This is incredible. This part. What is Wuthering Waves? Look at this. What is this game? That was stunning. That was absolutely stunning. You know, when I was a kid, I think that, like, you know, I didn't appreciate OSTs because you're a kid, right? And like, you know, bear with me what I'm about to say here. When you're a kid, I feel like you don't appreciate OSTs in the same way that I do now, right? But I feel like we did still appreciate them because like when I was younger and I played Final Fantasy X, when I was younger and I played Crash Bandicoot, Tekken Tag, the example I would give is this, right? Tekken Tag is a perfect example of this. There's an opening theme song for Tekken Tag Tournament that's like do 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 do. It gets into this like really fast-paced part as well, and then it gets into the do do. I know I'm like, look it up, please. Tekken Tag Tournament opening, right? And the reason I'm talking about this right now is because legitimately, this feels like a song that, like, as I said, you hear at some point in your life, then 10 years down the line, it hits you. And when I hear that Tekken Tag theme, I am transported to a different place. And I feel like that's what music should do. Music in video games especially should transport you and both figuratively in that way where it's like, you know, transporting you to like, I'm not saying both figuratively, of course it's figuratively, not literally. If it transports you literally, you should talk to a doctor. But no, the way it kind of like takes you to either a different emotion, a different place. My controller batteries are low. Like when I hear that Tekken Tag team, I am back to looking at a CRTV with my PlayStation 2 in front of me, unlocking characters as a kid. When I hear, and let's use a more like current example, a more modern example, right? When I hear the Fire Emblem 3 Houses exploration theme song, I'm back in that place. I'm back in that time that I was in, but not only back in that time, I'm back in that game, I'm back in that world. And I feel like that's what music and video games should do, and I feel like this is one of those songs that would transport you back into the game, transport you back into that place. Like, it's absolutely incredible, like, what music can do. And this is my first ever listen to this song, so of course, like, I'm not transported to a location or a place, but I feel like this is a sign of a really good soundtrack, is that if I listen to your song for the first time and I feel nostalgic, like, that's maybe the word, I think we use the word nostalgia for like a lot of stuff, but you know, instantly nostalgic. I love saying it because I feel like it is something that like does happen sometimes to me where I'm like, ooh, but I think like it's just like the same feeling of nostalgia. Your heart hurts, your body kind of like tenses up in a good way, and you're kind of like, oh man, I this is a feeling I've felt before. You know what I mean? It is like something that feels magical. That nostalgic feeling that you get can also be gotten from stuff like that you hear for the first time that just feels magical, that feels like breathtaking. And that's what it was. It was breathtaking when I was listening to this. I was like in a trance just listening to this absolutely gorgeous song. The vocal performance is fantastic. The music in the background was amazing. I love the fluttering parts like that happen twice in this song as well. The mini orchestra they were using was absolutely fantastic as well. They made the song sound so full. The locations that we were looking at in this as well were absolutely incredible. It just seems to me that like, and for me, like when it comes to like, before I make that point, for me when it comes to like, you know, like I know there is like a whole thing where it's like, you know, Wuthering Waves and like, you know, it's like, you know, what's better, Wuthering Waves, Honkai. I don't think about that stuff. I never think about that stuff. My thought process is just like how good a game is and how good the soundtrack is. And for me, like this just sounds pretty freaking awesome. It does. And I feel like it's one of those things where like if you can have a good soundtrack like this, it's half the battle for me of like advertising your game in a way, because now I know that like I'm going to have like some emotional moments when I play Wuthering Waves. Now I know that it's going to hit me hard at sometimes. Now I know that I'm going to be in a place that feels different. That feels like I am like transported to a different location. I know I'm going to get those feelings, and I hear this in this song. Absolutely incredible song. And I'm sorry for using your song as a soapbox, Cedic, but that's what I feel about it. It's an absolutely incredible song, and it also maybe remind me of a lot of my childhood. It reminded me a lot of the games that I played like in modern times as well. It just has that feeling of a song that really just like transports you to a different feeling, a different place, and a different location, and makes me feel like instantly like this magical feeling. It was fantastic. Thank you, Scenic Season. The next video is sent in by Angel313. And here's Jellyous from Illit. It's my favorite song from the new album, but I plan to send them all in eventually. So I have heard some stuff about this, and I've actually said this earlier on in the video too, because like I have like all these K-pop groups on my feed now. It's nonstop K-pop on my feed. One of the things I found out is that Illit have been doing to train for this. They've been singing on treadmills. Now I haven't actually like clicked on the videos of them singing on treadmills, but I have heard they've been doing this. Not only that, but like apparently the choreo for this is absolutely pretty hard. I don't know what it's like. I don't know what it is. But I am pretty excited. I think Illit are just fantastic. They really are. So let's check this out. This is Jellyous by Illit. This came out 13 days ago. So it came out like literally like the day after the day of Roma Reacts coming out, I think. So, which is funny. Let's check it out. Illit Jellyous. Shouting all the way to Aroa. We have a Nintendo DS. Oh my god, it's already fun. Yeah, it's starting off really fun already, but like this guy shouting into the distance, but they have a Nintendo DS here. This is already so fun. Save it for Sunday. Wait! Who put a row in GTA? Oh my god, that's so fun! What the hell? Oh my god, Viju. I don't want to do anything. I feel the same. Oh my god. What's up on Sunday? This is already so good. Like the beat is so good, the music is so like good in the background. Like it feels like almost like a video game soundtrack in a way. And they're using video game like centered stuff. They had GTA there, they had the DS there as well. But yeah, I think the gals are always like really good at this stuff though. They really are. We should always skip back a little bit when we do this. Great inflection, by the way. Oh my god, look at them. I'm smiling from ear to ear. So Oro is like a video game character here. Oh, here's some choreo. Oh, it's really good, isn't it? It's really fun. Just holding hands and that's it. Oh my god. This video is fantastic. It's the leg movements. Oh my god. What? Okay, I can see the dub when Oro is floating. I can see like some of the choreo here. Like, I'm watching for the choreo because I've heard that it is very difficult. But Oro is floating. Look at this. Oh my god, why is that so adorable? Okay. Okay. It makes you jealous. Like the choreo clearly like we saw like some leg movements there as well, like really fast paced. I'm already tired by looking at some like the earlier leg movements. The fact that like they got even faster at 1.2. Like my first thought process was like, put Aroa down. Don't hurt her. But like really, like it's such an easy song to listen to, and that's not ever an insult, by the way, because I feel like, you know, Illit make fantastic music, but I think like they've accomplished that thing where it's like it's not just like easy listening, it's actually like really fun to listen to. It sounds really good. You can put it on at any time and it sounds great. We have like this like hip hop section as well. Look at Aroa. Don't let her get hurt. They're such good dancers. Well done, Mocha. Kind of soothes for me. That part as well. I'm like smiling so much now. Oh, we have a horror game? Survival horror? No, oh my god, this is so... What the hell? Like, I know, like, I've said this a million times over when I've watched these videos. Like, Illit are like can be really cute. They can have they're really sweet. They can have really like they have amazing dancers, amazing singers, right? But they do like make like, I think intentionally so, they have weird videos that are sometimes kind of like make you feel like nervous. You know what I mean? And like stuff like that is so fun to do. You know what I mean? Like stuff like this is so fun. Like look at that. There goes my appetite, not ever gonna eat. That's such a great line. What the hell? Oh, and they're like doing like Just Dance. The choreo is really fun. so cool. Wait, that's a game too. Yeah, the leg moves just are insane. I wouldn't be able to do it. It's so full of you. Oh, we're slowing it down a little bit. I'm amazed. I really am. What the? I am. Because the thing is, like, I'm full disclosure. Like I said, people were talking about this for a while. How hard the choreo was for this. Like, of course I knew this. Like, I knew like people were saying how hard the choreo was gonna be for this, but I didn't know it was gonna be like this, like crazy, like, which makes the treadmills make sense now. Look at this as well. What a shot! Look at this. A million years I wouldn't be able to do it. Okay, Oroa. It's like telling the worries to back off for tomorrow as well. Oh my god. She's such a good dancer though, Aurora. She's fantastic. Well, they all are, but you know, like Aurora is just like, you know, I feel like she was on full display here. This was, and they went back into the DS. Honestly, a Illit video game, I think a lot of people would like, definitely like, wouldn't be opposed to. Here's the thing, right? This sounds, this song is actually like a really easy song to listen to. It has some really nice like beats to it, like very video game centric beats, but has like obviously, you know, the usual like very magical and like sweet vocals that come from Illit. We're also having like a little bit of a kick to it. Like there was a hip hop section. I don't know who's doing the hip hop section again. I don't know that those things as well as maybe I should. But really, I imagine it's Aurora just because Aurora was the one on screen at the time. This part here, like I love that. I still love that. My first thought was like someone put Aurora down. don't let her get hurt. This is a very sweet part as well, though. You know what I mean? This part here. It sounds like Aurora. It sounds like Aurora singing this part as well. Like, this is really fun. And this part here too, I love as well. They lean into like the scary aspects of Illit. They do. They always do. Look at Woody. So clever. So clever. This is a great chorus. Make me jellyous. This is such a fun part as well. Right. We're probably not gonna obviously like watch the. This is really creative as well. I forget what the name of the game is for this stuff, but it is a game too. I love it's like an all-night party of playing like Just Dance. This is something you would do as like well, you still can do it. And they slow it down here as well, right? I've actually heard that Illit do a lot of practical stuff for their music videos. So like, I genuinely believe that the fact that they probably made it raw flow somehow, because I've heard that they do a lot of practical stuff, but also at the same time, like I also think in this as well, the reason I thought is because I imagine that like they actually like Aurora probably had to actually move through a crowded room here, and I'm not opposed to that, because I feel like it's probably one of the reasons why the gals are so good in these videos is probably because, like, yes, they're talented and they're, you know, great dancers and they're great visual actors and stuff like this. Yeah, we'll start talking about it here as well. Really, this choreo, by the way, we only get like a little bit of a glimpse of like the movements here, the leg movements, but I am tired looking at it. Look at this, and they're doing it with a smile. And whatever Aurora wants, I suppose, you know. Yeah, like, and this, look at this. The choreo is crazy, but yeah, Illit are to me like, you know, I say in these videos sometimes where I go like, oh, they're very like, they have like very cute styles and very like adorable styles sometimes as well, but I feel like I always try to make it clear, like, that's never tried to downplay what they are, because the thing is, the same thing when I go, it's easy to listen to. I feel like sometimes nowadays, like, people have lost the plot with that stuff, where they go like, where they try to insult something by saying like, it's catchy, I guess, or it's easy to listen to. This song is catchy, but it's also good. It's easy to listen to, but it's also really just freaking good. And parts of that's what makes it good. Like it's you can have like an easy listening, catchy song. That's all that doesn't have, because again, I know people can be like, well, that's just, yeah, that's a compliment. But there are people I feel like that do use that as like a downplay, where it's like, oh, it's catchy, you know, like as a way to like avoid saying like anything else about it. But I think that I never want to downplay Islet just by saying they just do cute stuff, because I've said it a million times before, they have the weird girl concept down so well. And in this video, it's on full display as well, with the kind of like video game centric visuals, the you know, the different video games they're going through. I feel like they have the weird gal concept down really well. And by the way, my patrons can vouch for me. I never think weird gal is a bad thing. Weird gal representation is important. It's fantastic. And I feel like they do that in such a good way. It's almost to the point, though, I said this before when I watched Cherish, like it makes you feel scared in a way. Like there's some scary like aspects to it. Intentionally so. I think they're trying to go for like a very unnerving style sometimes in videos. And yes, it can be like very like fun and beautiful, which it is. Like there are some really fun and beautiful aspects of those video. And like even in this, like I was like smiling from ear to ear for the whole thing, but they still have that tinge of like something is off, right? Something is very, you know, weird about this, which I think is fantastic. The song itself as well was like super bouncy, super energetic, but also like the vocals are really fantastic. I think it was Aroa doing the rap in the middle bit. I think it was Aroa. You had like the moment where with you know, Minju, you know, talking about their headache and all this stuff. It sounded gorgeous. Like her tone was so pretty. You had like, you know, Wonhee doing like the freaking horror movie moment where she's getting dragged away, like, you know, and again, her tone as well matches that vibe so well. And she did such a good job with that. Also, Mocha's voice is so interesting and unique, that whenever it's on full display, it really is like something that it really like separates her even from in a group of unique voices. Like I feel like Mocha's voice is like even, you know, is unbelievably unique still. And then Yuna having some like the most fun aspects of the song too. And Yuna, like I think is like someone who is so talented obviously as well. They're all talented. But even, you know, that what's up on Sunday, that's perfect. That's perfect inflection, perfect tone, perfect way to do that. What's up on Sunday? You know, and then the facial expressions of the camera as well. There's something about even like the way that they like the reflection is so perfect, which makes me believe that like they have like just like obviously an innate talent, but also they're working with great directors. They're working with fantastic directors, because even the way that like you know, Minju said flavor. Flavor, you know, like there's something so subtle about it, but like it's a perfect tone, it's a perfect inflection for those words. It's so funny when a roll was floating in the sky, my first thing I thought of, not even joking, was like, don't fall. But then I'm like, no, it's a music video, you know. I have heard, like, you know, as I said, like the I think I've said this before, or maybe I haven't said it before, that they do practical effects a lot in these music videos, right? They do like the practical stuff a lot of times in Islet stuff, which like it doesn't surprise me, because like I know some of the stuff has to be like green screen, but like the fact that people said they do more practical stuff is because it is like this idea of like, how do I say it? Like they feel like they're part of the music video. They feel like they're part of it. They feel like they're part of the world. If you feel like you're watching a different like TV show every time, a different universe each time, and they feel like they're really there in that moment, which, you know, I think is a really good thing about their music videos too. Even if they are like can be incredibly like interesting and weird as well. Again, great vocal performances. The choreo was insane. Like the leg moves are something that I would never even try to do. It makes sense perfectly why they would try to do like why they would be doing like treadmill practice as well. Some of those leg moves are crazy, and we've only seen like a snippet. Can you imagine seeing the full thing like as a full performance? Like these gals are probably doing this like on variety shows constantly. In fact, like I have been recommended like a bunch of times, like Jellyous, like variety show stuff. So like, yeah, 110%. Like I imagine that is freaking really difficult to do, really difficult. And especially like if you're talking about like whatever outfits they have on, whatever like, you know, different, you know, stylings they're gonna have, you know, already like I'm like this is how hard I think it is and how hard it looks and how impressive it looks. Like I'm seeing Aroa as like a beanie hat, and I'm like man, she was probably like dying, man, about how hard this was. You know what I mean? But then again, they're all fantastic dancers, and Aroa is like incredible dancer as well. Yeah, like I found the pre-chorus to be really bouncy. The chorus is really, really pretty as well. You know, hey, boy, you make me jellyous. That's great. But then like the pre-chorus and the verse was like super bouncy and like really fun, and had a great build-up. I loved how they slowed it down at times too, which is also really cool to show off like what different tone that these gals can like really pull off as well. I love the lyrics as well. Like I really like relatable in some ways too. Even though I don't know fully what jellyous means. I imagine it's jelly and envious put together, but I could be wrong. Or like It may be something else. I don't know. It could be something else. But like, it seems like it's the idea of the song is like, so you're going to be meeting up with someone, or like you're talking to someone, you're texting someone all night, and you want to meet up with someone, and you're kind of telling the worries of the world to back off because, like, you know, this is the thing that you're looking forward to the most is when you're meeting up with this person, you know, like, and talking about how this person gives you a headache, you know, and then even like asking yourself, like, and I think maybe that's probably it as well, where it's like, maybe it's jealous and nervous, actually, because there's lyrics in the song where it's like, not only you give me a headache, but like there's a line from Noah, kindness, sweetness, is this for me, you know, which is like a really cool aspect of the song too. But I wonder if like that part of the song is, and I think it was like here, like there's I'm gonna go back and look at the lyrics here because I don't know the full lyrics for this part as well. It's like that pink lever, delusional happiness, jelly shower. Suddenly my thoughts flow over. So it's like one of those things, it's like when it's activated when I'm talking to you as well. By the way, like I want to show you some here. Like the outfits are fantastic. Like look at this. The outfits are really, really fantastic. They're so good. But yeah, like there's also where's the they made a float here. And again, like it's actually really cute, like seeing someone float and just singing back off, you know? And just letting her fall. The outfits are so incredible. They're like these scene outfits, like these CEO outfits. Kind of sweet as this is for me. But what if it's just a big misunderstanding? Just thinking about it makes me jealous. That makes my headache, baby. That dark cloud lever then. So like the opposite of pink lever and dark cloud lever, by the way. So I guess pink lever is like when I'm happy about it. Dark cloud lever is when like it's like, oh, I'm doubting myself. And I think it is a song about doubting yourself in that sense too, because again, relatable in that sense where it's like, oh, this person's being very nice to me, this person's being very sweet to me, but is it what I think it is? Like, am I just like, you know, because that happens sometimes when like, you know, you like someone or someone you think someone likes you, and I feel like it kind of like changes depending on like the I don't know, like the situation, but like, I feel like it is like a situation where you're kind of like, I don't know if like this person actually like is feeling this way. I think it's like it's this song about like the idea of like at times doubting yourself as well, that nervous feeling of doubting yourself. Like it's like, oh, like is this truly like, is it like is it just for me, or did they act like this around someone else as well, you know? And then like that feeling of jealousy then comes up too if they do act like that around someone else, or maybe they like you're kind of thinking that they do. So it's like trying to wonder if like it's like I can't help these feelings, but I'm kind of wondering, like, am I right? Am I misunderstanding these feelings? Is this a misunderstanding? Which I think is, again, very relatable. Yeah, great stuff by Illit. The next video is sent in by Juliana, and it's more Brazil, because why not? The food in Brazil is better than you think. Actually, I believe it. I think, like, honestly, I already thought it was probably amazing. We saw those videos before. They make some pretty good food. Let's check it out.
Food is not the reason most people travel to Brazil. People go to Brazil for the beaches and the babes, and then sort of just stumble into whatever restaurant happens to be open along the Copacabana boardwalk. No, don't do that. This is bad. If that is you, you are making a mistake.
All right.
The local food is actually incredible, and it is absolutely worth seeking out. My name is Josh, and I am a digital nomad who lives in a different country every
Gorgeous
single
location.
month. Join me as we journey across 3 famous cities in the south of Brazil, trying some of their most iconic dishes and learning why Brazil.
So this dude gets to just like, his job is going to different countries? That's awesome.
One of the best food nations on the entire planet.
I think it's like, I never doubted it. Gorgeous stuff, isn't it?
Like I am, then chances are good that the only Brazilian restaurants that you've ever been to look like this. Sometimes these are known as rodízios or churrascarias.
Never had Brazilian food, honestly.
Essentially, these are places that just bring skewers of meat directly to your table over and over and over and over and over and over again, buffet style. You can find churrascarias in every city, but I actually want to highlight one that I went to at Foz do Iguaçu called Buffalo Bronco. Myself and my friend Caroline had literally spent the entire day exploring some of the most beautiful waterfalls in the entire world, and like rafting and just getting absolutely drenched. So yeah, suffice it to say that we had worked up an appetite.
Sure,
if you've ever
100%.
wanted to genuinely know what it feels like to be a turkey that is being stuffed in preparation for Thanksgiving dinner, this place will give you that experience. It is truly just endless meat. It does not stop. Most of these places also have a salad bar and a dessert bar, but those are just for show. You are barely even gonna have time to get up from your chair between the courses of meat being served. I qualify this as an experience as much as a meal. Like, I don't specifically need to do this again for quite a while. Like the itch is scratched. But what's crazy?
So he's eating so much, he doesn't feel the need to eat much after that again. Well, you know what's actually crazy about this is that, like, oh no, he's saying what's crazy as well in this thing too. But like, you know, I'm looking at this right now and like my mouth is watering, right? And I feel like that's such a big thing of food, right? Is that like a visual aspect of it is so important. And I feel like they do, like whoever's making this is doing such a good job of just making this food look fantastic at the same time too. But I love the appreciation for like other people's food culture. I think it's fantastic.
That for as iconic as all of this is, fire grilled meat is not the national dish of Brazil.
Oh, it's so pretty, isn't it?
This is actually the national dish of Brazil. This is called feijoada, and it's actually a super simple dish. For my feijoada, we are heading to a restaurant in the iconic
This place is gorgeous.
of Rio de Janeiro, in the bohemian neighborhood of Santa Teresa. It is known as Bar do Mineiro. It's a super popular spot. We actually ended up having about a 30-minute wait before we could get inside. But once we were in, it was quick because we knew exactly what we wanted. Feijoada is like...
I want to say that the more I see of Brazil, the more I'm just like, if I had to like move somewhere, it's like top of the list. It's so gorgeous. Like every aspect of it is just so stunning.
Bean stew with some sort of meat, usually pork or sausage. Super hearty, super filling. Interestingly, in Rio, this is traditionally served on Wednesdays, but you can also get it on weekends if you know where to go. Also at Bar do Mineiro, we had the national drink of Brazil. It is, of course, the iconic caipirinha. These are delicious. I love a fruity drink. They're made with cachaça, which is a Brazilian liquor sort of similar to rum, along with lime and sugar, and if you're feeling fancy, whatever other little pieces of fruit that you want. I think that a fruity, sort of refreshing drink like this is actually perfect alongside of a very
lovely,
hearty
absolutely
meal
lovely,
like feijoada. It's all about balance, obviously. I mean, the national meal with the national drink, instantly iconic.
Yeah, makes sense.
All that's missing now is the national sweet treat. But don't worry, I got you covered for that as well.
No, I love seeing like you know, food that is like, you know, germane to someone's culture as well, but also at the same time I feel like it's one of those things where like I never doubted Brazil having, but maybe like it's some people do. I think some people probably do. Like that's the thing. I think some people probably, again, I don't even think it's like the title of the video isn't that important. I don't think it's them just saying that like people thought, you know, Brazilian food was bad. I think it's more them saying that like, as I said, most people probably go to Brazil for like a week getaway where they get to like lie on the beach. They get some random food, and that's the same for like a lot of cultures. And then like, but if you really look deep and you look deep into like what like you should eat and like, you know, find the nicest places to eat at these places, you can really like get in tune with the culture and you know, appreciate the what is created there and what is made there.
I love chocolate. Like actually
Same.
though, there's so much that can be said about chocolate in Brazil. Just in general, cacao trees have such a storied history of growing in Brazil. And as such, chocolate is just on another level in Central and South America. But if you want to try something that's a little bit more unique than your typical candy bar, you have to try a brigadeiro.
Brigadeiro?
Why did I say it like that? Brigadeiro. Brigadeiro. I grabbed one at basically the fanciest cafe I have ever seen in my life.
It's very fancy.
It is known as Confeiteria Colombo, and I visited a couple times during my stay in Rio. And that was partly because the first time I went, they were sold out of these. So just be aware that they can sometimes sell out.
But everything looks great here anyway.
Potatoes are basically like some combination of fudge and a truffle.
Oh my god, it looks so
and
nice.
And then they also have sprinkles. It kind of tastes like if you've ever had chocolate cake, except without the cake. Does that make sense? As you might imagine,
so it's like just a ball of chocolate?
One is definitely enough. I think my friend Caroline actually only ate half of one, but that wasn't because she didn't want it. It was because she immediately dropped the rest of hers on the floor as soon as I got.
Although the eyes as well. That's heartbreaking though. Have you ever dropped food or anything like that as well? Like it's actually so heartbreaking. Yeah, and I didn't really know about the cacao trees and stuff like that in Brazil. Well, no, I think I probably did, but it's one of those situations where it's like, again, you don't think about other people's culture as deeply until like you were kind of like either in it or you're learning about it and things like this. And like, you know, and I feel like it's never a bad thing because, you know, I talk to my patrons sometimes about Irish culture sometimes and they're like, well, that's different, you know, that's interesting. And it's like, you know, it's the same thing when they tell me stuff about them and I'm like, well, that's really interesting. So that's what happens like in this place. Oh, that happens there, you know? And I find that also be a very interesting thing as well. But yeah, like it's also one of those things where like, am I wrong for thinking whatever I think like, maybe I'm wrong for thinking this, but whenever I hear like that Brazil has like a resource, I'm like, someone tried to take that, didn't they? You know what I mean? And I'm sorry to bring up bad feelings, But I'm like, man, someone tried to take that 100%.
To just spend an afternoon sipping a coffee and nibbling on your.
Because I know they tried to take their wax.
Save room for dinner because we are staying in Rio for this.
Tried,
next
they
one,
took
and
their
it
wax.
is not going to be something that you expect. I'm going to talk about something I promise you never thought you would hear in a video about food in Brazil. Sushi. Yeah, the iconic traditional Japanese raw fish with rice. That's sushi. But hear me out. Brazil as a nation has the largest population of Japanese people outside of Japan.
Did not know this at all.
The food has become an essential part of Brazilian culture. And don't tell Japan this, but I think I might have had the best sushi of my entire life in the neighborhood of Leblon in Rio de Janeiro, Brazil.
High praise.
The restaurant is known as Mitsuba, and it's on the bottom floor of a shopping
Pretty
mall.
artwork.
So it's sort of hard to find, I'm not gonna lie, but good God, it is worth it. I actually went here twice. Once with my friend Caroline, and again with my friend Bruno. And both times we ordered this whole platter of sushi.
Oh man, I've never had sushi though, it looks so good.
But we were able to make requests, and I did request that it would be predominantly salmon-based sushi, because I love salmon. I love salmon. I love salmon. Because I love salmon.
Dude, you crack yourself up. Embrace it. We love someone who can crack themselves up. You know what I mean? We love it. But yeah, I've never had sushi in my life, but also like the fact that that place is like packed and is on the bottom floor of a freaking mall means that it's the people who love that place. You know what I mean? The people who want to go there love going there. So like it's really cool to see that too. I didn't know this at all about the Japanese stuff at all.
It was a masterpiece. So delicious. And like these just large, just big old hunks of salmon meat actually might have altered my brain chemistry. One of my favorite meals of the year for sure. Now, even with as good as all of this restaurant food has been, I can't deny that I think that probably some of the best food in Brazil is actually the street food.
Fantastic. And it usually is in a lot of like places too. Like, you know, like usually like, you know, the best, even in like, I know it's definitely not, I want to make clear, it's not the same thing in Ireland as it is in, like say Brazil street food or other countries' street food. But like, you will probably find the best food of your life whenever there's like a food festival on, you know what I mean, in Ireland, or whenever there's like a fair on or something like that. You know, that's where you're going to find the best food in Ireland, is usually from like an amateur, not amateur, but like people that don't own like gigantic restaurants. Now, that's not to say we don't have like fantastic restaurants in Ireland. Of course we do. We have amazing restaurants in Ireland, like, you know, from all different cultures and stuff, I guess, as well. You know, but it's also a thing where like, you know, get some like food made by like a curry made by like someone who like, you know, made it, you know, with like the specific ingredients and like, you know, with so much care and love without like it feeling like anyway mass produced. Like it does taste really good. And there's nothing wrong with mass produced stuff either. I want to make that clear. But I'm just saying like it is like something that feels like it is like a beautiful thing about like culture and foods and stuff, because it's like finding food that is like more on the ground level.
Aside from meat, 3 of the most famous culinary delights in Brazil are actually street food. Pão de queijo. Crazy that it took me this long to mention it. It is cheese bread and it is magnificent. I ate this like probably
99
times a week during my month in Brazil.
Well, I don't know the currency.
Most of the time
That's
it
my
was
bad.
just so quick and off the cuff that I didn't even film it. What separates this from cheese breads in other cultures is that this is not made with traditional flour. Pão de queijo is actually made with tapioca flour, which gives it its sort of characteristic and unique taste. It is majestic and it is magical and it is some other third thing that starts with M. Another piece of street food deliciousness are coxinas, and I had never had one of these before I got to Brazil. A coxina is sort of like a fried dough ball filled with shredded chicken or something else, and it can have cream cheese.
I don't like cream cheese, but like
jalapeno popper, except bigger and with meat instead of jalapeno.
Like a big pile of dough with chicken in it. Like already I'm like, yeah. I'm like, let's go.
Also, one more thing. Hot dogs.
Hot dogs?
Yep, just hot dogs. I don't really have much to say here, except that they love hot dogs in Brazil and sort of just load them up with all kinds of insane and
looks
unique
nice.
toppings. And if you want to try all 3 at once, my favorite chain to go for all of these things is called Genial. They are everywhere in Brazil, especially Rio, and they have loaded hot dogs, pão de queijo, and coxinas. And they basically just are going to provide you with a whole bunch of joy in exchange for the small price of your meal. They are perfect. I almost bought their t-shirt, but I didn't. I wish I did.
That shows a lot of care. Every location they've been to
I
is
think the one
absolutely
thing that
stunning.
shocked me most about the food in Brazil was the consistency. I mean, like, genuinely, meal after meal after meal were consistently delicious. For me, I actually think that's the best way to measure a nation's food quality. You can always find, you know, 1 or 2 really great restaurants in any country in the world. But I think that the true measure of greatness is when it's hard to find even one bad restaurant.
Yep.
That was me in Brazil.
That's pretty
Like,
impressive.
I loved everything I ate. If you are considering going to Brazil,
Plenty of bad in
absolutely
Ireland.
do it. But don't just go for the incredible beaches and the incredible cities. Or even Iguazu Falls, which is one of the most
Oh my
breathtaking
God.
things that I've ever seen. Go for the food. I promise, once you really dive in, it's a lot better than you think, actually. You know what's crazy? My favorite meal that I ate in all of Brazil isn't even featured in this video. I gave it its own segment in my video about Sao Paulo.
Okay.
If you haven't seen it, click here to watch it now. And whether you have or have not seen it, I would be so honored if you would like and subscribe to this channel for so much more content coming your way.
You have a very great presenting front. You're fantastic. Yeah, like that's awesome, right? Like, and I feel like that's one of the things that like you know, we always like to, we've talked about before on Rome Reacts, which like when we've talked about culture and food culture and stuff like this, is like the idea of like how beautiful it can be, how awesome it is to see someone enjoy it. Like that's one of the biggest things, and that's what this video is so nice as well, because it was like I was like kind of like staring eyes wide open at this. And like for me, when it comes to food, like food is very important for any daily stuff for me. Like I love food. And I think that like, you know, I know people might say, well, that's like like, you know, everyone loves food, everyone likes food, but I genuinely think there are people out there that just don't really like food that much, and just probably like, you know, eat whatever they can to get through a day, which again is fine too. There's nothing wrong with that, but for me personally, like I love food. I love looking at different food cultures. I love the idea of like trying different recipes and like, you know, trying my best to like, you know, even if we don't have some ingredients, like there's sometimes where like I'll be like, oh, I really want to make something, and like I'll be honest, sometimes like, you know, you there's just some substitutions you can't do, so I'm just like, no, I'm not gonna do it, because at that point it's not even the same thing. But like I love doing that stuff as well. But seeing someone so happily go through like all this stuff and talk about this food is like a really special thing. I think that like for me, as I said, I never doubted that Brazilian food was going to be amazing, because we saw Brazilian food before as well in a previous video sent in by Juliana, and it really is like great. And especially the street food, the culture that comes along with the street food is fantastic as well. But obviously that was in a different location as well in Brazil, so obviously it's like different depending on different places, you know, and that's gonna be the same thing, you know, in most countries you're gonna have different like food and different cultures depending on the location that you go to in that country. But like, again, one of the things that just like, you know, it's so, and this is obviously like probably the most famous place I think in Brazil, right? This location, I think it is. But one of the things that's like so like apparent from this video is that even here in like the biggest place and the most famous place in Brazil, there's still like such a emphasis, it seems like, on culture and locations, architecture, food, all this stuff. And I think that's such a special thing about Brazil, is that like they feel so like close to their own cultures. Now obviously, of course, like it's different probably, like again, like I said, depending on if you're like in a bigger city or a smaller town or you know, wherever you are, it's going to be different. But it really feels like, you know, like just looking at the images in this video, even like I'm like just like in a stunned state of like how pretty it is and how like, you know, unique it is compared to like my culture, you know what I mean? Like where it's like that, it looks so pretty and every aspect of it is so pretty. Like in this video, I legitimately was thinking to myself, man, if I have to like ever move somewhere, like, you know, this is not a terrible place to pick, you know, it's actually, but then again, like being honest, like I prefer colder weather, so I might be a bit in trouble for that as well. I genuinely do prefer, you know, the cold weather a lot. So that might not be the best option for me, is to move to Brazil. And it's just because like I always prefer getting warmer than I do getting cooler, you know what I mean? So it's probably not a great idea. But yeah, great video, really fantastic to see like all these different food items. If I had to pick like one thing that was like the most appealing to me, and it's funny because like I only eat like a little bit of like chocolate every week, but that like chocolate ball, man, I'd be like all over that. I'd be so all over that. Like to the point that like they would see me coming every day and be like, get the chocolate ball ready. I'd be like, I'm here. They'd be like, here he is. Here goes Mr. Chocolate Dough Ball guy. And I definitely would be like so all over in that sense too. This is a great video, and I love seeing about these different cultures. I love seeing the different food. The meat look fantastic. The locations look fantastic. Really awesome stuff, Juliana. Thank you. The next video is sent to my alligator, and they say, switching up what I'm sending this week, since you watched K-pop Demon Hunters, I did. This is one of the 2 EXO songs that inspired your idol. My idol, No, sorry, it's my favorite MV of theirs. In terms of visuals, though, you'll notice there are a few members in EXO videos I sent in last December, since 2 members are doing military service and 1 hasn't been able to promote with the groups for the last several comebacks. That's fair enough. I actually do already notice that it does seem like even the thumbnail a little bit sparse, but that's okay. That's okay. And let's check it out. Exo Obsession. It's been a while since we've seen EXO, right? Crazy star. Absolute crazy star. Look at these visuals. Whoa. Whoa. Like, I did not expect this start. Wild, right? Wait, what? Wait, the lyrics. Wait. Please stop it now. The night makes you blind. You snuck in again. You look around. I guess. What the outfits? Sounds great. Hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on 2 seconds. Crazy stuff starting off already. But like the one thing like that came to my mind when I was hearing that this dude, it feels like such like a genuine coolness. You know what I mean? I know like there's like people in like all these groups who are dorks as well, but there's like a genuine coolness to this as well. But like the visuals and the beat is so like what's the word I'm looking for? I want to say like dirty, right? You know, like in a good way. Not dirty as in like talk about like dirty things. I mean like in terms of the sound, right? And then the visuals as well are so crazy. Like I wasn't expecting this at all. Like look at this, like when I think of EXO, I think of that like, you know, that Christmas ballad I saw. You know what I mean? Like that's what I think when I think of EXO. Look at this visual. Let go of empty dreams. Don't make you spit all the poison. Ooh. What is this? Cool transition as well, but that's a great. Is that the chorus? It's like a really subtle change, but like it's really pretty. It's super pretty. You'll Never Have Me Again is interesting line too, and Shut Up and Go Away. Oh, no. It skipped. It happens sometimes on YouTube, and I'm not having that. It's like you cover up the truth, so it's obviously this person's lying as well. That sounds so good. And this here is like it's so interesting to add that into it. That's great as well. Like I feel like there's something like so like slick and cool about that as well. Like, but it's also like just sounds really good. That I want like that part there. It's so cool. Okay. Jesus. If this video wasn't an argument for why Robert should have face cam, I don't know why it isn't. Because like my hands are in the air. I have thrown my hands back. And I'm like shaking my head with like wonder here. That rap sounded so freaking good. Are you kidding me? This part's also, I love the little insert of the vocals here. I don't know why it's skipping today. I think it's just the video's too powerful. I have no idea why YouTube's skipping today. I love the transition as well. The outfits are very out there, right? I love a yellow on a dude as well. You are talented. You are talented. This sounds great. Great contrast to the vocals there. I confused, I don't think so. Stop your session? This is a fantastic chorus. And he looks great, by the way. This is a great visual as well. But a great chorus. The actual hip hop stuff is like is really great too. And I love like the contrast in the voices as well. I always talk about like contrasting voices and how like that can like make or break a song for me, especially when it's a group of people. Because you want it to work really well. Like when I was younger, like I listened to like I still do like listen to Mastodon a lot. And like one thing that's always so good about them is like how like they choose like what point the different singers are going to come into the song, and it changes each song like individually, like and I think that what they're doing is really great. Like the contrast from like the really cool hip hop part into like these really soft like vocals here, like actually went really well. It goes really well. Turn off the exit light, by the way. Blacken my heart. And the choreo as well. These visuals are crazy. Holy, what the frick is that? This video is like S tier. This video is incredible. Like the it's very dangerous visuals, but it's almost like a fight in like almost every single scene. It's like very aggressive, but it doesn't feel like it's aggressive towards me. It thinks it's trying to make a point, if that makes sense. Like the fight sequence here. But even stuff like this, like every single frame is a visual feast. Staining my soul. This is crazy. This visual is crazy. Like with the fire and stuff. Oh my god. Okay. Jeez. This is like such a like I know EXO were already like really fantastic vocalists and like they're really talented. I know this. But like this was 5 years ago. If this came out yesterday, I would have been like, yeah. That makes sense. Like such a like fantastic vocal performance. That's insane to me. I love this visual so much. But this transition here, times we were happy together, I know, but I have to end them. Gorgeous vocals. Stunning. Cover my eyes. So it sounds like the song is about, and like, I know we usually like try to decipher songs when we're close to the end, but like, I try to like do it as we go along as well, but like, it seems like the song seems to be about like someone who you did like, but now is probably like pulling the wool over your eyes and making you not like see things clearly or something. It's like, you lie to me, like you cover me over like this as well. Like, and I wonder if that is like what they're trying to express here. It seems like someone like has like, maybe like wronged them in some way, or maybe they're kind of like trying to get rid of that aspect, but like they're still like, upset about it because like there were like good times with this person as well. And it's like, don't make me spit out the poison, because then you'll never have me again. Because don't make me spit out the poison to me sounds like it's like, I don't want to end it. I don't want to end this, but I'm going to have to. And it's like a vicious cycle of nightmares. Dude, the visuals in this. Gorgeous. This guy? Crazy. Good. I know they're all very talented. Sorry for picking out well, you're always going to pick out like someone, right? Love the hair on this guy, by the way. Incredible look. Whoever told him to have this hair loves him. And if it was himself, loves himself, and that's great. The strange shadow that chased after me. I'm sorry, this is like... I feel like this is one of those music... Look at the choreo here as well. Just very sexy, isn't it? Let's just be honest. Let's be honest with what it is here. Like, this is like, to me, another the camera like push back as well. This to me, like this type of video is like one of those videos that I feel like you need like an hour-long video just to pause on every single frame, right? Am I wrong in saying that you guys feel that same way too? Sorry if you hear a garbage truck outside, but by the way, guys. A vicious cycle there. Look, even like the colors here too. Like whoever directed this did such a fantastic job as well. Visuals incredible. Whoever chose this hair for you loves you very much. Don't push them away. Sorry about that, guys. There was a we already ended the song obviously, but like there was a cleaning truck, and honestly, they're just doing their job and they do a fantastic job. Without them, we'd be in trouble. So I'm not gonna ever get upset by that. The yellow jacket with the midriff showing, insane. Vocals incredible as well with this, by the way. But then again, it's EXO. Like I knew they already had incredible vocals. This visual was awesome too, and this too. Like the outfits are incredible. Like as I said, let's just be honest. This is sexy as hell. Whoever said to you this hair was good is your most trusted confidant. I need you to know this. Whoever told you this, you need to send them a gift basket. Okay? And if it's yourself, send yourself a gift basket. Please. Just so talented, aren't they? They really are just so talented. That outfit's incredible as well. But all the outfits are really great also. If they're trying to portray like a very erratic, dangerous vibe that feels like it's all like, and I mean this in the best way possible as we get into other aspects, it's like if that feels like it's like somehow like all over the place as well, then they really did a good job at this, because that's exactly what they portrayed here in a very fantastic way. I feel like they did like a really fantastic job of like portraying that. EXO I know from before as being like a group of artists who like already I knew were talented. I heard a million times over like when you did send in their stuff before, how like talented they were and how amazing they were. You know, and I feel like, you know, that's on full display here. So it's not a surprise that they're so talented, but I think it's just a surprise of how like, you know, vastly different this is to like some of the other stuff I heard from EXO, I guess, which is not a bad thing. We talk about versatility is so cool too. In terms of like, I'm trying to read over like some of the lyrics here as well. And if there's like you say you know me, who are you to snuggle in? You cover my eyes. So is that a thing where as well, it's like the person that they're talking to, it's like who are you to say that you even like know me? Why are you pretending that you're like good for me? Why are you pretending that you know me as well? And let go of the empty dreams. Don't make me spit out the points. So it's like, hey, don't make me end this, but I have to. You'll never have me again, right? Because again, it's like this person is kind of like the poison that was, you know, snuggling up to him. And shut up and go away, by the way. 1,000 nights are repeated so many times. A vicious cycle of nightmares will end now. So I wonder if it is like this thing that's been bothering me for so long as well. This idea of like this thing is like, you know, eating away at them as well. Like it's a sickly feeling. It's something that like is really horrible to. But like turn off the exit light to me sounds like they're saying like they don't want to get rid of it fully. Maybe, I don't know, or at least like maybe they're trying to like. It sounds so good. It really does sound very good. I'm sorry. I'm rereading some of the lyrics here as well. I'm gonna show here. We're breaking some rules here, guys. You know. But we'll do this. Crazy section here. When I fall asleep with one eye open, that means that you're always thinking that someone's going to betray you, right? And when the light turns on, I hope you're gone. What do you say? It's for me? So that's what the song is to me. Like, maybe I'm wrong, but to me it sounds like a song of someone who like has convinced this other person that like, hey, I'm good for you. I'm like the best thing that you could hope for and all this stuff. But in reality, they're actually something that has been hurting them and damaging them for a long time. And that's like the way I see it anyway. It's like something that like it makes them feel sick. It's like, you know, it's covered their eyes. It's lied to them, whatever it is. And I'm saying it because it could be like something in their life. It doesn't have to be a person, but I'm imagining it is a person. The idea of spitting out the poison says that something is like, you know, already a part of you, but you're getting rid of that, right? You're like extracting that from yourself as well, whatever is part of your life too. And it seems like that's what it is. It is like something that is extracting from your life as well. They really are like really talented. And again, if I misinterpret the lyrics, please let me know. Like 100%. I'm trying to like, you know, with the lyrics with the K-pop stuff, I'm trying to like, you know, read the lyrics as we're going in the video, because I feel like that's when you get the perfect vibe for it, because I feel like, you know, they match it with the video sometimes. So like I'm trying to reread lyrics through videos as we're going along as well, instead of just looking it up on the phone, because I feel like in the video that's when it's like truly like, on full display of what they're trying to say here, or with the music as well. Really fantastic vocals. I think they showed off like so much like of like how amazing the vocalists are in this group. But like the thing that stood out for me, and you'll have to like tell me the names again, Alligator, please, is that the hip hop part. That hip hop part right in the middle of it. It's and I'd say the word like it sounded so real and like, you know, grounded in that sense, because it felt like, you know, they meant every word, and that shows maybe like because they're so talented, they've been around for like such a long time at this point that they're like so good at this stuff. But it just sounds so like impactful and energetic and real, and it felt like they meant every single part of that freaking hip hop section, that rap section. Like it was so freaking good. And of course, like yeah, like we talk about like the other parts, like the like that's a cool beat as well. But it's also like a way of like, you know, almost talking back to someone, where it's kind of like, you know, you did this, don't think so. You did this, don't think. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of like, you know, like talking back to someone in a conversation, or maybe, or at least like saying to someone like. Maybe not talking back to someone, maybe like saying to someone like, oh, you said this was true? No, it isn't. You said this was true? No, it isn't. You did this? Well, you did. You know, like it's kind of like having a conversation with yourself, but you're having a conversation with someone at the same time, trying to figure stuff out in a way too. We said the great visuals. The outfits are absolutely fantastic. Let's just say call a spade, sexy as hell. You know what I mean? That's what it is. It's like sexy, cool, dangerous. It gave off an erratic vibe. And I don't mean that as an insult, by the way. I feel like, you know, the all over the place part of it really feels like it's a mind that's all over the place. It's something that's trying to like set itself free. So many crazy visuals, the fire, the fight with themselves as well. Like that they're fighting each other in the group as well, which I think is a big deal too. Where it's like fighting even like something that you truly love at the same time also as well. Stunned by how this looked. At times I was literally throwing my hands and being like, what the hell is this? Like, you know what I mean? I was like really gobsmacked by how cool this was. Unbelievable talent, great hip hop section. Video was absolutely so cool. Like it was so cool with so many amazing parts to it. Like, and again, it's one of those things where I feel like you need an hour to pause in every single frame to see all the different things. It seemed like it was trying to do like a heist to it, or maybe like they're in like a museum trying to like do a heist or something like this, or like, but even at one point there was like a chessboard, which to me also talks about like, and there was like two pieces left on the chessboard where they can't beat each other. It seems, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know chess, but it's one of those things where it's like the next move is going to end this, right? Because there's only two pieces left on the board maybe as well, and it feels like it is a mind game chess as well. So whatever's happening here is a mind game between them as well. And it's like we talk about like the symbolism of like, you know, the fighting in the fire, fighting each other, throwing away like their outfits at some point as well. You know, the lying back on this motorcycle, almost like exhausted. The chess pieces that I was talking about, the fencing somebody as well. The fight, you know, they're all like, again, all those things are like in a way fights and mind games. But like if I want to talk about the fun aspects of it too, the outfits are incredible. Like that midriff stuff, the hair. They're all on so on point. This is great. Thank you so much for sending this, Alligator. This is really awesome. Really sick. I think probably like some of the best XO stuff I've seen, which is insane because I already thought they were like ballad kings, which they probably still are, you know. The next video is sent in by Flowerbit, and it's actually going to be my first exposure to Odd Eye Circle. Oh my god. It's Loona's Odd Eye Circle time. This week I'm sending Odd Eye Circle's debut in the Girlfront. While in Loona, Odd Eye Circle released in one mini album and then had one comeback with the repackaged version of a mini album. And since the members joined Modhouse, they've had another comeback as Odd Eye Circle. So they have 3 title tracks and 2 mini albums in totals. Something interesting to note about their names is that Odd and Odd Eye Circle is meant to resemble 3 moons coming together. Oh, okay. In this MV, you'll see 3 use their odd eye powers as they search to try and find all 12 Loona members and unite them. They're currently stuck in an infinite time loop, so there's only one Loona cameo in the MV, and that's Hyunjin. We can deal with that. For 1 second, don't worry if you miss it. And the MV is mostly filmed in LA, so the Odd Eye Circle girls to this day say that they have a lot of fond memories of LA still. I think this MV is perfect for summer too. I hope you enjoy. Happy first Loona subunit. Here's the thing. I know that Odd Eye Circle, they came back out with, what was it? Because I see it advertised to me all the time, Air Force One. I think that was like one of their comeback songs. And I think that's a really famous song because like, you know, I feel like, it's famous in the sense that like, you know, if you mention Loona, I feel like that's one of the things that people like will mention as well, like, you know, about Odd Eye Circle is like Air Force One is like really like popular. And here's the thing, I have heard like a snippet of Je ne sais quoi, but I feel like that's also a very like popular song as well. But like I've heard like a snippet of like the Je ne sais quoi. It was in a YouTube short that Heejin made. So I have heard like a little bit of that. So like, yeah, but I have not actually seen a music video for this, and I actually have not seen, like, you know, stuff from Eye Circle. Funny enough, Eye Circle has 2 of my Artemis biases, and of course, the ultimate of nearly everyone's bias, Kimlip. So it is like, you know, really fantastic already. Let's check this out. Already love it. Wow, already perfect. We could stop here. So you said it has a cameo from Hyunshin as well, which is interesting. Also, they shoot all this stuff like in... Yeah, it's definitely LA, but like... These girls got to travel. Really cool sound to start off with. Oh my god! Ojinso! Look at the tree girls! This sounds so good! Cherry. Oh my god, this sounds so freaking good! I mean, I'm not surprised it's Loona. I really feel like, I have no problem saying it, that I feel like every member of Loona is unbelievably talented, and like they really struck lightning and oil and gold whenever they found these 12 gals. I don't know how they did. But this is so like fun to listen to. Like, I got chills at the start just because of how, like, you know, pretty it was. Like, this is so pretty. I got chills here. Kim Lib, man. It's so interesting going back to Loona stuff because Kimlip has done like a lot of like cuter concepts back in the day. Like, and I saw that with like even like Shake, you know, remember Shake It Up, is it? When they did the performance. And it's so funny because like I only knew Kimlip from Virtual Angel at the time, Unfair, and Birth. And I always thought she was going to be like cold and cool and, you know, like this, like, and I think it's just because she's very good at like the performance aspect, because like now I go back and I see like she does like a lot of like cuter stuff sometimes. It's like she's super talented, you know? There's mega talented Jinsol. This is a great part. A to B. Get a cherry. I just want to be into you. I just want to pest you for no reason. I love that. That's such a good line. No way. What the? This is so good. Oh my god, the vocal Kimlip. The vocal performance. This is like a... Oh my god, look at Jinso's. This is like a perfect chorus. This is a perfect chorus to a song. This is how you do like a perfect chorus, right? This is one of my favorite lines ever, by the way. I sort of pest you for no reason. It's so real, right? Oh my god. I'm smiling so much. This is such a good chorus. Please tell me this song is on repeat every day for every Loona fan. How could you not? I did so. So she's obviously noticed something here as well. Oh my god. Oh, there's Rocker Jinsol. This is the most fun. This is so fun. This better be on repeat for every Loona fan every day. This is so fun. Alright, gets around you. Oh my god. Like, you're cool. I am just smiling. I'm sorry I keep pausing. I'm smiling so much. This is such a catchy song and it's so fun to listen to. And the lyrics are so fun. And they're so talented. Like, this is a perfect chorus. They look like they are having a good time of their lives, by the way. They do. Oh my. I'm throwing the map out as well. Really interesting visual here, right? Is she like, they feel like, I wonder if it's like, because I wouldn't be surprised to Loona if that's like actually how they can warp. You know what I mean? Like with Loona. And then the space. Look at Cherry, so look at them all smiling. Are you kidding me? Again, they wear Converse better than any other artist in history. Gorgeous vocals here as well. Oh, okay. This is perfect. This is perfect. I'll go anywhere you are as well. Oh, I love them so much. They're so sweet. The visuals are, there's Yojin. That's so crazy that Loona would do that. Yeah, I know they did cameos before, by the way, but they're so sweet. Like, I feel like I'm literally gonna get like cavities just as watching this. Yeah, that's such a crazy cameo. Would you cool me down? Stop. Wait, so there's other versions of themselves here as well then, right? Very much so. I don't want this to end. So they're seeing other versions of themselves as well? Because that's what Cherry saw in the fun fair, right? Which, how dare they put Cherry in an abandoned fun fair? That's terrifying. That's absolutely terrifying. I don't know if that, they don't have the usual Mod House logo. If that, F Mod House. Not Mod House, Jesus Christ, Blockberry. We're with Mod House at the very. This is a really cool visual for me. The Jinsoul tapping herself on the shoulder. Like that's such a. And this is as well. I don't want this to end. I wonder if we could look up 1 hour loop. You know what I mean? A 1 hour loop for Girlfront. Do you think so? And just watch that for forever? I think that might be a good idea. You know what I mean? Yeah, this is just like one of my favorite Loona songs. And I would say that like, I said that Go On song, One and Only, is my favorite Loona song up to this point. And I stand by that in terms of solo stuff now. To me, it's still the best solo song I've heard, for sure. I think this might be my favorite Loona song altogether. And I'm talking about video, music, the vocals. Like, and I say, it pains me. I'm gonna, oh. And again, if there's other patrons, like, you know, could say that I literally was like talking about this the other night, how like I went to sleep and I was about to go to sleep and I thought of Loona and I thought of like how talented they are and how like, Jesus Christ, like at the time they deserve so much better. And obviously, like they're like a lot of them are in much better places now. But holy freaking hell. This is perfect. This is perfect. They were meant to be superstars. It's unfathomable that anyone could treat them bad. You know, I'm sorry for bringing it up, but like it hurts me. It does hurt me. Like they're so good. Like Cherry as well. The most adorable person who ever lived. I love that light so much. I just want to pester you for no reason. To me, that is like the idea of like, it's like I just want to know, you know, like the way like you think you're annoying someone, right? As well. This chorus is perfect. I'm just gonna pretend it's my first time watching it, so we can watch it. I even like the little motions that they're doing. I do think, like, and please no Loona fan take this in the bad way at all. I do think that like one of the things that like was so crazy about these gals is that like, yeah, lightning a bottle, every single one of them was so talented. But is it a well-known thing to me? Like whenever I see like Kim Lip doing something, it's like it's always like pretty insane how like it felt like she was like because all the gals like so talented. And like, I want to say as well, Cherry and Jinsoul are my biases, you know, in Artemis. I want to say that clear. But I'm just saying, like, it always felt like when you see something from Kim Lip, it always feels like she's like a 10-year industry vet whenever you see her do anything. You know what I mean? She really is. And like, I think it's really sweet that like with these videos here, one of the best things about it is that like you have the charm of a group that's just starting off, right? But you also see the talent on display of all this stuff too. You know what I mean? Like there's an innate like new charm to these gals, right? It's a new style of charm to all of them, but like they're so talented that like it almost breaks through that like new charm and just becomes like you feel like they've been doing this forever. Yeah, this was I'd be here forever talking about this. I really like Loona a lot. I really do, and it's one of those things where like Artemis are like you know one of my favorite groups ever now, and not just like in K-pop. Like I love them to pieces. But I really feel like this like Loona to me, I need to stop just repeating myself because I'm gonna be here forever saying that like they got lightning in a bottle, man. Like Jesus Christ, every time I see these songs, I'm like, how did they do this? How do you find 12 people that like could all be like leaders? You know what I mean? In a group, like how do you do it? They did it. But yeah, this song is like super super good. It's super pretty. Instantly gave me chills just to how like you know good the pop is, and it is like a perfect pop song. It is a perfect pop song. The chorus is perfect. The visuals are so fun as well. Like seeing the gals move around these different spaces. They have like a tinge of like Loona weirdness, which is always very cool too, and like Loona like mystery, which is always really cool too. But like on top of everything, it really feels like they just have like this really fantastic like visual flair to them. I love like the how like again, this is what I'm talking about, them looking towards the camera doing their different motions. It's like they have that charm of like a debut group, but you wouldn't know it until like you're like pausing on stuff and stuff, I guess, or like you're really noticing stuff, because like I think all of it is like they really feel like they've been doing this for a long time, just how like, and like there's like Loona on the screen there was for a second there as well. It really feels like they've been doing this for forever at this point, just how good this is. And like at this point, like I think Cherry's probably what, like 17 or something, you know what I mean? They're all so freaking young, they're babies. Jinsoul's the oldest, and even at this point I think she was like only like what, like 20? Like it's crazy like how talented they were. Visuals are really cool, really fun. But also, as I said, they had that Loona weirdness. The vocals are really great as well. Really, really great beat. You know, da 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 da. That's perfect. That's perfect. And then that da 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 da. That's a perfect. That is a perfect beat, a perfect melody to go along with this. And the gals like understood the assignment. They understood the song so perfectly. They did this so perfectly. I love like the transitions in between different locations as well. It does make them feel very magical at the same time too, while also having just like a really pretty song that we got to look at too here as well. The lyrics, I think, if you can look at a few of them here as we're going through this, can't take my eyes off of Our Eclipse. So again, Our Eclipse, bringing up other songs as well. So like Our Eclipse is kind of like the idea of like, I guess like what encompasses us. I only could see you. Even my heart. My heart was dangerous, but like, you still touched it. I know what love is altogether. Wait, they're like, wait a second. Wait. The lyrics. Kimlet brings up the idea. Am I wrong? About talking about the eclipse. Right? And her song was all about the eclipse of what it was. It's just the two of us, right? This is so smart. Not me smart, I'm saying the song is smart. Even my heart, Jinsoul, was untouchably dangerous. That to me says that's part of her song as well. Like, you know, the idea of devouring the sun, the idea of like, you know, being able to like interact. Like, I felt like her song was about like how her as her personality was like a little bit dangerous, right? And then Cherry talks about not knowing what love is, which is a big part of her song too, like finding love for the first time. Did they just like encompass like their 3 debut songs into one song and like made it like their personalities like from each of their songs? That's awesome. That's so sick. That's so good. Cherry's like a perfect pop vocal as well, also at the same time too. I just want to pest you for no reason. Such a great lyric as well. The chorus is like you, I'm cool each minute, each second. My head is full of you. Baby, I'm full. Gets hotter and hotter. Gets harder and harder to stop. Gets closer and closer. My heart is pounding. So I wonder if it's like it is this thing where like, you know, like it's like when you're again around someone, or if you're feeling that idea of someone, it's like, hey, like, you know, like this is the kind of the rising feelings that I'm having here as well. And it's like talking about the idea of being cool as well, and like how their heart is feeling like this as well. I love the line as well. I'll ask you out first, because it's like, hey, like I'll do something. I'll make the move. You know, I'll try and do that too. Yeah, this is like a really, really cool song. Oh my god, no, I have to like show this as well because I usually like I look at the lyrics through the actual song itself here when I'm talking about them, but I love this part too. You're the first I think of first, my boy. Rapping Jinsoul. We're getting warmer now. It's cold. Now I really feel like it is like this thing where like this is just a really like I spent so much of this song, but like just to put a cap on this, I really feel like that's what the song is. It's like the idea of like, you know, getting closer to someone, like how those feelings like change over time. But like it's a really gorgeous song. Like it's a really gorgeous song with really great pop vocals. I think they did such a fantastic job with this. I will be here forever if I don't cut myself off now because I'm just so impressed by this. I'm so impressed. This song is going on a playlist to be on repeat, I'd say. Forever. Just perfect. An absolutely perfect song. Lightning in a bottle. I'm telling you, lighting in a freaking bottle. It really was lighting in a bottle. Thank you so much, Flowerbird, for sending us in. The next video is sent to my What's Your Damage. And they say, hello, good morning and afternoon, Roma Reacts. Hello. So I made the decision between sending in Boy With Love by BTS, which is one of the choices that they had that they were thinking of. Or newcomers here, Sistar. More precisely, Sistar19, the subunit of the song. Sistar was a group of our 4 girls, soloists, former JYP trainee Hoirin, former Cube trainee Bora, also soloists, Soyu and Soyu, and Makane Dasum. They debuted in 2010, disbanded in 2017, and actually have a subunit return for a single last year, No More, My Boy. Okay. Sistar, the group, funny enough, were my first true K-pop exposure when their hit Touch My Body was sent in future played on Family Guy of all things. Family Guy is why I'm a K-pop fan. Anyway, this is their debut song, but it's a melody a sweet tune by Hyorin. And Bora, this is my boy. I never heard of this group before they What's Your Damage mentioned them, but it's very interesting to me to see like that idea that there's like groups out there that you wouldn't even have heard of as well. And it's really interesting to see how you got into K-pop. Let's check this out. Subtitles on. Very bright visuals already, right? Oh my god, adorable. This sounds so good. Oh my god, it's like, hey girls, like everything's gonna be good, but boys, you better make it right. Gorgeous melody to this. Gorgeous. Already like so easy on the ears, so melodic. Their voices go along so well with it. We got you back. Gorgeous. Gorgeous vocals. Popping my head already. We made a pinky promise. So someone betraying them, they like opened themselves up to someone as well here too. The visuals are really interesting as well because like it is like very subtly like very simplistic in a way, but like not in a bad way whatsoever, because it's definitely trying to like talk about something that is a feeling of being relatable, and it feels like it is like, you know, something that like hits close to home. So I do like it is like, you know, in a home, I guess, as well. But the voices sound so good. They go so well with the actual beat, the music and the melody as well. One word is a trick. Say I love you, right? Love, the word love. Sorry, how many times do I get the throwing over chairs up? But how many times do I have to say beautiful, stunning vocals here? So soft and like so pretty and so like, I guess like you could say like well, soft and pretty. Me trying to add like another word to it, like I'm doing the rule of threes. That's what it feels like. It is, the vocals are so pretty. Gentle, right? Really gentle, but like powerful at the same time. Stunning. Interesting chorus. What do you know about love? Okay, this guy needs to stop whoever this boy is. Sorry, I was just kind of stunned by this as well. Like, the chorus was very, like, subdued and, like, subtle. Like it's interesting to have, like, you know, when people do this sometimes, we've seen this before, like, and it's not subdued, it's a different type of subdued and subtle. If you remember, like, one of the first K-pop songs we listened to, and you remember this, Watch Your Time, which is Oh My God by Idol. And I think I think I always find it so interesting is, like, you can do choruses in so many different ways. We just had, like, Girlfront by Loona and stuff like this as well, where, like, it was a very, like, upbeat and poppy vocal. Oh My God, like, stops you and almost makes you feel claustrophobic intentionally with that chorus as well, but it's still very subdued. But here it's, like, very subtle. It's not going over the top or under, right? It's, like, very, like, elegant and, you know what I mean? Like, vibrant and elegant. It's really, like, subtle, but, like, it works. It's not going over or under. There's a hip-hop section here, too. So let's talk about all these emotions that this boy is giving them. I feel like I want to talk to this lad now. With my bald fist. Don't even give him a last warning. This boy sounds awful. You deserve more. Can he sing like this? Don't think so. I love this. Really great. Really great vocals. It's like, what do you know about love? Sorry, again, I'm so stunned by like their vocal performances. I'm sorry, like it didn't seem like much of like a reaction there, but like I was just kind of like stopped in my tracks again. Like they're very good at being subtly amazing, right? They're very good at this. This dance better be iconic, by the way. Like, it's gorgeous. Really cool. Again, it's like I keep saying they don't go over and under. It's a very like subtle, like beauty, right, to this song. It's not trying to do like anything that's because again, I want to make clear there's nothing wrong with any other group doing that. Some groups will do, like, as we talked about before, some groups will do like a very like subtle like thing with their lyrics as well and change throughout the song as well. But it's very clear that they're like going for that like kind of like, you know, very elegant subtlety. You know what I mean? And it feels like it's working really well. While having some cool elements to it too, you know? The more I love you, I'm in pain. I'm gonna get rid of this guy. Who is he? And a warm glance sometimes. That just sounds like he's like, yeah, play you along. This dance has to be iconic. It has to be, right? Tell me it is. Tell me it's iconic. And like, you can say as well, like, well, is it like subtly when like they're, you know, in front of like two like very fancy cars? Yes, I do think it is. I think the reason why it's so subtle, even when being in front of these two fancy cars, is that they're not like you know, it to me it's like almost like showing like an element of like, you know, like, yes, it is like extravagant to have like fancy cars in the video, but I don't think it's, you would agree, I think anyone watching this, it's not in the same way that other people might use a fancy car, which again isn't wrong either. Like, it almost feels like it's not even like the proper focus of the song. It's like it's us. We're the focus, you know what I mean? How do you know my heart? Really, like, First of all, you know this is like maybe an older K-pop song because they ended without having like 20 logos at the end. You know what I mean? Usually they have like 20 logos at the end of the K-pop songs. Yeah, really cool. Like this is one of those things that like I was watching throughout the whole thing, and I feel like, you know, sometimes we have like, you know, reaction to something or we watch something, and for me, like, you know, it can either like make me go like nuts watching it and I go like, this is absolutely incredible in like a very extravagant, as I said, way. There's also ways where you can watch a song and like you know, we think of like a ballad or something like that, and like, you know, the perfect example of that, well, obviously not in video style but in musical style, would be like, you know, say like when we listened to Little Monster by Illit and we were like, you know, this is like a very like subtle it's not subtle, but very like undertone of like very magical ballad. But I feel like what they did here was like they went kind of like, you know, it's elegant, it's soft, it's pretty. I think that's what it's going for. It's like this thing that is not trying to be like anything that it's not. It's not trying to be anything that's like too crazy or too like too much of a ballad. It's like this really pretty kind of like R&B song, like in the middle. You know, I think that works so well for them too. I always worry when I say this stuff. It makes it sound like I'm saying, like, again, I'm not trying to say other songs are bad for going over the top. We like over the top songs. We like subtle songs. We like very soft tone songs. We like really pretty ballads. We like those stuff. But like we praise them for what they are and like kind of what they're trying to be as well. And I feel like this is definitely trying to go for like a very subtle prettiness and subtle beauty. The song itself, like, great vocals, great hip hop sections as well. Just a really catchy beat and a really pretty beat. And then a really pretty melody with like some really pretty vocals, a really soft vocals. And it all worked together to make this like really like kind of like painful song in a way too, where it felt like they were like trying to like, you know, beg this person to kind of like, you know, not acknowledge their pain, but maybe acknowledge their pain in some way to try and be kind of like, look, this is hurting me. This is really upsetting me. Can you like do something about this? Which I think is like, you know, probably what it was trying to go for in a way, which is like, hey, like this is hurting me. While also trying to acknowledge that they do care about this person as well. There was a lot of pain in those vocals as well. Please just say you love me. It's so easy to do this. And they did it in such a casual way that makes it seem like this is a very normal situation for them in some ways too. And I think that's like a very, you know, pretty thing to do as well. Yeah, the meaning behind this song definitely seems to me like it is someone who is like playing these gals along. It is someone who like is hurting them, but they love them so much, and the more they love them, the more it hurts. They can't stop this feeling of this pain that they're getting. So it's like this thing where they're trying their best to like, you know, get through this, but it's very difficult because like they can't get through it. And like I think that's like one of the things where it's like very difficult to hear, because like you could sense the pain in the vocals, you could sense the pain in the lyrics, where it's like, again, it's almost like they're begging this relationship to work. It's like, I want this to work. I want you to say you love me. You know, even the lyrics of the song there, as well as like asking like, is love that hard? You know, is it so hard to say I love you? And that's almost like heartbreaking to me, because like saying to someone like, is it so hard to just say to me you love me? Stop playing me around. You know, stop doing this as well. You know, it is also very motivating as well, where it's like I feel like the song is also saying like, hey, like, you know, girls, like, hey, everything's gonna be okay. Boys, you got to work to make this better for us. You have to, you know. And I feel like it's one of those things where like, it's also, it's not them like being defeatist and being like, I want to be with this person, because they do want to be with this person. There's nothing wrong with being in love with this person. It's also this matter of like acknowledging all the bad stuff that he's doing and the stuff he has to fix. You know what I mean? The stuff that he should be able to fix at some point as well. You know, she's saying, I read your mind, but then it's like, do you know how I feel? I waited for you. I trusted you, you know, and you said that you won't leave me alone. But there's one of those things where it's like a pinky promise of this idea of like, you said you wouldn't leave, but you're lying again. So it's obviously that he is leaving her alone once again. And then it comes to the line of like, is it hard for you to say you love me as well? And it's one word. That's all they're asking for. They're not asking for a lot, you know? But it sounds like as well, they're saying I'm getting sick and tired, and they're changing. So it is like this person is like not what they said they were at the start. This promises that they made is confusing them because they're not holding up to their promise. The more that they love them, they feel pain. And so, you know, saying like, why are you acting like this? You know, just please look back at me. Just please acknowledge me as well. You know what I mean? And that's a painful thing. And again, I don't think it's like the opposite of uplifting, because I think what they're not trying to make a song where it's like, they're trying to be like, I am going to like, you know, this person's like, it should treat you this way. It's almost a thing of like, I feel betrayed. I feel really hurt. I feel so sad that someone would treat me this way. This person that promised me they would not treat me this way, and now all of a sudden they're treating me this way. And again, it's more sad because they went for a subtle route with this, because now it's like, I think that's what they were going for. It's like, it's just so normal for them at this stage that things have changed. And I think that fits with the lyrical stuff as well there too. A really cool song, Really cool energy to the song as well. And again, like I said, to put a cap in it, because I always get worried about this stuff. Because people always go, you don't have to explain yourself. We know what you're talking about. But like, there's gonna be like a 1,000 people watching this, so I do want to make sure that it's like, hey, like I think songs are great if they go over, if they go under, if they. I think like when I say if a song goes over and under, by the way, as well, I want to make that clear on what I mean by that. I think that's we've heard songs in pop songs before that can go like so over the top that it's like crazy, but over the top can work sometimes. We've seen that before with like So What by Loona, for example. Like that works so well as like a song that's like so crazy, so impactful, so hard hitting, but it's intentionally meant to be like that. Just like we've seen like more softer tone songs that go under, which I feel like would be like Illit's Little Monster or some of the EXO ballads we've heard as well. Even though they have really big vocals and really beautiful vocals in them, they're also like trying to like, be like a little bit like you know what I mean? Like, it's like it's under the threshold of like over and under. It's like this like really. You guys get what I'm saying. I think you get what I'm saying, like with ballads and over the top songs and stuff like this as well. And I feel like this is going down the middle of that road as well, in a good way. And I feel like every song has its own like place in those type of things, and that's what it's definitely going for. Really pretty stuff. Thank you so much for saying this and What's Your Damage. Really enjoyed this. The next video is sent to my Jackal Sniper, and here's part 2 of Night of the Wearhog. This has nothing to do with the story of Sonic Unleashed, so don't worry about spoilers. No problem. Let's check it out.
Rated E10 for
no problem whatsoever. Great energy off these shorts as well. Of course, Sonic just there. Just there in his wearhog outfit. What am I talking about? It's him. Jeez, who's this? Now, if this was probably like a cliffhanger in the last one, but again, as I always say, guys, it's been like 2 weeks since we saw the last one, so I apologize if there's some stuff I forget. We know what happened the last one with this. Oh God, with the story of like the taking of the pictures and the ghost wanting to see everyone, like wanted to take pictures of people as they were in fear. The 2 ghosts around taking the pictures, That would be. Like, what do you do here? What do you do in this situation? Did you notice something? Wait. They noticed something. Man, the impact of that there as well. I love, like, again, this is gonna sound so weird, but like, it's so interesting to see whenever Sonic gets like into like a fight where he's actually like evenly matched with, not evenly matched, but like it's when he's like getting like his ass handed to him sometimes. And that's how I imagine the Knuckles and Shadow fight going in Sonic Adventure, right? Because he is a hero, but he's not fully like invincible, Wait. Oh, so we can see him? Oh my God, this is the wearhog Sonic with a camera. The time it takes to develop, he might move. Oh. Well, that's one way for things to happen. The energy of this looks so cool, like the actual ambiance and the vibe and stuff like this too. I love the kind of horror movie vibe. It's so great, but it's like, as I said last time, I think I did say this last time, it's not like scary horror movie, it's more like enjoyable, magical 90s, spooky movie like Casper the Friendly Ghost, It's really cool. And just flailing around the place too. It's really an unfair fight, right? I actually feel bad for Sonic now. Like at first I was like, oh cool, we're getting to see a fight where look what's happening. I was like, oh, we're getting to see a fight from Sonic where like he's kind of like, he's struggling, which is interesting to see because again, we know Sonic is invincible, but now I just want Sonic to destroy this thing. Right now. Please, Sonic. Please destroy this thing. Please. Murder this entity. End this entity. Wait. Oh, they're fighting over the camera? It's just the 2 of them. because they both want to be the one to take the picture for the lady. Look what you've done, guys. Look what you've done. You had it made. You literally beat Sonic in a fight. Unfairly, but you did it. Oh my god, that's the only thing for them. Honestly, great animation. Love that this is happening to them. Great animation. Loved Sonic getting his own back. Love him getting revenge. They deserve this. Right into the moon. The moon looked fantastic too. Yeah, I love that. Again, we had that struggle. We had that fight. They could have won the fight, but they decided to like, fight over. Because again, they set that up in the last one beautifully where like they were going to do everything to make this ghost entity lady happy. So it makes sense that they would fight each other over the camera. Makes sense. Oh my god. Wait, she likes him? It's a really pretty design for a ghost. Oh, that's so cute. That's really cute. If you turn your life around, Sonic will be friends with you forever. I love this building too. I talked about this last time too. One of my favorite favorite vibes for any type of spooky story is haunted mansions or even scary mansions. They are perfect for horror. They are perfect for spookiness. They are perfect for like level design, visual design, movie design. They're perfect for all of it. They're perfect for set piece design. They are perfect. Perfect, 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 perfect. Perfect. And this is perfect. Sonic is a bit more aggressive in the wearhog state, right? Oh, they're taking a picture together? That's very sweet. It's so funny because, like, non-wearhog Sonic, I feel, would be like, would do the funniest pose you ever seen in your life, you know? Wait, what? Wait. Wait, did they kidnap the little guy and that's who's in the chair here? And she just wanted a picture? Oh my god, maybe. Maybe that's why Sonic was feeling a little bit uncomfortable. That's, you know what's so weird? Is this weird to say that it's kind of adorable that she wanted a picture of him, but at the same time don't kidnap the little guy, you know? Like that's a really interesting twist. In the end, she wanted the picture, you know? She just wanted the picture. Hopefully she could turn her life around. Really fun stuff, right? Really fun stuff with some really cool animation. There's Sonic as well. Yeah, I love that even the end credits look so pretty as well. They're just watching their gal leave. Let him go. Let him go. That's a crazy end. That is legitimately a crazy end to this. The fact that this animated story ended with like Sonic's friend being the one that's captured. Insane. you are insane. But still, like, yeah, the energy of this all is great. I say the energy, like I mean like the ambiance, I should say. The ambiance of this is fantastic. I love the visual styling. As you guys know, I love, as I said, like a haunted mansion style all the time. But like this was so beautiful, and they made like a very unique aspect to this too, where like the haunted mansion, like from the outside, looked pretty run down, but still had like one of my favorite things about haunted mansions, which is like the pointy, jagged edges. It looks like it's growing itself as a building, and they did that really cool thing here too. The animation was fantastic as well, like a really cool fight scene between him and the two ghosts. Also, as you said, like very interesting that the ghosts got the upper hand on Sonic, but then of course they got too brave and ended up getting in trouble. You know, in the end, it's one of those situations where like if you have the victory and you are way ahead of somebody else and you are winning, please, by God, Jesus Christ, take the victory. Quit while you are ahead. God damn it. Quit. And they didn't quit while they were ahead, and they got actually like destroyed because of it. But I still think that's like a very interesting take on a Sonic story, because obviously like I feel like it's one of those situations that if Sonic was like just speedy Sonic, I think he would have been able to handle these guys in 2 seconds. But because he's probably still getting used to his new body, he's probably a little bit slower because he's a wearhog Sonic. There probably is all that, like, I don't know if he's slower. Maybe he's not slower. But I did love, like, the fight scene where he was fighting back against him. And, like, the twist at the end where, like, the ghost lady in the end, like, became enamored with Sonic was like, he's actually pretty cool. And I want to take a picture of him. To the point, again, that's such a weird ending with such a fun ending. It's like, it's fun because it's crazy. It's like, I would never have expected the ending of this is like his friend gets kidnapped and now Sonic is going on a journey with this ghost lady. You know what I mean? I would never have suspected that in a second. Sonic on the screen right now. I would never have expected this for a second that this would be the ending. But I still think it was absolutely fantastic, like the way they did this. I think there is like a touch to this that is like very horror centric, but I think it's more just the idea of like magical horror. Like as I said, late 90s Casper the Friendly Ghost, Halloween Tree, Cartoon Network special horror style stuff, which is really fun. It's really cute, Billy and Mandy style, where it doesn't go over the top, it doesn't go too crazy, but it's still really, really fun to see and really, really magical at the same time too. Absolutely adored seeing this, and I can't wait to play the game. An update on when I'm going to be playing the game, by the way. I think it's probably going to be sooner. Well, obviously, like in Stars in Time we're playing right now, we're playing Last Defense Academy, so I think it's going to come at some point. I do also want to play, the 2 games I have planned for this year are Sonic Unleashed and Spirit of Justice. So like I want to play those 2 games, so I think like I'm probably gonna, like, again, I want to make sure I have like enough time to play these games, because obviously, like, Last Defense Academy is longer than I ever thought it would be, and that's 3 videos a week, and then the other video is gonna be 3 videos a week. So really, if you think about it, we have like what, 6 months left in the year, even less, 5 months left in the year, and that means, oh my god, 3 videos per week, 12 videos a month for the second Let's Play. That means 12 by, what, 5 is... That's 60. Right? Yeah. Isn't it? No. Yeah. 12 by 5? Because 12... Why am I doubting myself? I shouldn't be doubting myself. 12 by 5 is 60. It is 60. Yeah. Okay, 60 parts of a series, which means that, like, I don't think in Stars in Time is going to be 60 parts. We could definitely get to, like, Sonic Unleashed and some other stuff there, too. And, of course, like, Last Defense Academy is going to end at some point as well. We'll see how everything goes in that sense also. Thank you so much for saying it. I just scared myself of how many, weeks are left in the year. Not, wait, what is it? Yeah, no, I got it right. How many months are left in the year? But thank you for saying it. This is really, really cool. The next video sent in by Solvix, more to be Hero X. This is the promo stuff and that I think is just neat to see. Just a little tease that I think goes well with other material. Also, you may want to listen to the song again, since I think it's amazing. But this one has good subtitles. Normally, I don't share this kind of video, but I think it's special, I think. Okay. We'll see how things go in here. This is To Be Hero X. Everyone Could Be a Hero, made by Billy Billy. Let's go. Everyone is making heroes. So is this kind of the crux of this thing as well? That everyone... Really pretty art style, really pretty design. Oh my god! The art style is so pretty, isn't it? And I know they shift between different art styles sometimes, but like it's always so pretty. Like these character designs are insane. Is that them grown up? You can't force it? I can't get over the visual design of this. Oh. I can't. Over and over again, I'm just like so like stunned by how pretty this is. But it seems like so far they're talking about the idea of like everyone can be a hero, but like it's only one can get the title of X. But there's like some self-doubt of like what makes you a hero and how you match up to the idea of what being a hero as well. It's not about the merchandise here, they're saying here too. So it's like there's different ideas of what a hero is. Maybe fame is a big part of it too. Like look at this moonlight. All these really cool designs.
不论你未来会如何，都能勇敢诚实的面对自己，好吗？
There seems to be that message of the idea of follow your heart as well, right? Be yourself. No, every single frame in this, there's like a feast of a visual. You know what I mean? Like this is a great design. This is great. Like every single frame. Like look at this. Every frame. Every frame. Every frame, there's something like really like a really great design choice.
不管是谁，做自己就好。
So it's like this message of be yourself, right? You don't have to match up to what the idea of the hero is, I guess. Gorgeous change in the music, right? Gorgeous. Look at these fights. Is this in the actual show? Did they? Wait, is the animation style in this as well? There's no way. This is in the game as the anime as well. Like, look at this. Great song, changing the song, by the way. So epic. Look at this here, watch. Look at that. Look at that style. It's almost like comic book style, right? Smile, very soft smile. Yeah, I can't get over the design. Here's a forged by trust. Oh, the songs are good. 2025, whenever that year is going to come. Yeah, no, visual feast as always with TPRX, great designs as always. It seemed like the messaging was the idea of like be yourself, and it also is like this, you don't have to fall into the idea of what a hero could be. Yes, you're all competing to get that title of X, but you shouldn't lose yourself along the way, it seems too. But yeah, let's look at the lyrics of the song. We're up in the corner as well. Because why not? Dressed in gold and flowing white. That's adorable. Pretenders that would give their lives? If painless and televised. It's not about the merchandise, by the way. That to me, it's not. It seems like the song as well as the idea where it's like, hey, like, yeah, people would give their lives if it was easy and, you know, people could see it, right? It's like almost like there is like this rat race of this idea of like becoming a hero that like sells merchandise, that sells an idea of yourself, that sells a visual of yourself. And I wonder if that is like the case with this, because they're even talking about like it's not about the merchandise, just be yourself, don't live up to the idea of what a hero is supposed to be. Hauntingly beautiful. And it's like if we could like get rid of the darkness, it would be such a happy place. The sum, we're much more in the sum of all of our own parts, so it's like we're much more than just like what people surmise us to be. Capture all their hearts. So there is a big emphasis also on the idea as well of like making yourself known to the world. Gorgeous change in the vocal, the music. So someone guiding them as well. Saw the potential to be good. So many just misunderstood. Interesting. So like that's what I'm getting from the energy of this show then, is like this idea that like there's this like kind of like, as I said, like a rat race to becoming like to becoming something bigger, I suppose, or to becoming a hero is like a big deal to all these people, that they want to desperately become a hero and they want to become something bigger than they are. And that like, you know, you get televised, become a hero in people's eyes, that you become like this epic, how do I say that people, you get merchandise, you get fame, you get people that love you, which again, like can be something that is very appealing for a lot of people. And it seems like this could be a case that it is appealing for the people in this, for some people in this too. But they also talk about the idea of like this theme of like, don't lose your way. Don't become something that isn't you. Just try to be your best self and like be that hero that like is setting an example for everybody. And that could be the case as well of what this story. Maybe again, Solvix, you can always like let me know if I'm like you know, reading too much into it, or maybe reading not enough into it. But the vibe I get is that it's like the idea of like that heroes can be famous, and you strive to become that famous hero, to be that X, you be that like this thing that everyone looks up to, and that everyone can like you can sell merchandise, you can be famous, you can do all these things. But there's also a case of like, how do I say it? Like the worry of losing yourself along the way, of just becoming this this thing that people want you to be, becoming this hero that people want you to be, and not being yourself in the end, which can be like very dark and very difficult. Like you can only I think a lot of people can relate to the idea of like having to like, you know, try to be something you're not in some cases, or maybe trying to like live up to something, in even if it's in a small way. But imagine having to do this while like saving the world in front of everybody. And there is that line there in the song where it seemed like it was saying like, hey, everyone would like save the world if it was easy. You know, everyone would do it. People want the easy way of like, you know, getting fame. And I wonder if that is like what they're trying to get at here. Again, I could be wrong. There's no doubt about it. Like I have been wrong before and I will be wrong again. But besides the lyrics as well, the visuals are fantastic. The music was really cool too. It made it like into like a very epic story. It makes you want to like really visualize this in the worst way possible. I want to say this right now, and I'm going to apologize to Solvix directly. I didn't actually get around to watching the episode. But what I will do, and Solvix can vouch for this in the comment section, I'm going to watch it today, the first episode. I don't know what happened. It's just like, I think it's one of those things where like after the episode, it's like, oh, I'll watch it during the week. And then if it's 2 weeks since the last episode, I have no problem admitting that's my bad. But I'll watch it today, and Solvix can vouch for me in the comment section and say, yeah, we talked about it. Okay? I'll literally watch the first episode today after recording. I just literally remembered I said I was going to watch it and give like a kind of like a little bit of a review. So I apologize about that, guys. It really is just one of those things where I just literally remember now as I was doing this, and it's just my bad completely. But yeah, great visuals as usual, like unbelievable art style. I love the moonlight shining in on that person at one point as well. The designs are always really fantastic. It's so powerful and epic and amazing in that sense, and I think they do such a good job with that idea. Like it's so pretty, it's so amazing that you can't help but just like be so enamored by all the stuff that goes on here. It really is something that like amazes me all the time when I get to see his stuff, because I'm only seeing it from like an outside perspective. But it's so gorgeous. It is so gorgeous. But also, like, I should say, like, if I should check if Solvix wants me to watch the first episode. I think they do. I think they definitely do, because we talked about it before, I think. Yeah. But yeah, really cool stuff. Thank you so much for saying this, Solvix. I absolutely think that this is one of the best designed shows I've seen in terms of art style, visuals. The music is so cool. The fight scenes look so cool. And the way they shift in between different art styles, and the way they have such emotion on their face. The character designs are incredible. It's so cool. So cool. And this time you could really feel that somber, melancholic feeling to the story as well. It felt less about heroics and cool fight scenes, and more like about the downside to being a hero as well. So thank you. The next video sent in by Minu. This is Hina, Yu's younger sister, who was already in one of the videos a while ago. There's even a scene from Yu from that video at the end, but this time you have context for what happened. This is Ima Suki Naru, Honeyworks. Let's check it out. So this is Yu's younger sister. Love the drum beat. Is this the person that changed their hair, right? And it like ended up looking like so sick. Right? Wait, so Yu's younger sister is into this dude? Sorry, I'm blanking on the name. I'm usually good at remembering the names, but that's really interesting. This is Hina. Love the little two bears going by. Oh my god. Buddy, you got someone that really likes you if you could... Wait a second, there's... why is Levi Ackerman over here? What's happening over here? Levi and Aaron are standing right over here. That's crazy. What a great reference. But buddy, you know, if someone still likes you after this happens, someone likes you. I'm telling you that. Looking at you makes me irritated. I said such harsh words. Oh, the apology. Yeah, because that's a big thing, isn't it? Oh, look, that's so adorable though with the broom. Encounter was the worst. So wait, so they after that I always noticed you. So it was after she said the very harsh words to him, because again I think that's actually a big no-no in some other cultures where it's like you don't ever talk, like it's kind of you can talk to someone in a disrespectful fashion who's older than you, but generally like it's supposed to be met with like a little bit more respect and like honorifics and stuff like that. If I'm mistaken. So maybe in that moment she got a little bit embarrassed by that too, you know what I mean? I only know for sure from like Korean culture there's like, you know, uni and stuff like that as well, you know. Dude, the first one to give a smile, so she notices the smile. And it's like, it bothers me. Gorgeous vocals, by the way. Sorry about that. But yeah, first one to give a smile. And it bothers me, the innocence. So getting bothered by this is like really funny too. Like, this is very good vocals, by the way. And he's kind of like looking on like, what's happening here? The voice on high with a tremble. So that it seems to be the idea of a story. And you see like a lot of characters here as well, which is really, really cool. But it seems to be like a story of like someone, you know, falling in love with their upperclassman. And in this sense, I think that's you over there, is it? That she's tugging onto? I could be wrong. Again, it's a silhouetted style here. But like and in this sense, it's like, because it's not because like, oh, like you're so sweet or whatever. It's because it's annoying. It's almost annoying them that they're falling in love with someone, you know? Oh, the change of the hair as well? Oh, so they know. Interesting. That's so interesting. So they know about this, of course, as well. And I think that's like the thing as well, which is very difficult too, right? Where like you like someone a little bit and they like someone else. And like, while that's like not like, and of course, what's so interesting as well is because like if that's the gal that is with you, right? So that's her older brother. So there is like a lot of like weird, like complicated feelings where they would know more about that, right? They definitely would know more about that because they probably notice more about it, especially when it comes to their own sister and stuff like that, you know? Very complicated feelings, right? And he's becoming more popular. So the annoyance... Wait, it's becoming vague? No, don't tell me. No, he still smiles. He still smiles, but you turn away. Okay, I was worried he wasn't going to smile anymore. This is such a real song, right? I'm so annoyed, but I want to talk to you. You know what I mean? You're becoming so popular and it's annoying me. You know what I mean? You're I know what you like, that, you know, my brother's girl. I know this. Like, all of this is like stuff that's like very like relatable annoyances. You know what I mean? It's all like, it really is. Gorgeous vocals. Really gorgeous vocals. Cool visual there as well. If I get to tell you is interesting line. And she's worried it's going to make an even bigger distance between, because the distance is already bigger now. Oh, we're doing it? So a letter. So really cool style here as well with the text going across the screen like this. So like that's a big deal as well, right? By confessing like your feelings to someone. But I wonder as well like how to me this is like a very awkward but also very like beautiful thing as well. The idea of like it's an anxiety inducing thing. And people always say the worst thing that someone could say is no, and that's true. At the same time, it's also a thing where like people don't ever talk about like the feelings you will get afterwards. It'll be hard sometimes, right? But like you will get through it. But this is even more difficult as well because they're worried as well. They're saying again, all these stories are very realistic. A very real worry of like, if I say that I like you, will this change things? Will I get the same smile? We're already growing a little bit more distant. Our relationship's changing. And it feels like she relies on this person in some ways to be like, you know, someone like they can look to at the very least. That smile that they give him early in the morning, I think is a very sweet thing because it's like, it's almost that one thing you need to get going through the day, you know? It's very sweet. Beautiful tune here as well. And there's the... Oh my god. Yeah. Second guessing yourself? The timing is bad. Yeah, it's not great. It's not great. Oh. It's not great, is it? Tear tracks? Oh, like even the tear tracks are annoying her. She says it outright? Will I reach you right now? And you was noticing something as well, like a brother usually would. Wait. Oh my god, no, I'm gonna cry. What the hell? Gorgeous photos again. Again, it's so nice that he did this for her as well. Noticing that she was upset. Oh, what a photo, man. Like, this is such a beautiful thing at the end here as well, because again, things don't always work out the way you want them to work out, right? It'll overflow even if I suppress it. And the brother noticing something is wrong, right? Grabs onto her, you know, treating her in the best way possible, wanting her to, like, you know, cheer up from this situation as well. The vocals are so gorgeous. Really stunning stuff. Yeah, and then the photo of them at the end. I think this is like one thing that Honeyworks does like better than like almost anyone when it comes to like these type of videos is they have like a very realistic, you know, the realistic pains that come along with life. And when I say realistic pains, I generally mean like stuff that like makes you feel very weird about everything, stuff that feels very awkward, stuff that will make you feel like sick and stuff like this. That's, you know, when you describe it to someone, they're kind of just like, yeah, that's just life, man. But it's like, yeah, I know it's just life, but it's still very painful. It's still very tough to get through. It's still hard to get through, even if it is like, you know, something that is just a part of life. And in this sense, it seems like they notice they like someone, and different people like notice they like people in different ways. And it seems like in this case, Hina noticed that she liked this person through anger in a way, where it was true. Like when I was mean to him a little bit and scolded him, seeing him kind of like be a little bit like, yo, I'm sorry, you know, like made her kind of be like, oh, I'm feeling something, you know what I mean? And then she tried to kind of like avoid that feeling for a bit as well, because I think she knew the situation that was going on where he liked her brother's girlfriend. And believe it or not, from the outside, it can be, from the inside, it's very difficult to pick up on that stuff sometimes. If you're the girl in that situation that's liked, sometimes it can be very difficult to pick up on those situations, but everyone can see it from the outside. Everyone can notice it. So chances are with this dude, like, who could say, again, please give me the name again. I'm so sorry, I forgot about it. But chances are there's a massive chance that they didn't notice it, but everyone else noticed it, that they liked her. You know what I mean? And even probably like you noticed it as well. And I love that in the end, like, you know, there was a situation where he did like try to cheer her up. He did try to give her like, you know, a bit of a pick me up, you know, and how close they are. But yeah, this was a song about someone who liked somebody, but they knew that the situation was never going to be perfect. You know what I mean? And really, I feel like in a lot of times, especially in those situations, there's not a good time to really express how you feel to somebody. And I feel like it seemed to be, and maybe I misinterpreted, the ending ended up with him probably being like, she was able to express the word like, but he probably didn't feel the same way. Which again, you totally understandable. Again, it's very realistic, this idea of like, I just literally got like, you know, I'm literally crying right now, you know, I'm literally feeling this way. But again, I don't think that Hina's bad for doing it at this moment, because I think Hina said this at this moment because the tear tracks on his face was another thing that annoyed her. And it didn't annoy her because she hates crying, because she knew why he was probably crying. And in that moment, she probably just wanted to, like, you know, she feels that annoyance about him, but still likes him, you know, annoyed that he became popular, annoyed that he's like the one smile that the smile that starts her day, annoyed that he, like, you know, likes someone else. There's annoyances there that are very natural annoyances, and it doesn't make Hina, we always talk about this, and like I've talked about this with Minu as well. Having emotions doesn't make you a bad person. And I feel like so many times that, like, you know, you see it online nowadays where like people like unfairly like cast or paint someone with a brush. Like someone will be like, man, I hate the fact that the guy I likes some other girl, and I don't like her, and I don't like him anymore, and they annoy me and they frustrate me. And you'll see quote tweets being like, wow, maybe try being a good person. It's like, man, we always used to express ourselves in that way. You know what I mean? It's a natural feeling to like feel this kind of like disdain and annoyance towards people that are like, you know, blocking this part of you that you feel like you want to express. It's totally normal. We talk about jealousy being normal, all these feelings being normal. And I feel like it's like and again, while like, you know, you could say, well, they shouldn't hate them. It's a natural feeling to say that at first, right? You don't hate them for real, but it's a natural feeling to be like, oh my God, I don't, and not that Hina said that, but it's a natural feeling to want to like feel some disdain towards the person that you feel is blocking your emotions and blocking your chance to be with someone. That's a feeling that a lot of people have had throughout life. And I feel like they express this in a very strong way here, where it's like, there's this admiration for this guy, but at the same time, there's this annoyance because there's so many things that are in the way. Upperclassmen, the fact that he likes someone else, the fact that he's gotten super popular, the fact that they don't know if they can express themselves fully to this person. There's a lot of roadblocks there. And I think it's even an annoyance of themselves as well, where it's like, I'm annoyed at myself for being mean. I'm annoying myself for making things distant. Will this thing make it more distant? Which that's another thing as well, which again, if you ever like were in the, especially like at teenagers, it was always a topic of conversation. If you say that you like Mandy, it's going to make things weird, you know? And it's like, oh, like, how's it going to make it weird? It just makes things awkward. And then that's a conversation that happens all the time with like people. And it's in real life too. It's in normal life too. Like you'll have like a friend that someone likes and they're like, oh, I really like my friend. And it's like, you do know if you say you like them, it's going to change everything forever. You know what I mean? Chances are it's going to change everything. And that's just a natural part of life as well. But I think they express that so well in these songs. And I always like I love that. I love these videos and I love conversing with people about this. And I love talking to Minu about this as well, because I would love to go back to a time where like expressing the nastier and like more annoying and upsetting parts of your emotions that obviously aren't evil. I'm not saying if someone's like, I hate this thing and I want to kill, because I'm not saying that, but I'm saying like, you know, the more like jealous part of your emotions, the annoyed part of your emotions, like people can't even feel free to express those much times on the internet anymore because they're called bad people almost instantly, when sometimes your emotions just like are you know, they're you, and you have to like kind of deal with them in some ways. And it's hard to deal with them nowadays because like, again, I'm going to go off on a tangent because it's very frustrating, but I think they're just very natural feelings in this stuff. Thank you so much for sending this to me. I think it was another beautiful, beautiful Honeyworks song. The next video is sent in by Pauline Grint, and it is Merlin Facts and Review, BBC series review. Here is the Promised Merlin video. I hope you like it, though you're not familiar with the show. So we're going to watch the part from the start to 6:43. So we're going to stop at 6:43, I think it is. So watch the part from the start to 6:43. That's perfect. We can watch it from 6:43. I don't think you mean start at 6:43, because that would be probably like a very... Yeah, to 6:43. To 6:43. They say, to be honest with you, I'm not really a fan of this video. Nothing against the creator, but I think it's the only one that contained an actual information about the show. I don't really agree with some of their personal opinions. That's okay. Like the cast is looking bad in this show, but what can you do? It's gonna happen sometimes. Like again, like I so many times will like there's a creator I love called Kyle Bosman, who I love dearly, but he insults Crash Bandicoot all the time, and I'm like, it's like, I don't like this opinion, but like I love him, you know. I'm not saying you love this creator either. I'm just saying like obviously it's like you have difference of opinions. Merlin is my most favorite show ever. Okay, I made a month-long road trip with my friends and visited many locations in England, Wales, and France. Are you serious? That's so cool. So does any video make it justice wise? Not really. That makes sense. Next time I send some Merlin Arthur moments because they're soulmates, and that's a fact. Unless BTS releases some new music. Yeah, that's fine. You send whatever you want. And that's the thing I always say to anyone who Rome reacts as well, is that like, I've had that sometimes where like people like come to me and not saying this is Pauline or everything, but like sometimes people come to me and be like, hey, like I've been sending in this thing for a while. I really want to send in something different, but I know you like it. I want to see what you guys like. I want to embrace the stuff that you guys want me to see. And I feel like that's the fun part of like doing this, is that I get to see the stuff that you guys like, and then I get to like understand it and learn about it and give my own thoughts on it. That's what's so fun about it. I like, and you know, Pauline was sending in BTS stuff for a very long time, and that's so cool too. Now, for me personally, like I'm on a BTS kick right now, and I've said this to Pauline as well when I was talking to him at one point in time. I'm on a BTS kick, so like a lot of Romer's Choice stuff will probably be BTS stuff. I think it's just when they like you know, I like my love for them has kind of like gotten a little deeper, and Pauline's love for them is like, you know, over the moon. You know what I mean? It's like it's to the stars and back. But like I'm still getting to know them and stuff like that, and so like there might be a lot of more BTS stuff coming from me as well, and like just like we're doing TXT stuff, Idol stuff I should say, and like stuff like Artem and stuff like that. They're like my favorite group, so we're gonna be seeing stuff in them too. So we'll start off with like the starting point and go to 6:30, 6:43. And if I'm wrong, by the way, and I'll say this now to you, Pauline, if it is you, like, I know what you said in the text clear as day, right? But sometimes I get confused and I'm like, is it this time? Is it this time? So if it is like start at 6:43, let me know. I'll watch it next time as well. And you can send it into 2 videos if I get it wrong. But let's check it out. Let's go. I always worry about my audio here. Watch. I'm looking at my audio. If you ever hear the clicking of my fingers, I'm always trying to click to see if it's the right mic that I'm using. Check it out.
TV shows and films that are simply impossible to forget. Merlin is one of them. In this video, we will talk about the creation of the series, warm feelings for it, and as a bonus, you will learn facts about the series that you didn't know.
Great.
And so, in the land of myth and a time of magic,
the destiny of a great kingdom rests on the shoulders
Oh my
of a
God.
young boy. His name,
Love it.
the program was conceived by Julian.
Like already like a great energy to it, like a very magical feeling to it too. And it feels like it's of an era as well, right?
And Johnny Caps, who had already worked together on the television series
Hex.
The BBC was interested in broadcasting a TV show
Don't
based
think I've heard
on
of
the
Hex.
legend of Merlin, and producer Chris Chibnall has scheduled a spot on the network for Sunday night. Jane Trentera, head of the science fiction at BBC, wanted to launch a television show that would bring together 3 generations of viewers, a show that you can watch with your parents and
Very
children.
cool.
The idea for the series was inspired by the American TV show Smallville, which tells the story of the Superman's early years.
Okay.
According to Julian Murphy and Johnny Caps, Merlin was supposed to show Camelot before its golden age. Just like in Smallville, we did not want to live up to expectations. We wanted to create something new.
So I guess like what they're saying is like the idea of like not living up to like having to live up to expectations is like the idea of like creating something based on a story that already is there, but creating something so like a different part of the story, so you don't have to like. Again, Smallville didn't have to live up to like Clark Kent. Not Clark Kent. I forget the name of the original Superman. They didn't have to live up to the other Superman stories because it was his own thing, right? They could do their own thing and they could create their own stories. You know what I mean, and stuff like this. And I feel like that's something you could do here as well for Merlin, right?
Perhaps Merlin was supposed to show Camelot before its golden age. Just like in Smallville, we did not want to live
I love the
up
visual
to
style here.
expectations. We wanted to create something new. Camelot is land of magic, forbidden, and Merlin still
Gorgeous.
only a young man who serves as servant under Arthur and must hide his abilities. Smallville.
Sorry if I keep pausing. So he has to hide what he can do. Is that what they're saying?
Camelot is land of magic,
Okay.
forbidden, and Merlin still only a young man who serves as servant under Arthur and must hide his abilities.
Cool, okay.
Smallville's influence is evident from the first episode.
The
The
dragon?
main storyline forces Merlin to hide his abilities and
Is that what
seek
Superman was doing in
explanations for
Smallville?
the supernatural events taking place around him, just like Clark Kent did in the early seasons of Smallville. The series was released in the UK in March 2008.
2008.
It turns out that the castle from the series really exists, and it is in France. I honestly thought it was graphics, because how it looks on the show. Not really good. The shooting took place partly in Wales.
Well, I saw the castle earlier, and I actually thought it looked pretty great. And what I think about the style of this so far, and I've only seen like little clips, is that I like it's like not overproduced to death. You know what I mean? There's not like a load of like, when I say overproducing, there's like not a lot of like crazy visual flares to it that like make it seem like it is like very over the top. Like it seems like very grounded in its real own reality in a way, you know?
And France, in the Château de Pierrefonds. The work was carried out with the participation of the BBC in Wales,
So sick.
whose head Julia Gardner already served as the executive producer of the series Doctor Who, which influenced the style.
Oh,
of the show.
wow.
The special effects were created by a team of specialists who previously worked on special effects in Doctor Who. And the
So
camera
cool.
work is a level that allows the viewer to fully immerse themselves in what is happening. In
Oh my god, okay, this is what I'm talking about here. Even with special effects, right? It's not overdone, right? Like from what I've seen, right? I obviously can't judge it from that, but it has this like really like subtle feeling to it. Even like the dark visual there as well.
Created by a
Like
team of
here,
specialists who
actually feels like nighttime. It doesn't feel like a well lit. Like it feels like nighttime is what I'm saying. This feels like it's in like a forest of some kind. It feels that way. It feels very grounded from what I'm seeing.
working with special effects in Doctor Who. And the camera work is a level that allows the viewer to fully immerse themselves in what is happening.
This is gorgeous.
In general, talented and famous people worked on the series, which became a bright pass for the show on the cozy shelf in the memories of many children and teenagers.
Right.
The legend of King Arthur is one of the pearls of human culture. and it does not lose its popularity through the centuries and years. We have seen a huge number of films and TV series on this topic, and even in the 20s of 21st century. In my opinion, if you do not take all the classical and famous films about the Arthurian legend, this series is quite original, but at the same time accurately tells the legend. Yes, there is undoubtedly fiction and quite a lot of it, but that does not cause any irritation, but only adds the charm of what is happening, and it finds response in the hearts and minds of the audience.
Yeah, and I think that's like a good way of looking at it as well, as the idea of like you can like change some things here and it adds your own spin to this as well. And like if it adds that charm, that's fantastic as well. Because I feel I didn't even know about Smallville doing that stuff too, where you like add your own like little flair to your own little thing to the Superman story. But that's really interesting if that's the way that they did that as well. I didn't even know that at all.
The plot tells the story of young Merlin who arrived in Camelot and by chance became a servant of Prince Arthur, the son of King Uther.
Okay.
You should be awarded a position in the royal household.
Wait, isn't that the guy of Buffy? Here's the thing about Merlin, right? I didn't know a lot. I knew of it when I was like younger, because like again, people who loved Merlin. You know what I mean? It has and when they say a dedicated fan base, I think the people who loved it like really loved it. But I never really knew much beyond like I used to see the DVDs like in a shop and stuff like this. That's really all I really knew about it.
You'll be Prince Arthur's manservant.
Not a fan of this. Oof.
Merlin is a wizard and he learns that fate has prepared for him a destiny as exciting as it is terrible. Without him there will be no Albion. But here's the bad luck. This is possible only with Arthur, this arrogant, narcissist guy who has yet to become...
Oh, right. Great conflict there, right?
Wow. How long have you been training to be a prat? You can't address me like that. Sorry. How long have you been training to be a prat?
My lord. Oh. No, like that adds a great conflict to it, right? Like already you can see the dynamic there is going to be very, very fun. And it adds some maybe situations for like growth as well, possibly. That would make it like that would make you, although be very annoyed by Arthur, it also probably makes you root for him to be like better in some ways, maybe, possibly.
You've been training to be
a
prat. You can't address me like that. Sorry. How long have you been training to be a prat?
My lord. That's great.
A series with a mixed plot. There is an obvious cross-cutting plot which undoubtedly makes the viewer return to watching the series, and at the same time, each episode contains a new story, which captures and make you worry about the main characters.
Yeah.
The plot is very well built. It leaves no room for inconsistencies and inaccuracies because it does not immediately give a clear answer. Everything is mysterious and foggy. In June,
so the way they're saying with cross stories, I think that's actually like a really good idea too. Where it's like you have a different adventure each time that the story is happening, but the because you have like one overarching plot, you can still follow something and look forward to something and wonder what's going to happen next. But with like the little stories, it also keeps things probably flowing very well. Also at the same time, I'm trying to think of other shows that kind of like do this as well. Maybe like Samurai Champloo is a perfect example for me of one of my favorite shows, where like they do like different stories every single time, but there's still the overarching plot of trying to find the sunflower, the samurai who smells the sunflowers, right? So it keeps you wanting to see more on what's going to happen next, but also you have like this very dynamic thing where like there's a different story every time, so like it keeps you entertained in that sense too, maybe?
Very well built. It leaves no room for inconsistencies and inaccuracies because it does not immediately give a clear answer. Everything is mysterious,
which is cool.
In June 2009, Merlin aired on NBC, making it the first British drama series to appear on an American Central Channel in 30 years.
Was the last time like what, Monty Python?
In 2012, the series Merlin was nominated in the UK for the National Television Awards in the category Most Popular Drama Series. Colin Morgan 3 times. Colin Morgan is somehow similar to Benedict Cumberbatch. Katie McGrath twice, and Bradley James and
Nigel a lot of awards here being, or these nominations.
For the Golden Nymph of the Monte Carlo Television Festival as Best Actor in Drama Series. How often do you refer to your favorite, albeit all, films and TV series? Did you want, in a moment of emotional need, to turn to the beloved works of art? Or am I the only one here?
No, definitely not.
So, Merlin is clearly and obviously associated with my adolescence. With warm but still dark spring evenings, with the romance of the Arthurian legend, humor and charm of the main characters. Even rewatching it now, I still feel this warmth, even despite the long, outdated graphics.
Maybe I'm just like someone who like loves not classic stuff, but loves like, again, something that's not overproduced that much. Where I look at the night scenes and I looked at the forest scenery and the castle scenery there, and I'm only seeing like little bits of it, but like the charm is off the charts. So like I wouldn't even, like, for me personally, I wouldn't even think like, you know, I never look back, because even like you know, someone could look back and see like my favorite game of all time, for example, Shadow of the Colossus, and say like it looks a little bit outdated, but I think that it has so much beauty in every single aspect of it. And I don't think, for me, I'm not saying that they're not saying it's ugly, by the way. I'm not saying that. I like the visual style. I really do.
I wanted to say that it was also for low-budget looking locations, but by no means, despite the fact that the series is old, it still keeps up. There are not many locations in the first season, but they look realistic and lively. Well, of course, if it was not filmed in the Staffy Pavilion, but in real castle. Oh, this opening credits. Goosebump every time.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
And you couldn't skip it on TV. Forever in my heart.
But that's the thing. It's like an opening sequence really like playing with your heart. Like we all have that, and I think it's honestly like a fantastic thing to get the connection with that. That's awesome. Yeah, what they said there is, I think, is very true. Like as I said, I said it from the start. It feels very grounded and real, like the locations.
Season is so busy, I caught myself thinking that everything I remember about the show is from the first season.
Wow.
Not really, but there are probably the most vivid moments and the most nostalgically pleasant ones. Merlin is one of the nicest and most beautiful TV shows of our childhood. It is kindly simple and straightforward, a clear line between good and evil. There are no half tones, which perfectly matches the atmosphere of the fairy tale and magic. Probably originally it was conceived with a touch of some psychological thriller, showing us the dark side of magic. In the first season, there is still a share of humor, jokes that clearly reflect the essence of the series. Do not make you blush and feel a sense of shame, and perfectly convey the atmosphere of what is happening on the screen. Especially the friendship between Merlin and Arthur.
That's awesome.
They're just boys, and fate binds them against their will. But in the end, it leads to something more.
I can already tell that, it's about to be over now.
If you like the series.
Yeah. But yeah, I can already tell that the relationship between Merlin and Arthur is something that I would love to follow, and it would be something that like actually entertains me quite a bit. And I don't know if like that's something that like was truly felt by, I know it was truly felt by people who are watching this as well, because instantly like I got like a chill when I thought about it, because I love odd couples. I love people who don't get along, who hopefully eventually could get along, where there's room for growth and change and all this stuff. That stuff really like excites me and is really cool to see. So like that to me is like something like I would think of and be like, I would love to see what's happening there. I would love to like see more of that. And that's definitely like what the vibe I get from that relationship, which is like, again, I love the way she described, which is like, you know, two people who are like destined to like, you know, to be together, not destined, maybe like forced to be together. They have no choice, but through that they can maybe develop a relationship in some way, in that sense too. That is like very strong, and like I think through fighting and through arguments you can build a very strong relationship. And the actors both like looked like they were like had very good chemistry in just that one scene I saw of them, like already in that one scene, and then they had a fight scene I think as well, but like really good chemistry there as well. Yeah, I think that as a description of the show, I think I understand what the show is better. I didn't know it was like this thing where like it was, he had to hide his abilities and hide stuff, because I know like the idea of like Merlin is like a character who I've seen before, and like I think he's in Sword in the Stone, a very magical wizard. So I didn't know it was like the idea of hiding of his abilities and then working with King Arthur. Like this is really cool, like looking at this now, because again, for someone like me who like who doesn't really watch the show but knows about King Arthur, knows about Camelot, knows about Merlin, knows about all this stuff, it's a really cool take to take things from like the past of that and be able to create your own thing over it, while also like, you know, really calling attention and making the story that's already existing like so beautiful, because you get to look back and think about what it would have been like in the past as well. And I think that's like a really cool concept for a story in general. Like, and I think that's like something that like, you know, you can tread the line sometimes and it can be difficult, but in this sense, because it can be mythical and fantastical and fairy tale like, you can do a lot of stuff with that, and I think they have done a lot of stuff with that here. The visuals of the show, from what I've seen so far, As I said, very grounded. I love that it's not like overproduced to death. It feels very natural. The lighting is so pretty. It feel like when they were sitting around the fire, it felt like the light did for them was the fire. When they were like in the moonlight, it felt like the moonlight was the lighting. It wasn't like this thing where it's like, why is this so well lit? Like to the point where it doesn't even make sense. Like it felt very realistic. It felt kind of claustrophobic in that forest. That one frame of the forest felt kind of claustrophobic, and I think they do the locations very well in this game. So I would this game. I keep saying game. I'm so tuned to playing video games, guys. Apologies. I do it all the time in this this TV show as well. I think it's one of those things where like with a show like this is clearly a show that will stick in people's hearts forever, as this person said as well. Like the description of like you hear the opening theme song and you get chills. Yeah, like that's such a beautiful thing to have that connection with a TV show. You think of all this, the stories and the locations and all the things that happen in the story and you get chills. It's something that's a big part of your childhood and adolescence. It's something that helped you grow up. It's something that was with you for a long time. Pauline was talking about how they went on trips. That's such a dedicated fan and so beautiful. That sounds so fun and amazing. And like the feeling that would give you is incredible. Right? Like the feeling of that, like for me, like I would always like, I'd love to like do a tour of like the Lord of the Rings sets and stuff like that and the locations. Like that's something that you would like, I would definitely love to do because that was a big part of my adolescence and me being younger and stuff like that. Me being a child actually. So that would be a big, huge thing for me as well. But I love the idea of like what the show is like bringing forward. And I feel like this is one of those things where like I love shows that like, you know, have like a very magical fairy tale feel to them. But also, I do think that there is some, like, while I don't know the characters very well, between Merlin and Arthur, I don't think there's a gray area between good and evil there, but I do think it's really cool that they have that conflict. I think it's really cool that that's like instantly you can write forever about that. As long as you have two actors who have great chemistry, two actors that clearly are like that the fans probably love as well. You can write forever the conflict between those two characters and make it work so well. And I think that they've done a good job of that here. Clearly, if it's still stuck in people's minds, their relationship this many years later. And I love that you have like but not just the ability for growth in Arthur, but also in Merlin as well. You have that whole thing going on for both of them there as well. Yeah, visual styling's so cool. Love the description of the story. How like also like how popular it got. Well, how popular it got. Well, I guess with the audience and how many awards it got. It was like the first show like it was in 30 years to reach American television from British TV. Was that? I wonder if the last show was Monty Python, right, from the BBC. I wonder if it is, and I might actually like look it up later and see if that is the case. But I still think it's a really cool looking show visually. It's something that like I definitely like would have if I saw as a kid, I probably would have gotten like so into as well at the same time. Yeah, I thought that was really cool. Really neat stuff. Thank you so much for sending in. This is Pauline. It's really cool to see stuff that I haven't heard of before and haven't noticed before, and get to like look at this from this perspective as well. Because I'm actually like very impressed, and I think it's very pretty. And also, I love the idea of someone describing stuff from like that hits them in the heart and like hits them in the feels, like an opening theme song. It's the same for me when I hear the Yu-Gi-Oh opening theme. Like I feel a certain way when I hear the Yu-Gi-Oh GX opening theme. I nearly cry. And I guess it's the same feeling that people feel about this too. I also do love that they use real locations. They use, as I said, the locations look very grounded and real. I love that everything, again, like I said, I don't think it's outdated. I just think it feels very grounded. And I feel like that it is of its time. But like even like back then when I look at stuff like that is shows that don't have like a crazy budget, there's such a charm to them that it's off the charts for me that I look at this and there's such a charm to this as well. But yeah, such cool stuff. Thank you so much for sending this in, Pauline. This was really cool. The next video is from Visus. Hello again, Romer. Thank you for reacting to the last. Okay, I don't know what this image came up here. Hello, I was on my iPad. Thank you for your reactions to the last couple of epic musical songs. Recapped that Odysseus no longer as Athena supporting him after he refused to follow her teachings. Athena's pride was hurt, but Odysseus was too lost in grief after what happened to his crew to even deal with her. And then when they were sailing back out to sea, they came across a floating island of the wind god. The crew started to question Odysseus' decisions and asking help from a god, but he went through with it still. The link starts at 36:38, and you can end it at 45:05. The song Keep Your Friends Close and Ruthlessness literally start one after the other, but they're different animatics for them because they have good storytelling. Oh, and a little context because they mentioned item may be confusing in the first song. The wind god took the stormy winds and trapped them all in the bag, leaving it's a bag of winds, right? leaving only one wind that can sail their boat back home. But then, I believe that's in some media, yeah, the Bag of Winds. I think it was it in SpongeBob? The Bag of Winds? Yes, it was, right? It's how they got back home in the movie. As for the second song, in the most ancient cultures, they took adage of the dying honorably is better than living dishonorably very seriously. In honor-based cultures like ancient Greece, sparing someone's life after a battle wasn't seen as an act of mercy, but as an insult, as if you're denying them an honorable death and forcing them to live under the sting of defeat. That's why certain someone here is quite angry. That's like me whenever I beat someone in Genshin, those hilly churls. You know? They'd be like, please just end my life, please, end it. So we start at, that's actually a very morbid joke I just made. Start at 36:38. Okay.
Thank you.
I remember that. Okay. Oh man. Again, beautiful art style here as well. Almost like a storyboard of the story, right?
I don't know if you know this, but our path to home is blocked by an impenetrable storm.
His voice is like freaking so beautiful, isn't it? You could listen to it forever. Beautiful music in the background too, right? Oh my god! Stunning visualization of what this god could look like. I like A-list. Are you kidding me? Okay. She's fantastic. This is the best god I've ever seen. Just such a great depiction and like such a fun visual styling, but also like really fun dialogue too. Oh my god, these little guys. Killing. Interesting. So is he talking about like the crew that they have here as well? Because it's like, oh, you don't know if the crew is gonna want to open this bag or not, you know? It could be that case.
Captain, what's happened? What's trapped in that bag? Something dangerous, friends, we mustn't lag. It's treasure.
No way. No way. So they made it seem that they're like trying to like sow some doubts here.
No, do not. Everybody listen closely.
That's what makes it a test.
That's how it's supposed to be. This bag has the storm inside. We cannot let the treasure rumor fly. We'll try. Keep your friends close and your enemies.
I adore this god. I think they're so fun. See, that lack of trust in Odysseus now is going to now manifest in the idea of them like thinking he's going to hide something for them with that bag, you know? Yes. I know they're singing that about him as well, right? You never know who you can trust. Wow. Penelope. I love the way they use color tones in this, because obviously like the visual styling obviously is very different from like, you know, you'd see in like a natural animated show. It's like almost the storyboard of it, but like what they do really well with this is like they use color to really like set the mood. Like even when we were up there with the Wind God, the very light blues gave it like kind of a very cold, windy feeling to it. But it was also very like, I don't know, very sky blue at the same time too, like being so high up, you know? Wait, that's your son? So his son probably grew up at this point? And now he's like in his mind, he's so sleep deprived, he's like even thinking of them, you know, singing to him at this point, you know? At the end goal. And it's good to have an end goal in your mind when you want to think of these things, right? An end goal is so important. And this, like, the end goal for him is like seeing his family again. Because you can't get it yet. That's the goal. You gotta embrace them at the end. Now it's keep your eyes open. You have to stay awake.
Wake up.
Oh, he fell asleep.
Odysseus, they're opening the bag.
No way! Guys!
Keep your friends close and your enemies closer.
Oh no. Oh no, what? And the illustrations are so good too.
I said to keep the bag closed, but you weren't compliant. If I had to guess, you're headed to the land of the giants.
What? They're already like in shit. They were so close. I mean, not so close, but you know what I mean. Oh my god. And probably like this lack of trust is what led to this. You know what I mean? For sure. And that was the test. It was the test, that trust. Huh?
Do you know who I
am? So I think that's probably the end of this song. It seems like, anyway. But like the message of this that they were trying to show here is that, like, you know, it's like obviously to keep your friends close and keep your enemies closer. But it's more of a case of like how like the test here wasn't like an easy test of just like controlling your temptations. That's not what it was. It was almost like controlling the trust of your fellow people. And I think she knew that there was like a lack of trust between them, and that's what makes it an actual test. If this was them heading back on their first, I guess, maybe like return from where they were before, there's a good chance that they probably would have just like left it, right? There's a good chance that they would have been like, okay, we'll trust you. But because there's this lack of trust, Polites is dead. A lot of people died. He led them to the island, and a lot of people died. There's a lack of trust now. They might think it's a lack of direction. So this idea of them trying to open the bag, again, is not a test of if he can keep the bag closed. It's how much people trust him. Now, honestly, my way I would have done this, I would have slept. But he was paranoid, obviously. I would have gotten to my bed or cabin and put the bag under my shirt and then tucked my shirt into my pants. And then I would also then put a bunch of toy... No, you can't do that. Put things around my sleeping area that if... But then again, you know what that does as well? The problem with that would have been smart, but the problem with doing that where it's like, oh, like, I'm going to set up traps so that they'll wake me up. The problem with doing that is that they... How do I say it? The problem with doing that and doing that type of trap is that now trust is even worse, right? So obviously they can't do that. You know what I mean? Trust would be even worse. Poseidon? Wait, that's who it is? Oh, dude. Done. Dunzo. Dunzo, get out of here.
Poseidon. You know my
the hair. Sick vocals. I'm now learning that like SpongeBob has like so many references to like gods. You know what I mean? I'm now learning that SpongeBob is like a lot of references to gods, right? I really think so. Whoa. The son of... No way. You hurt the son of a freaking god. But by the way, his vocals are so powerful, so raspy, but so like, you know, deliberately like strong, you know? This would be terrifying. No, this is I'm like, and he's like having his way with like this whole boat here as well. The vocals are gorgeous.
You are the worst kind of good, 'cause you're not even great. A Greek who reeks of false righteousness, that's what I hate.
That's a sick line. You are the worst type of good. Why is it? Yeah, sorry, you're the worst type of good because you're not even great. It's like this thing where, like, you know, you've brought yourself up to be this leader. You've brought yourself up to be this powerful, not this powerful person, but this person that people can trust. This amazing person that everyone looks towards. This amazing person that everyone can, like, look up to and follow. And it's like, that's all just like self-righteousness. You're not even that good. I know you're not that good. And I think that's like a crux of a lot of this thing is that, like, Sidious is like, Odysseus, sorry, is fallible. He's someone who, like, who has tried to keep his hopes up for so long, but he's actually someone that, like, is not perfect, you know? And honestly, I've said that idea of, like, you know, I mean, not false righteousness, but the idea of thinking that, like, I'm in the right, we have to do this to survive. I've said that before, and I'm glad, like, it follows those themes of that, like, where I do feel like it is this thing where it's like this sense of, like, you know, self-righteousness, which, like, permeates because you think that, like, oh, I have to get home, we have to get home, no matter what, you know? Well, yeah. And that's interesting as well, because this is the part that, like, I'm like, obviously I didn't say before. I just felt like maybe I was going down a different path, because it's what he's saying here is that, like, I don't want you to kill my son, but, like, if you did, I would never have known about this. You could have avoided all of this. You would have had food. You would have all this stuff. You could have done everything here as well. And it's like this thing where, like, I guess self-righteousness in this sense isn't what I was thinking of, which is like, I'm great and, like, we have a right to survive. It's more of a case of, like, I won't kill anything because, like, you know, that's the wrong way to do this, even though he killed a baby. You know what I mean? Even though he did that. You know what I mean? Like, and I feel like that is, like, you know, from Poseidon's perspective, it's like, I'm looking at you do all this stuff, and now you're acting like you're good? Now you're acting like you're the good guy? And it's almost like if you're hearing this, as Odysseus, what's the first thing you're going to think of? Was Athena right? Was Athena correct? Great vocal performance. Such a powerful vocal performance. Apologize. Yes. But apologize.
The line between naivety and hopefulness is almost invisible, so close your heart. The world is dark.
Whoa.
And hopelessness is die.
Jesus. He said that the line between like what was it, the actual words used here were the line between naivety and hopefulness. Hopefulness is the word to use. Sorry about that. So everything's going by, like, you know, like, I'm looking at the visuals and everything, so I don't think you guys mind me going back and getting, like, extra things here, but, like, it's like maybe it's too naive to hope for the best outcome in some cases. And he's saying, like, things suck. You got to be more ruthless. Jesus Christ, who didn't accept it? Because it didn't sound like an apology, though, but, like, he didn't accept it, right? Oh, they're all shouting for him.
What have you done? When does a ripple become
Oh no!
43 left under your command. Does a man become
All the dead bodies as well. I can't get over the vocal forms as well.
Any last words? All I gotta
So, no, what the hell? Are you serious? Using the power of another god against this god? Honestly, a pretty crazy plan. And once again... Did he have boats in his hair? So, what's pretty crazy about that, right, is that we have like a... They brought up the song as well, where it's like, when does a man become a monster, that line as well. Because now, once again, Odysseus has made a decision in his life that has led to his troops dying, right? And in this sense, I think it's like, in a way, not in like I actually think in a very cool way, is trying to like bring up the idea that like Athena was kind of right in this sense. Now, I don't think she's right or wrong. I think what they're saying, I think what they're trying to portray, what the gods are trying to portray, and even like the wind god there as well is trying to portray, this world sucks. You know, and people will lie to you, people won't trust you, people will betray you. The world is out to kill you. You will die if you don't hurt other people, it's trying to say as well. Which again, like, I talk about the moral quandaries of this all the time as well, how I truly believe that, like, you know, one of the only moral decisions you can make, if your only options are like to ravage or kill, then you just like don't do it. That's the moral option, right? But I think that's what they're trying to say here, is that the world is so effed and the world is so disgusting that like you trying to be like this nice guy all the time, even though you're not this nice. Like, we know you've done some horrible stuff. We know you've done this. And I think in a way, like, it's a lot of the stuff where like what happened to that baby is in his mind all the time. He's trying to like make a better world, and with politics as well as opinions too. He's probably trying to make this better for his crew. But in the long run, being quote unquote too nice is leading to more debts, is leading to more loss of troops. It's probably leading to more of lack of trust. Because you know what happened? You know what's actually kind of like one of the most interesting thing after this? You saw all the troops like smiling after he saved all of them, right? Because there's going to be this instant feeling of like, man, that's awesome, he saved us. But I would also feel, personally, after like a one night's sleep, I'd wake up and be like, man, he keeps getting us into these situations. And into the crew, especially like his first mate there. I forgot his name. Sorry about that, guys. But he was like, kind of like, I know Polites was his first mate, his new first mate. He was kind of like, he's the one who suggested ravaging, which again, I disagree with. Morally, I disagree with. But what Athena and the gods are saying is like, this world is so crap that if you keep acting this way, it's going to end up where like you will not get out of this alive. And he proved it to him right here now. Look what happened. Look at this whole nice guy act that you have. It ended up with only 43 troops left. Which, by the way, wasn't it like a lot more? Wasn't it like 600? That's pretty insane. That's pretty insane. And I feel like it's like, again, it's the consequences of actions. There was the lack of trust in the troops that led to him at the point as well, but it's also his decisions. Every decision that Odysseus is making is affecting the people around him in big ways. Whereas the lack of trust, it's the betrayal of Athena leaving, it's Polites dying, all this stuff is like leading to like all of this stuff happening here as well. And now with 43 troops, that's barely an army. You know what I mean? That's barely a battalion. That's a glorified wedding party. You know, that's what it is. You can see as well he was like hoping like to return home to his loved ones. Again, it's this hopeful feeling. It's this and again, I feel like that's what Poseidon was saying, this naivety. You are so naive believing that this is going to help out, that this is going to happen. And it doesn't seem to be like working in that sense either. Yeah, really, really gorgeous stuff. Really interesting stuff. It's really hard to get a grasp on what's going to happen next because I'm not sure what's going to happen next. But I do think that the point that they're trying to come across here is that he's trying to like create this like world where he's like feels he is the nice guy in this world, while the gods are kind of saying to him like, dude, this world sucks. What are you doing, buddy? Because if you keep going this way, you're gonna like things are gonna get even worse. Things are gonna get even worse. And they're trying to prove to him like the decisions that he's making. I think Athena was trying to show him this, but the decisions you make will lead to more casualties. Again, we don't know that for sure. Because again, there's still moral issues that I disagree with and stuff like that. But that's what the gods are trying to say at the very least. Thank you so much. The next video is sent in by Visus. And they say, bonjour, Romer, bonjour. I just wanted to hear you say bonjour. Sorry, I didn't say it in a better accent. Welcome to this the Circe. See, you put the pronunciation Circe afterwards, and I pronounced it properly. Hope you're happy, Zevi. Get owned. Saga. This one is one of my favorite tracks because a certain groove and character I hope you'll enjoy it too. After Poseidon wrecked the whole crew, Odysseus only ship with 42 men end up at the island. What awaits them there? A friend or foe? Perhaps even both. Wink, wink. Bonjour. But here we go with the puppeteer. Wouldn't you like? First song, the Greeks were known for their hospitality when they were friends with and strangers and treat them very well. And when they were men, were welcomed, they didn't even think bad of it. The lady character is an enchantress and goddess of magic and potions. Second song, the new character is a neutral side of things, likes to leave gifts to mortals just to see what will happen. It would could end up good or bad. He's not fully an enemy, but he's but not fully an ally. I wonder if this is stuff we're gonna get from the actual story as well. He's apparently Odie's great grandfather, but Odie doesn't know that, which is why he offered a hand in the first place. Starts at 44:46, ends at 51:45. Let me read this here. Okay, let's watch it. 44:46. Can I answer a question? Are these all from the same, because it's two different videos, but they're from the same animators or something? Like, is it the same over two videos? Because it seems to be. I'm just starting to notice that.
Captain, I have something that I must confess.
That's who I was talking about, by the way.
Something that I must get off
Confess
my
it.
chest. Until it is said, I cannot rest. Captain, you really gotta make sure this island is secure. But Captain, there's only so much left we can endure. Whatever you need to say can wait some more. Of that I'm sure. Okay.
Beautiful music here as well.
Really gets back so soon.
Oh no.
Where's the rest of your crew? And by the gods, what happened to you?
More of a speaking tone here.
Came across a palace. Inside we heard a voice. It seemed to show no malice. To greet it was our choice, but nothing could prepare us for the power that awaited inside.
What did this palace hide?
Sir, since we left home, we faced a variety of
Oh, he's very serious, right?
Gods, monsters, you know the roster, hostile creatures that we could resist. But this was a hell of a twist, cause we are weak to a power like this.
What was it?
A woman.
What?
She
What?
asked in just 2 words.
Come inside.
Damn.
So the very welcoming aspect of this as well. Oh no.
Go ahead and rest wherever you like.
I mean, okay, even if it is about hospitality in Greek, like, this is like, you know, come on, guys. You know what I mean? Like, you go in the middle of nowhere and someone accepts you into your home, like, right away. Come on.
I've got you. Don't worry,
Come on.
Sassy's got you now.
Only I stayed outside, but the rest went in.
Take a seat.
The music is so poppy.
Let me bring you all something to eat. I bet your time
It's like a pop song.
you spent on your feet. I've got you. Don't worry, Sassy's got you now.
By the time they ate, it was far too late. For inside the meal,
Think of your past.
she had cast a spell.
And
Oh,
your
no.
mistakes.
They began to squeal
They'll be the
and
last
grow snouts and tails.
mistakes you'll make.
She changed them.
I've got all the power, yeah. I've got all the power. No, I'm not a player, I'm a puppeteer. No, I don't play, I'm puppeteer, yeah.
They transformed,
This is the price.
and it wasn't quick.
We paid a little.
She turned our men.
The world is
This is like a famous story, isn't it? Like, about the turning people into pigs.
I've got all the power, yeah. I've got all the power. No, I'm not a player, I'm a puppeteer. No, I don't play, I'm puppeteer, yeah.
We have to go save them.
No, we don't. Look at all we've lost and all we've learned. Every single cost is so much more
Yep.
than what we've earned.
Yep.
Think about the men
We've already lost so much at this point.
Let's just cut our losses, you and I, and let's run.
What decision is Odysseus going to make, though?
I'd like to leave now.
Everything's a moral question.
Knowing everything we've done, there's no length I wouldn't go. If it was you I had to save, I can only hope you'd do the same.
Right, but that...
I can hear her still.
No one will find.
And her voice deceives.
Their way between.
What if she can't be killed?
My nymphs and I.
Will you choose to leave?
Their loving queen.
I don't know.
I've got all the power, yeah. I've got all the power. No, I'm not a player, I'm a puppeteer. No, I don't play, I'm puppeteer.
Again, this kind of enchanting person that like kind of led them into this situation as well. It can be calling her a clever witch, by the way. But again, like I understand that like after months of torment on the seas and stuff, I guess you would probably want to like get like a break with this like, really enchanting place and this lovely woman who's like inviting you into this stuff. But like, you know, you have to like obviously look at it from that perspective as well, I suppose. Love the transitions back and forth between this stuff. No, I think, you know, I have to put myself in their shoes sometimes. And while I think it's very silly that you would like, you know, get drawn into this, you know, I'm pretty sure like if like I saw a demon, you know, with nice eyebrows, you know, this dude with nice eyebrows invite me into like his palace after like months of being in tormented like conditions. So this is the more neutral character coming up then? Wouldn't you like? Just playing a prank on him, I guess.
I must say, what a brilliant speech you gave. Who goes there?
Who goes there?
Who could help you save your men? A foe like Cersei's not to be messed with.
Wow.
To beat her, you'll need the blessing of a
So letting him know how like how destructive this character can be.
not afraid to send a message.
Send a message. Oh, you're cute. Oh, the laugh as well.
Wouldn't you like a taste of the power? Wouldn't you like to use more than words? Deep in the night, the fight lasts for
Oh my god, like even like he's so playful, right?
Wouldn't you like to have some of the magic? Wouldn't you like your outcome preferred? Deep in the night, the fight can be tragic. I'll help you conquer her. She can turn you to an animal.
Jesus Christ.
End up on a plate. She can all but make you fall.
By the way, these songs are so poppy now, right? It feels like we entered into a pop album. This is a very fun song though, right? Even though it's talking about some pretty dark stuff.
She has all the ways to hurt ya when you take her on alone. Wouldn't you like a taste of the power? Wouldn't you like to use more than words? Deep in the night, the fight lasts for hours. You can be hurt or you can be turned. Wouldn't you like to have some of the magic? Wouldn't you like your outcome preferred? Deep in the night, the fight can be tragic. I'll help you conquer her.
But again, this would seem very appealing as well. I love this character, by the way.
Here in the root of this flower, that lies such a power to take her on. You must consume and digest it, then you'll manifest a being of your
Another question, right? Another gift from like a god in some way or a deity, where it's like, you know, like another decision you have to make. Like, yes, you gave up the help of Athena, but you took the help of the wind god. Now you're taking the help of Hermes, you know?
All you need's imagination, though it's only for a moment.
Did he just do it?
You've beaten your opponent. And I call this route Holy Moly.
Oh my god, fantastic. It's really cool, right? Like, it's like, this is like an early 2000s pop, you know?
Deep in the night, the fight lasts for hours. You can be hurt or you can be turned. Wouldn't you like to have some of the magic? Wouldn't you like your outcome preferred? Deep in the night, the fight can be tragic. I'll help you conquer her. Wouldn't you like
Gorgeous vocals as usual.
Wouldn't you like to use more than words? Deep in the night, the fight lasts.
Great harmonies as well, right? And again, it's that question of taking power, right? Taking that power and like making a decision that like could change everything for the future. Accepting the help of a god.
Thank you. Don't thank me, friend. You very well may die.
Oh my god.
Good luck.
But then once again, it's like, hey, like, you know, buddy, like I know what you're trying to thank me for. Like, there's a good chance that, you know, this isn't going to turn out well for you. So don't be thanking me yet. Don't make this a thing where like you can praise me at this moment. No, like I really like I really think it's very cool like how they're expressing this, and the art styles are so cool and the artwork is so good. But this time, these two songs really feel like, again, it's another thing where the men of Odysseus are like falling into another trap. It's like, even though like, you know, you made the decision to use the windbag, get onto this island, and then the troops then end up getting hurt on this island and end up in, you know, the clutches of Circe. Which again is a very dark thing to think about, because again, it's playing on the fact that these characters, you know, have gone through so much, have traveled on the seas, and are now probably in a very dire. We know they're in a dire situation, and they are now thinking to themselves, "How do we get out of this? Is there any way we can get out of this?" And probably from their perspective, the best way to get out of this is to find this very inviting woman who's going to let us in. Again, like I said, if I had gone through what they had gone through, and just a man with nice eyebrows and a cup of tea, and, you know, said, "Come in to the palace," I am like rolling in. You know what I mean? It's just going to happen. It's going to happen. Because again, you're in a different mindset. You're in a different place. You know, your mind is thinking differently. And I think that's only natural to feel that way in some cases too. I think that's what we're definitely getting from this as well. But it then leads to another very moral decision as well, where again, I can't pronounce his name, but his new first mate basically was like kind of saying like, "We've lost so much already and you want to do this again?" It's almost like, you know, taking a different route. Because I think he sees what's going to happen. The first mate sees what's going to happen. He sees like the idea of like, all this stuff has happened to us already, and you want to do this again and it hurt us again, and someone will get hurt again and someone will die again. It's the last thing that they actually want from this, because they've seen what's happened already. It's a horrible thing that's happened already, and they don't want it to happen again. They're thinking that the best way you can do is run. And Odysseus is like saying like, you know, again, trying to be, as Poseidon said, you're being the nice guy. It's like, I have to save everyone. I have to. Which again is admirable. But also, like, I think Odysseus is probably thinking like, every decision I make is ending up in a very horrible situation. And we saw this again with Hermes. Gorgeous, beautiful, love the energy, but like kind of being very playful and, you know, telling him basically like, I can give you this power, but like, it doesn't mean you're going to live, but like, hey, you can get a taste of power. And isn't it better than just like being destroyed by Circe? You know, you can put up a fight against Circe. And again, it's another decision to have a god help you. I have a god helping me now. It's every single freaking time, right? Every single time that this happens. There is like a, how do I say it? Every single time that he has to like, that there's like another twist and turn, it's almost like he has to make this moral decision. And like, whether you like it or not, accepting help of a god is a decision that is going to affect the future. Just like it did when he accepted the wind god, just like he did when he chose to like, you know, tried to apologize to Poseidon, and honestly like made Poseidon even angrier. Just like he did when he chose to help Athena, get help from Athena, and now he's getting help from Hermes. No matter what, all of this stuff is leading to like more like consequences, whether good or bad. And it's almost like every single time, even though I don't agree Athena was right, but Athena's probably laughing her arse off now, you know? I was right all along. I could have done something about this, you know? But again, you know, the moral question comes into it as well, where you think it's good or not. But yeah, thank you so much for sending this in, guys. It's always cool to see this epic musical stuff, and this is really cool. So thank you. The next video is sent in by Emerald. That sounded like a crazy introduction. The next video is sent in by Emerald. This map was a launch map for the second game in the series, and was a lot of people's first experiences, and made it a more popular and iconic map to this day. Even people who've never played the game have heard the song. Also, one of the lines on this on-screen lyrics is messed up, so don't worry about it. It's a mistake. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. As for the story, while Samantha remains inside the MPD, the continued exposure to Element 115 starts to corrupt her mind. Richtofen, who still wants the power of him to himself, has a plan to stop her, but he needs to retrieve a couple of objects to do so. Okay, very cool. Kevin Sherwood, beast of a guitar player, beast of a composer. We're about to hear some nasty, sick riffs coming in with Alina Siegemann, who's an amazing singer. Let's go. Interesting riff. Like, almost like, you know, stop and start kind of hammer on, hammer off type of riff, right? Beast drums. Oh my god, it's like freaking like bullets on the double kicks, like. And the snare. Beautiful drum work. I mean, the riffs are awesome, but like, it's always cool to notice some beautiful drum work. Oh my god. I'm so sorry that, like, if you heard me tapping my leg there, like, The drums are sick for this. Like that, it gets me like, I'm so like excited to like get into this. Yes. Oh, you're deceiving. I won't die alone. No more forgiveness. Okay. Gorgeous vocals as always. Oh my god, I didn't expect the screamy vocals of the Bring Me 115. The drums are so cool. Whoa. The chose almost like a quiet there as well, right? Very aggressive and very directed, right? Like what they're gonna do to someone else, what they're gonna do in this situation, right? What? So there's obviously a lot about death when it comes to like, you know, the stuff with 115 and all this, like these experiments and stuff that gets happening as well with the undead and awakening stuff as well at the same time too. But like, to look to the skies to see the end of all creation again. Is there something happening in the skies? Maybe like, I don't know, maybe like some sort of like I don't know. I go, what would be in the skies? Like, I guess if you're doing destruction like nukes and stuff, I guess you would see it in the skies, right? If you're seeing like, you know, warfare, it can be reflected in the skies as well. My army of flies. So this is again like the idea of like using this against them as well, using 115 against them as well, right? And I think that's what we're getting at here as well, right? Because you said here as well, the explosion element 115 to corrupt her mind. So this is corrupting her mind at this point of what she's going to do to other people as well. So Rich Finn wants to stop her, and he's going to retrieve vouchers to do so. But it seems like as well, like they're using the power of these like undead soldiers against the other people. I guess that's what Samantha is doing, maybe. Sick music, by the way. The drums here are so sick. Oh my god. I've lost all form and unity, so I've lost myself completely. Where's my life gone? Yeah, it's gone. Like, they don't see themselves anymore. I'll bring you down so you can see, and bring you down to see you bleed. So it's like, I'll bring you down, you can see my level. Come to my level, and I'll see what you can see what I see. And then I'll see you bleed. Pretty terrifying lyrics. I love this part here as well. The drawings for this are the star. They're so good. But everyone's trying to hold on dry, so everyone's trying to keep going anyway. Oh, so pretty. Because like the pretty vocals always like contrast the amazing like heavy riffs and the beautiful drum beats and like the and this time the bullet hell drum beats as well. That really just works so well in contrast, right? Wow. Nobody cries, by the way, so no one's gonna miss these people? So freaking cool, so cool, so cool. All instruments Kevin Sherwood, I'm telling ya. So sick. Kevin Sherwood needs to like I feel like Kevin Sherwood's like is like that type of person that like, you know, like, hey dude, I heard you play music. Do you wanna like make a band together? I am a band. What? I'm a band. I mean, like, we could perform. I am a band. Don't just leave me be. Because, like, again, to be able to, like, be so talented to make those, like, really heavy, crunchy, beautiful riffs that I love so dearly in these songs, but then also, like, to have this, like, amazing vocal performance that's happening in the background, have these amazing riffs, and then to still have me, like, think about, when I'm thinking about stuff in this song, the fact that I'm thinking, like, about the drums as well in such a crazy way, to me, that's, like, a big deal. For someone like me who's, like, not a drummer, you know, I always loved drummers, and I always loved the drummers in any band I was in. I was always more focused on the melody of a guitar or the vocals, you know, that's because that's usually where I was. But like when a drummer is really good and it's showcased in that way, because I always saw Kevin Sherwood as like more of a guitar player, and I think that's what their marketing has been like when we've seen pictures of them. But like the drum beats are so freaking good. But yeah, the song to me like is really heavy. It's really crunchy. It's really nice as well. But obviously the clean vocals like really give a good contrast to all those like really that crunchiness as well, which is really cool too. Really enjoyed it in that sense. I think, honestly, that the song is kind of a continuation of last time of what happened. Remember, we saw like the idea of like we thought that maybe like she might be using something against the other people as well. And I wonder if she is using like the undead against the other people and using in that sense. And again, I could be reading too much into that. But again, that army of flies, you know what I mean? And also like no one's going to miss you, bring you down to my level. They've lost their mind completely. And now they're, you know, fully utilizing this stuff in this way that they have no problem like utilizing this stuff, which I think is a very terrifying thing anyway. You know what I mean? And like I think there's the idea of like you know, the idea of bringing you down to my level means that they're aware, at least to some extent in their own mind, that they don't see themselves anymore, and they're aware they're on a level that is like maybe darker than they should be. I think that's one of the things that's probably like very terrifying for someone as well, that to get to that level. And in this case, like it is like, you know, a horrifying thing, because like while like I'm listening to the song, I'm going like, man, the vocals are beautiful, the crunchiness of the guitar, the you know, the bullet hell drum beats, so freaking sick stuff happening. Like, but then like, you know, and you can close your eyes and listen to all this stuff. When you read the lyrics, it really is like someone who is like desperate and like in a horrible situation, who is now only outwardly like bringing pain towards people, and that is a very dark situation, But I honestly like think it's a really great song. It's a really great song. With a really dark theme to it, and I can imagine like, again, if this isn't a game as well, like I'm sorry lads, like, you know, by the way, lads is universal, it's every gender. Like I would be like, you know, clenching my fist going crazy how cool it is, and it is really cool. It is very, very cool. So thank you for sending us in, Emerald. Really, really cool song. The next video is sent in by Trashbin, and they say that here is they originally sent in a different video, but they sent in this one and says here's a different video, and it's MMD Talkaloid, the Fanfiction. I guess it's a Vocaloid song, but there's like a blue-haired person and a pink-haired person about to kiss on the thumbnail. Who said blue-haired people and pink-haired people can kiss? We've gone too far as a society. What the hell? I noticed that like whenever I do that voice, the microphone like picks it up like so. Like if I do this voice, it goes into the yellow so quickly. So apologies. Let's check it out.
You're leaving me? I'm sorry.
What? Wait, is that Miku? Oh, it's Miku. Sorry, Miku. I didn't say anything bad about Miku. Miku can kiss whoever they want. I'm sorry.
Oh, Miku, is it because I'm not a Vocaloid? No.
Sorry,
it's
Miku.
Much deeper than that. It's because you're oriented. My parents would never approve of me getting nothing.
No, I said that they shouldn't. No, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I was only joking. I didn't even say anything about judges, but I was saying like the hair colors. They shouldn't be kissing.
Screw your parents. She said they never cared about your happiness. You just find me Tato.
Teto?
No, I won't. I can't live without you, Miku. Getting to know you has been like tasting a fresh baguette after eating sandwich bread all my life. I can't go back to a life before you. How am I supposed to do that now that I'm in on of the sweet margarine that is your love?
The sweet margarine? Can I say though, like, honestly, like, this is quite adorable. Like, the Vocaloid stuff is actually kind of cute. You know what I mean? I don't know how people find this, but like, I find it to be very cute, like the Vocaloid stuff, at least from my perspective.
Listen, stupid. Don't hesitate anymore. I love you, okay?
Oh.
I understand if you don't feel that way, but please, you can't.
Thumbnail.
I love you too.
Oh my god. You know what's? I know this is probably for comedic effect. Like the vocalized stuff is actually kind of cute in this sense. So like it's actually kind of adorable. You know.
You don't have to say anything.
With this music? How fast this is going? Oh my god. Oh my god, it was like an actual fan fiction that someone was writing. That makes sense. But like, you know what's so fun about that? Like even though like it was going by so fast, it was actually giving me more anxiety than anything. It was like what's gonna happen? Like I was like my eyes are widening, but like it still is. It was kind of like adorable. You know what I mean? It is kind of adorable. And I think most I don't read fan fictions, but from what I've heard people talk about fan fictions, like they are like better than some like actual novels. From what I've heard.
Wallflower, you're such a big fool. Do you think that means anything coming out of you? Probably not, but it still hurts, right?
The voice is like, I know why it's so cute, but like also like, where's the smut in this is very funny.
And either way, this is written completely wrong. You're not only a fanfic writer, but a bad one on top of that. You haven't done anything about
Yes!
Cringe. Clearly none of them have ever read anything that's like a teenage girl's self-inserts. Here, I'll write you a better one. Oh, him. It was a cold day.
This is a really fun idea for a video though, right? This is a really fun, even if like you're not into like this, again, I never see Vocaloid stuff outside of Rome Reacts, I never do. But like, there's something like really like you can make a TV show about like people writing fan fictions, right? And make that the premise of the story, right? I know there is stuff about like, where they do stories and stuff like this, but like literally like the premise of a TV show being like two like people writing fan fiction and reading it to each other and acting out the story is actually a very good idea, you know?
Yes, and it was finally able to afford a slightly bigger box to live in, but it was still not very comfortable. She closed her eyes and prayed for death. What the hell? Have patience. This is Go setting the scene.
Setting the scene?
The engine of a Bugatti approaching. She looks to the road and the top dog had soon Miku step out of her vehicle. Say, Miku said, what are we money at it all? I've never seen him to such attractive twin group. Oh my goodness.
With the gold bars.
Then Miku brought her to her mansion where they made her on a Gucci sofa. The
Gucci sofa. Honestly, you got a future, kid.
What you think? That was horrible. No, it wasn't. You just don't get me cool. She got a whole bunch of money. Do you think she wasted her time on romance?
I think she's one of the biggest artists in the world.
Where did you come from? However, flowers was pretty there. I literally heard the whole time. Hey, let me show you the properly right story. Once upon a time, that I went to
look at this new art style.
We got super happy. Then Miku took that out on a night, and I had spaghetti, which I both really like. Then they got matching outfits, and then got married, and had two kids called me to and to go on my own with happy character. Fine. That's up to what? All you two want to do is these two ladies and what's the two.
Wait, why is there an ice cream thing in their room? Okay, why am I questioning that, of all things?
Mine solos. How can you not see it? Okay, everyone calm down, even though it's obvious mine is the superior fit. Let's ask Pico to confirm, alright? I get to pick which one I like the most. Okay. Hey, Pico! Hey, Pico!
Why is this kind of adorable to me?
Can you tell us which one you like the more? Hey guys, this is Mr. Hatsune.
No,
She's here to guide us.
no.
They were the tennis smart.
Right away, just realizing we have 3 fanfictions written by Hatsune Miku. Please, there wasn't any small.
My time is done. Pico, we can discuss this another time. Miss Hatsune, I'm so sorry. We'll do this. No, that's enough. I call you. Lucky, fine. Please, sorry. Goodbye. I mean, her new voice sucks anyway, so. How unfortunate.
Wait, is that a thing where like you like? Because I was only joking about like earlier on, like I didn't mean to insult Hatsune Miku. Like, are Miku fans like very much like you do not insult Miku, you know? Which then again, like I would never insult like a fan base of something that I don't know about, you know, and you guys know that.
Drive.
reading fan fictions.
Not half bad, I guess.
Why was this like, I know this was like a big comedy. Why was this like actually adorable, you know? This was actually quite adorable to me. I don't know, there was like, and I think it's maybe because the noises were kind of cute and stuff like that. But like, I really actually found it to be like, actually like really well written from a comedy perspective. And like, I think I don't want to make it sound like it's like, oh, for a Vocaloid thing. I don't mean just for a Vocaloid thing. I think like it was a good premise, a good sketch setup, a really fun thing that like added to all this stuff too. Like I want to say like a good premise and a sketch setup. Like if you really think about it, it's kind of like if you like, I talk about the premise in this is really good, and I think it could be its own TV show. Like 3 people writing fan fiction, and they're like telling each other. You could have different stories every time. You know what I mean? I know there's probably stories like that and shows like that where they like, you know, I know just like, you know, people could say like, well, that's Are You Afraid of the Dark? You know what I mean? And yeah, probably. But you know what I mean? I think this in general just like adds so much comedy to it. Like having these characters who like clearly like love writing fan fiction and like are very serious about it and have their own way of doing it. You could have 3 different stories each time. But I think what's like, to me, what I found just so cute about this is just like, it was very like again, it was probably the adorable voices, but there's also something just so funny about like 3 characters sitting out of bed writing, you know, in their own eyes, terrible fan fiction, and then like, you know, tried to compare to each other. It was just a really cute premise. And I actually like was laughing at like a bunch of jokes in this too, which to me says like it's a good, they set up the premises really well. Like the idea of like one of the characters being like, where's the smut? You know, they want the smut in the fan fiction, which again, you know, that's like a thing in some fan fictions, people want the smut. And then like at the same time they turn around and they go, as soon as they meet Miku, they look at the laptop and go, I swear there's no smut. I swear. Like there's no smut. Which there wasn't in fairness in the actual stories themselves. But I wasn't even knowing what I was going to get into with this, but I actually found it to be very adorable and cute and funny. And I think the premise was really good and the setup was really great. And I think it turned out really fantastic. And whoever animated this as well, like, you know, obviously did it in kind of like one of the, I don't know what the animation style is called. It's like this 3D animation. But some cool character designs too. I don't know if they're from something. You knowing me, it's probably going to be from something that's like super popular that like I should know. They're gonna be like, Calvin, this is from the show that you said you liked, and I'm like, I didn't remember. You know, I didn't remember this show from like in this form, but I don't remember those characters anyway. But maybe it's something very, very popular as well. But yeah, cool premise. I actually think for a sketch, for a comedy sketch, it works so freaking well. I could think it could be even more. They could do more of these, and it would be so hilarious. Like I don't know if there are more of these. I think I would laugh my head off at these things as well. Yeah, just really, really funny stuff. With like obviously like the nice twist at the end that like Miku like looks at the fan fiction and is like, oh, not bad. Which I always think like as well, like because I remember like Smosh reading fan fiction about themselves, and like for me, like, you know, it's one of those things where like I wouldn't care too much if there was fan fiction written about you, but I think it's also at the same time where it's like probably like, oh, you know, because it's not really meant for. I don't think fan fiction is meant for like the person to read. You know what I mean? Like the artist to read. I don't think it is. I think it's meant for, you know, just fans and stuff like that. But yeah, thank you for sending us in. This was really interesting. And actually, like, I think, you know, we have like sleeper hits sometimes in Rome Reacts where like, I looked at it, I was like, I don't know what the hell this is. You know, I added to, you know, it happens all the time. You add a video to Rome Reaction, you're like, what is this? I have no idea. I guess we'll find out tomorrow. And when I'm adding to the playlist. And I watch it and it's like, oh, it's a sleeper hit. It's one of those things where it's like, oh, that's hilarious. You know? And sleeper hit, if you don't know that term is, it basically means that like you didn't expect it to hit so hard, but it actually did, and it's actually very fun. Thank you so much for sending in, Trashbin. The next video is sent in by Malcolm Condé. And they say, I found this great piano cover, one of my favorite tracks from Stardew Valley. Almost makes me want to start another playthrough yet again. Malcolm, you reminded me, we have to play Stardew at some point. It's just so difficult because we have so many things happening, you know what I mean? It's so difficult. And like I want to give it the time it deserves. Yeah, let's check it out. Stardew Valley Wild Horseradish Jam. Let's check it out. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Oh, here comes the flares. So cool. The music of Stardew is very underrated, I feel. It definitely is. Like, I feel like it's underrated. Like, I think I don't know if underrated is the word for it, because I remember like a wrestler a while back, someone said he was underrated, and he's like, by who? Who said I was underrated? So I think sometimes people could take that as a bad thing. But when I say underrated, I just mean that I don't hear people talk about it all the time. So it is like that thing where it's like I'm just like, you know, glad we're getting to see like kind of a cover here, I suppose. Like, I think when people talk about Stardew Valley, like they especially with the music list, they definitely like have it like as like kind of like it's meaningful to them, because like it like stuff like this takes you back to the game, right? And I feel like that's what we're getting with this as well. It takes you back to that world, it takes you back to the universe. And for me, when I think of Stardew Valley, I think of like how like I created a life here, you know? My farm has been so neglected though. Shane's wondering when I'm coming back. Love the little flares as well. I think we've seen videos like this before. It's sent in by you, Malcolm, right? Maybe from a different channel, but like very like piano covers. So like it's really cool to see that you're interested in this type of stuff as well. Really cool. Love the little flares you do as well. Again, I think piano is like I keep pausing, I'm sorry, but I think piano is like one of the more difficult instruments to play. Honestly, I always was very terrified of the idea of it. Oh, it's gorgeous, isn't it? That part, it's always so pretty. Slowing down as well. Man, it's really cool, like how many, like when you're listening to this sense, how many different like aspects to the music there are. Because I think sometimes it's hard to notice everything when you're just wandering around and doing your job. You know what I mean? That I didn't even remember the slowdown part from the song. Just a really good soundtrack, isn't it? I love the deeper parts of it too. Oh, it's so pretty. It's so pretty. Look at those deep keys in the side as well. I'm just enjoying the heck out of this as well. I'm sorry if like I'm not as commentative, you know, in this. I'm just kind of enjoying the heck out of this. Wait, is it almost over? Whoa! That went by in a flash. Another really great, you know, piano cover I've definitely heard Malcolm send these in before, and it's always awesome to see these type of covers as well. Beautiful stuff, gorgeous things going on here, especially with like the deeper parts of it, the kind of like flares as well. But like I said, like sometimes it's hard because I don't always like notice how do I say, like I don't always notice, how do I say, I don't always notice stuff as I'm going around. Sorry, literally, I can be completely honest. Like a noise came on like my busy street, and like I just lost my train of thought. There's like some stuff that happens with this with games where like I will like hear a song in a game, and sometimes when you're so busy, and like I feel like Stardew Valley is a song where you embrace the music, and I remember the aspects of that song. But then there's other parts where I feel like sometimes you might forget just because you're like so busy. And while I feel like you remember like the first parts of the song and some deeper parts of the song, then you might remember not some other parts. And I feel like maybe like it's also due to the fact that I was let's playing the game, because like if you're sitting there's some there's not really much time for me to sit down and just listen to all the tracks. But it was always like really great to like be able to like hear such a fantastic soundtrack, and in this sense we got to like hear it like on full display here with like a piano cover, which is pretty sick. And I actually genuinely like really love Stardew Valley and Stardew Valley soundtrack, so I'm actually very, very grateful we got to hear it here as well. I think that when I say it's underrated, I think it's underrated in a sense where like, you don't hear many people put it up in their favorite soundtracks, because I feel like a lot of times, for me as well, like I'm a much bigger fan of soundtracks that have like this like epic flair to them, or sometimes have this haunting feeling. Like I talk about Nier Replicant, Final Fantasy X, Genshin has like very haunting tracks as well. But I think there's something to be said about these type of tracks as well, because without like these type of tracks, you're not having that environmental, ambiance. You're not having that like, real Stardew experience. And I feel like every game is different. And then this game definitely does give its display of like its own style as well, which is really, really pretty also. So whilst like my favorite type of soundtrack is like, oh, like so beautiful, so haunting, so gorgeous, it sticks in your brain and your heart forever. I'm also very partial to a soundtrack like this that makes me feel something in a different way. Like makes me feel like I'm back in Stardew Valley. Makes me feel like I'm traveling through that town. Makes me feel like I'm home. I feel like that's a big important thing too. Thank you, Malcolm, for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Ria. Reverse 1999 2.1 trailer. Another event story that I enjoyed to take place in Texas 1990. Texas 1990? What an era. Like choosing like very strange eras here, but like honestly, kind of cool. Kind of cool. Let's check it out. Version 2.1 trailer, Route 77. We'll talk about more about Reverse 1999 in general in a second. After, I mean, like, if I'm going to play it and stuff like this, I want to talk to people about that. The answer is, like, not right now. I don't want to make that clear to people, so I hope I don't upset anybody and leave them on a cliffhanger. Not right now, but I do want to talk about it after this as well. Let's check it out. When I have more time is basically the crux of it. Or in between playthroughs. Oh my god, the art style is already very cool. Oh, there's the main character already. Oh, the broken flashlight as well.
Are you all right?
Love the accents. Were those monsters coming in?
There's a motel close by.
The accent. Oh.
Tuesday's motel.
I'm afraid of motels because of like media, but also at the same time, there's like some sort of like energy to a motel when you're looking at it. It's scary, but at the same time, there's like, it's like, I don't know. It's always good to put in a story because it is that kind of like mysterious, scary, like, oh, what's going to happen? Even though like they're probably not that scary. I don't know. Maybe Americans can tell me if they are. But just media always like paints them out to be like the most terrifying thing in the world.
Can I help you?
Maybe I'm wrong. Oh.
Who are you?
You're in deep now, ain't you?
Oh my god, what a sick character design.
The name's Argus. Just call me Merc.
Merc?
When was that array drawn?
It'd be less than 24 hours ago.
Jesus Christ.
I didn't do this.
And it feels terrible to be like another pretty character design and it's like someone's dead.
Gunpowder in his fingers. But this ain't no ordinary pistol. You're in for a lick of trouble, that's for sure.
They do such a good job with these.
Take me to his room.
Sick character design. I'm telling you.
What are we after, boss?
You scratch yourself with the double barrel?
Firstly, I'd like to know what happened
The
to her.
sheep.
Second, whether the Order of Enlightenment has been here. Why did a Xeno officer come to this place? This motel.
Oh my god, this investigation.
For the dead. They say the deepest
Jesus.
despair comes from hesitation.
Very cool shot, wasn't that? That was a very cool shot.
It won't fool me.
Can it really be that simple?
So dark. No. No, 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 no. No, never. Never. Wait. She's a very spooky look on her face too, but the sheep as well. Love the artwork with the text also. Love a horror themed text this time. New Sunrill characters, okay. Really cool to see this also.
Oh, you're awake. I heard you talking in your
Was that a
sleep
crocodile?
and thought I'd check on you.
Tuesday. That's a gorgeous name.
Relax. Your door
With the
was
comic book
open
style.
before I came in. Your room is ready, dear. Perfect service.
The music is
Just
so
like home.
good. It reminds me of like Left 4 Dead almost. And here we have the visual side of the combat.
It's for your safety. Shh. Do keep calm, please.
We meet again, boss. No, this
This
ain't
is
the
a
time to catch
10
up.
out of 10 character design by
I'm gonna
Argus.
take a nap first. Got a job for me?
This is like carry your whole game for 20 years type style. This is like, I can't believe like no one designed someone like this before, because this is like S tier and this could carry your franchise for years.
If you're looking for someone, just give me something they've used before. I'll find them. Guns loaded. I always hit my mark.
The cactus.
Bullseye.
You're so sleepy. I will be the protector of your
Kind of adorable.
Please don't resist.
Barbara.
Oh, it's you. You patting me on the shoulder so suddenly triggered my genetic memory of being preyed upon.
Oh. But Barbara's kind of adorable.
Open your heart.
Oh my god, Barbara's so sweet. Along with 77 series garments, so new outfits, I guess. Adorable. Oh, like a little like diner outfit. So cute. Are you kidding? Gorgeous, gorgeous outfit.
Hear the cheering? Become a vessel on the stage.
S tier outfits.
What should I sing? To improvise. To be true. The show is over, but the loneliness persists.
Bedtime story. A fearful face is caught. The red walls. She wanders in the darkness, struggling to track down the truth. And new gameplay. New catalysts, new nodes, new artifacts, new encounters. Okay. The music here is setting a tone. Oh, inventory management. I love seeing the combat because it actually looks really nice. It actually does. To me, it looks really nice. It's simplistic, but it's like it has a great art style to it. Oh my god! The game said, did you say simplistic? The game said, hold on a second, buddy. It's gorgeous. Blondie. We love Blondie. The art style is so fantastic too. Look at that image here as well. So with double analysis, so there's all these different missions, which is really cool. And I guess maybe not even missions, just like different like things you can unlock when it's game. Because look, these are items you can get as rewards. So they are like something you can get as rewards, which is cool too. Really, really love the art style for that too. Theme pack for the wilderness. So it's like different themes as well for like locations too.
You ought not be driving under these conditions.
And it ain't none of your concern.
You haven't heard the stories around here? That's for the best.
Okay. Can I say that would be a great combo, that the was it Barbara and was it Argus as well? Really cool stuff as usual from Reverse 1999. Can I say before it goes out? I know people are probably like kind of feeling like, oh wait, he said he's not gonna watch it or he's not gonna play it. I will. I actually plan to play this game, but the plan is to play it in between maybe a playthrough or something like that, play an hour of it and see how we feel about it. Does that make sense? So I hope it didn't make it sound like I'm not doing it right. I'm not playing this game. But I feel like it would be better to do it when I had a bit more time, because like right now we're playing an RPG, 2 RPGs, right? 4 RPGs technically. And I think it might be a good idea at some point to play Reverse 9. But again, it would be 1 episode and that's all I can promise. Because of course I'm playing so many games at this time that I feel like playing a bit of Reverse 99, seeing what it's like, and maybe showcasing it a bit like that. Maybe even off as like an extra video sometime at some point. It might be a good idea to do that. But I can't promise when. I can't promise like at any point. Because again, one of the things I don't like to do is promise, because what can generally happen is, and it's happened before, well actually no, it actually hasn't happened before because I don't promise things. And I've seen other YouTubers promise stuff, and then when it gets time to do it, they can't do it. And then it leads to a lack of trust in the audience, not in a bad way. No one's going to say you're evil for not doing a game, but it's more just a case of just like, oh, well, when the next time when they say they want to play a game, they're not going to do it. So I want people to know whenever I say I'm going to do this game, I'm going to play this game, that you're getting that game. You know what I mean? If that makes sense, and you're getting it in a specific moment or whatever. So for example, when I say like I'm playing ZZZ at the end of this year, people know for a fact I'm not bullcrapping. But if I said something like, I'll play ZZZ at some point, but there's no promises, that's to let people know, don't get your hopes up about anything. You know what I mean? And I feel like they're 2 different things. And here's the thing, people get their hopes up anyway, but I think that the Reverse 1999 audience has been absolutely incredible. I think you guys like love the game and you're just very passionate and want to see people play more of the game. I think that's always a really good sign from a fan base that like, and honestly, like it like, I don't mean to make it sound like, hey, like it helps your chances or whatever. Hey, you all of a sudden like you have a better chance of getting your game played, but it does, like it's legitimately a thing where it's like, it does help, me want to pick a game, is that if the audience beforehand is really cool. You know what I mean? Because a part of like why I love doing YouTube is like playing a game and actually, get the audience. But yeah, to talk about this actual, and interacting with the audience. But to talk about the actual trailer itself, I think that these updates are so cool, and these like different skins and these different new characters you can pull for as well. But the energy of this update is fantastic. Like I can imagine like there's these unmatched vibes that come into this that I actually find really, really cool, that I would honestly think to be really awesome to like play into. And it looks awesome. And the music is awesome, the energy to it is awesome, the ambiance is awesome, the art style is so cool as well, and the new character designs are really cool. Like, what was it? Argus was the name? Is an S tier design. It's a main character vibe. It's the type of character that like if that was a design for a movie, I think they're going to be so popular. It's the Halloween costume everyone wears then for 10 years afterwards. You know. The little sheep character was really interesting as well, which is Barbara, which I love the name Barbara. I get people have already probably made that joke, and I feel bad now because people probably made that joke 3,000 times. But then we also have like, our main character's still here. Like there's like kind of like that still vibe. There's an investigation going on. It feels like wherever they go, there's someone trying to cause trouble. And in this sense, like, they're trying to figure out this mystery of what happened here at the motel. Why were they even here at the motel at this point? I guess the person who died there in the middle of the hotel as well. Very dark vibes to this. Very kind of spooky vibes, but very pretty vibes at times too, with like the different skins, the new outfits for characters, the new characters, the kind of like Texas vibe. Because here's the thing, I used to watch King of the Hill as a kid, and Texas also always looked very pretty to me. So this kind of does like have that energy of something that looks very pretty. So I'm not really like, gonna ever like, I have no like fear of it or something like that. Like I don't want to like see this or whatever, or that Texas like, or that those aspects don't seem scary. Now the desert can be scary, because again, I made it sound like I'm afraid of Texas. No, I'm saying like the desert can be scary, but I'm not really like, still think it's very pretty, because the desert is scary because horror movies make motels and deserts a dangerous combination. They're terrifying in media, but I don't know how it is actually in America. You guys can maybe let me know what's the case with that as well. But yeah, great voice acting as usual. The music in the background had a great ambiance to it and really added to the whole trailer too. Art style is fantastic as usual. Reverse 99, the combat looked really cool too. All these updates seem like they're so generous with all the updates too. And I just love the entirety of this, because it really made me think that like they really care about like the updates in this game, and they go the extra mile to make all the characters look really cool and all the new designs look cool. And yes, you're going to see them in kind of like a chibi form, but I actually think the chibi form doesn't take away from the art style at all. I think it actually like just makes the battle system a bit different, and that's fine. That's totally fine. Really, 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 really enjoyed that. Thank you for sending us in. The next video is from Blop, and it is Poppy Playtime Bunzo comic fan dub. And it is, they say Poppy Playtime comic that released shortly after, before Chapter 2. The chapter on their official Twitter account is offered different choices in Twitter polls if the community could vote and sort dictate the direction the comic would take. The video also includes an unofficial van voicing acting cool. And there are no spoilers for future chapters. No problem whatsoever. I don't know when's the next time we're going to play Poppy Playtime, you know, at all. Again, no promises. We don't like promising. But let's check it out. Warning, blood. Ah! Sorry, got jump scared there.
Howdy, friend.
Oh my god.
The name is Bunzo.
Bunzo. You mean he used to be my best friend and he bullied me in the games. We're not friends anymore.
I am an egg hunt, and I need your help to fight these three cats.
Okay, he's kind of adorable.
One of my pals might have a clue.
Wait, is this a fan doing this? Because this is fantastic.
Who should ask? I'll ask Bron. He's so tall he can probably see all these tiny
Ask
spots.
Bron.
Howdy, Bron. Haven't seen any silver eggs. Buck and I are.
This is adorable for some reason.
Hi, Bunzo. That sounds like fun. I think someone hung over the catwalks in the game station.
They did a good job doing the echo here because it actually makes it feel like they're inside this like empty facility.
Did you hear that, Bucky? Let's go.
That sounds great. Adds to kind of like the fear of it too, but I find it like this adorable as well. I don't know why. Bunzo's kind of cute.
Eggy, 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 eggy,
Okay,
eggy.
Bunzo. Eggy, 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 he says.
I smell that, Bucky. But Bron said to go to the game station. What should I do? Just a quick peek. I come
Oh god.
Bunzo,
get out of there.
Look, there's the egg.
I thought you said the F word for a second. I looked away for 2 seconds.
But it's so high.
Bonzo, don't get it. Leave it, Bonzo. I'm worried for your safety.
How'd I get there? This grab bag should do the trick. Got it.
Oh yeah, I forgot about grab packs. That works out well, right? The art style is really cool too because it feels like it's a colored in book, you know, from a kid. Oh, what the hell? Oh no! Where'd they fall into? Help? Help? Oh, it's Bunzo. That's terrifying. To help me screaming for help with all the blood all over them. That's so dark. 1 hour, you're joking me. That's so dark. That's too dark. That's too dark. That's so rotten. What the hell? No, not the end. Someone save Bunzo. Oh, sorry. I thought that was the end. That's so freaking dark. That's so dark. That is a crazy freaking ending. I feel sick. Like, I understand like what they were going for. They were trying to do something that was a little bit darker. Like, that's obviously what they were going for sure. But like, it worked. That's a terrifying approach to this. And like, I think what they were going for here was like trying to show like, you know, like that it's not just like the people who are like probably tormented in here, but it's also the toys, because Bunzo is clearly getting tormented in here too. But the darkness that comes along with this, no matter what, is the fact that Bunzo had to die slowly in that pit, man. That's so horrible. I couldn't think of, like, obviously there are worse, more torturous ways to go, right? But like, can you imagine, like, you know, us being alone in the darkness with one flashlight shining on you, hoping for some help, and you're not going to get help because you're in like a restricted area. You're in a part of the place that no one goes into. That's so dark. If you can go past the dark stuff, really pretty artwork. It looked like almost like a child's drawings almost, in the best way possible, like a really talented child. I want to make that clear. But like the coloring looked like a really, like someone coloring in a coloring book, which looked really cool. But it was still like so freaking like, it was so freaking like dark. Really great ambience. I thought the voice actor did a good job too. Like, it was very, like, they made the character very like almost like instantly like, oh, I like this character, which I think is very difficult because, you know, Bunzo was a scary character from the game, and all of a sudden, like, you know, you're probably terrified of like what's happening in you know, like you go from being terrified of Bunzo, and like I was terrified of Bunzo, to being like, oh, I actually kind of like Bunzo. You know what I mean? I actually want Bunzo to be okay. But obviously, like, I think that's probably what they were going for. They were going for the idea of like making Bunzo like almost instantly endearing. Because again, like the creatures that you see in the creatures that you see in the game are obviously very scary, but here they're trying to portray Bunzo as like a lot sweeter, a lot nicer. And I wonder if it is just a thing where like a lot of the characters in that world have like gone through like some horrible stuff as well. And I guess it's like, I don't know, how do I explain myself here? Like, a lot of the characters that like have gone through something like really horrible there as well, and the world is tormented. They were created and like left there. They're kind of like inmates ruling the asylum, and it seems like this is the way it's kind of going here too. But it seemed like they were a lot happy here, but then like obviously that dark, I can't, man, that's so dark. But again, it was a really cool comic. The dubbing was really cool. The artwork is really awesome. So like, it's not like I'm sitting here going like, hey Blob, why would you do this? Because me and, you know, I would say Blob, you know, knows that like we both like horror stuff. So they probably would expect that like I would be like disgusted, but also at the same time very interested in stuff. So thank you for saying it in, Blob. It was very interesting to see another perspective on this, honestly, or another perspective on like the animatronics or the creatures inside of Poppy Playtime. Thank you. The next video is sent in by Kat Sith. I show Romer some short clips of the Wuxia shows, and Romer picks out the queer character of the genre like Precision Laser. That wasn't me. The person pig with the big flower petals, the previous Romer reacts, that wasn't, I don't know what you're talking about. So please allow me to tell you a bit more about the most iconic characters in Wuxia. Dongfang Babai. Dongfang Babai is one of the villains of the novel Xiao and Zhanghu by Jin Yong. One of his most well-known classes of Wuxia genre, published in 1967. The character himself actually only appeared on screen for one chapter out of 40 chapters. Most of what readers know about him is from descriptions from other characters, and the revelation of the real him and the martial art he practiced is a major plot twist and plot point of the novel. Despite his, sorry, the Irish accent came out. Despite his, that was more British, I think. Despite his short screen time, Dongfang Babai captures readers' imaginations enough to have an entire movie made about him. The movie is essentially a fan fiction of Jin Yong's novel, famously not exactly the author's favorite with how his characters were used, but it was loved by audiences and even got a sequel, and it was the movie that turned Dongfang Babai from a compelling villain to a legendary queer icon. Okay, here's a fan vid of the movie known in English as Swordsman 2, or Legend of the Swordsman, with Brigitte Lin as Dongfang Babai and Jet Li as the protagonist. Wow, that's huge. That's absolutely massive. That's gigantic, right? Like, he was a huge actor, and he like permeated over to the West as well. So let's check this out. Let's go. Cool style already, right? Look at the smoke, like kind of the mistiness coming over this field. Already enamored with the outfits and the style and all this stuff as well, right? Of this whole thing. Oh, look at like even like the smokiness here. They're really using that like kind of like mistiness, fogginess to their advantage here. It looks awesome. Having a drink of the horse here. So is the character that's being portrayed by this other actor here with the long black hair, is that the actor we're talking about with the kind of like, is playing the kind of queer icon? That's pretty cool. Look at the visual here even, right? It's like they're fighting over this one drink too. And they're drinking all of it. Man, the lighting there as well. This looks so good. This legitimately looks so freaking sick. Covering them up. Magical. Absolutely magical. Are you serious? Enchanting. The music here is beautiful too. Lighting looking fantastic here also. Gorgeous. Right, I'm getting chills. The music's so stunning. The visuals are so stunning. I talked about this earlier on in Roman Reacts when we were talking about Merlin. I love things that aren't overproduced to death. I love how they just look so grounded and like real. And even if like people go like, man, you can look, these just look like props. But it's like they all feel tangible and real. You know what I mean? It feels so grounded. Wow. Really intense scene there, like with a love scene as well. You can almost feel it too. I love when swords look like this as well. So cool. This is like so pretty. And I feel like, again, it's one of those things where like the style is gorgeous and like the music is gorgeous and all this stuff, but the actors are doing like a good job in what I'm seeing so far of portraying like, whatever characters starting to, like they have good facial expressions, good interactions with each other as well. Really just really, really cool stuff. And the fact that it's is it Bridget Lin and then Jet Li. Like this is, I don't know if this was like early on in Jet Li's career, but like Jet Li got huge, right? Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. Yeah, that got huge, right? Whoa. And I say grounded, by the way, in terms of visuals, but like I love the way how like everything feels fantastical and the combat is so crazy as well, you know? Through a sewing needle? Like, look, this is what I'm talking about ground. Like, look how everything feels real. Even if like it's like built on a sound station, even if it's built on like, on like a sound space, like, you know what I mean? It feels real. Everything feels tangible. Sewing needle is a very cool touch, isn't it? And then all these times they had together as well. Moving off the, oh my god! This is what I'm talking about, like very grounded, like visual stuff, but with like a lot of like fantastical stuff in between. I wonder if that's a thing amongst it, because I remember again, I know it's like so bad to like go on like the most popular one, but like Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. I remember one of the advertisements that we thought were crazy. It's like as kids, the reason why we loved it was because we were like, you know, like these guys are like moving up on top of trees or like fighting each other like by floating and hitting off the walls and stuff like this. And I wonder if that's like a common thing in like a lot of media at the time at least. Maybe, I don't know. Look at that. Savior. No! Going again, but this time without a harness. Actually quite beautiful, isn't it? And letting him go as well. Oh my god, man, that's painful. And remembering these times again. Oh, not a boop on the nose. Are you kidding me? Oh. That's such a beautiful way to do this, but so sad at the same time. That's the end. Beautiful music, by the way, throughout this whole thing. I think like I was like probably less focused on the music as I should have been, just because like I think like, you know, when you're focusing so much on like the visual stuff that's happening and the crazy stuff that's happening around you, there can be a sense of like, you know, focusing on two things can be hard. I know like that sounds like I'm like a very silly person. Like, it's hard to focus on two things, but sometimes it can be, you know, sometimes it can be hard to focus on two things. But I found it to be like very beautiful. The music is very haunting and beautiful and like really fit the tone of this as well. But also we got to have like a very beautiful compilation of two actors who I feel like from this had an amazing chemistry, great facial expressions. Like whenever they were together on the screen, like I was like, my heart was like soaring. Like it was like, honestly, like whenever they were together, or even like in their vicinity of each other, you're like on the edge of your seat. And when they're fighting, you get a little bit tense, but like when they had those loving moments, I'm like, you know, like I'm like gripping my chair, like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. You know, it's like very cute and very beautiful at the same time. I think they portrayed those moments in a very well, in a really good way, because it was like, you could tell that there was like some tension there, but there was like a lot of beauty there as well at the same time. They had like a lot of beauty to those conversations, and I think that was going on there too. I think that's like a fair way to probably express it, is like, hey, like there's a lot of beauty, but a lot of like tension to it as well. And that just makes sense. Sometimes stories are like that, and in this sense, that's what it's like. I found this to be like so pretty, but with some really cool like combat in there too. But I found it to be really pretty. The combo is really fantastical and amazing, and I didn't even know, like, you know, the history of like Jet Li and the stuff he did beforehand. So I don't even know how famous he was at this point, or was he? He was famous. But yeah, to summarize this whole thing, really pretty stuff. The acting was really, really good. The visual presentation was fantastic, like with the foggy elements, the tangible, very like real places that you could go to. I guarantee you, and that's not that I'm paranoid about it, it's gonna happen. Someone's gonna be like, you know, who's especially someone who's from China, probably gonna be like, Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon is like the equivalent of like, you know, it's very popular, but like it's not like as well. Maybe it is like still popular in China. I don't know. I'm just sounding like I am like someone from the West who's like, wait, what about Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon? But I didn't mean it that way. But you know, I didn't mean it that way. It's just something like literally popped into my mind ever since you said Jet Li, which makes sense. But really cool stuff. As I said, really cool visual presentation. Love the tangible elements. Love the fantastical combat. The beauty between the two characters is really cool to see too. Thank you for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Hypernova. Hypernova, you've been called. To the original non-Ralsified version of Raise Your Bat. Short videos, I hope you enjoy. Short videos are always okay. It's whatever length of video, really. As long as it fits within the basket of 10 minutes, it's great. Oh my God, very cool. Come on! I've heard of Deathrax before, right? Did he do other songs for Undertale before? Oh my God, the Susie drumming. Let's go, Bella. Let's go. We can take our subtitles. Bella owning this. Lovely, lovely. so sick, isn't it? It's such a cool moment in the game too. But I love that the fans are making stuff about this too. I love that pretty guitar. It's gorgeous. Gorgeous guitar. I love those patterns on the guitar. What make is this guitar? Sorry, what is it? What is that? Oh, they're two different guitars. But what? I can't read the... I'm terrible. Oh my god, are you serious? Oh no. Bella's killing this, by the way. Absolutely killing this. E2. I love this now, them swinging the bats as well. Bella, you're killing this. I mean, they're all killing it, but Bella is really killing this. Very cool stuff. And very, like, as you said, very quick, but like made it a big impact as well, right? I actually thought it was over there. I was like, man, that was very quick. When you said it was quick, yeah. I want to know what that guitar is as well, though. I think it might be an ESP, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. And the holy god, the bat still raise up your bat. Really, because she was killing this. Like, listen to the vocals at the end as well. Really good stuff. I love that they're already failed. That's so awesome. Yeah, fantastic stuff. I think I probably, again, I want to make it clear, like, I think I've definitely heard of Deathrax before, right? Let me just check out the channel really quickly, because I feel like I've had Roam Reacts videos with Deathrax before. Right? We must have had. Am I wrong? Let's see if there's any of these kind of done here. Like, usually they have the red bar if we've seen them before. Maybe it's just something like I've seen recommended to me. It could be that too. It definitely could be that too. Maybe. I don't see any red bars. Yeah. Where have I seen this from before? I remember seeing the name Deathrax. And it wasn't Roam Reacts? They must have just been advertising me at some point, and I remember them. Right? I'm going through best of Deathrax to see. They must have just been advertised to me. They must have been advertised to me at some point, because I remember I recognize the logo as well. But yeah, there we go. We have the song, you know, Raise Your Bat, which is one of the best moments from Undertale and Delta Room. I already miss Undertale and Delta Room, which is like really sad, but it's gonna happen at some points, right? You're gonna like you know, you're gonna play a game, it's gonna touch your heart, and you're gonna have to like move on, and that's just how things go. Unfortunately. But it still is like a really like great song, and I think the cover actually did really good justice to it as well. They put their personalities into it, and like also remember the personalities in the game as well. Having the drummer like very much like do the Susie drum beats as well, which are like crazy drum beats. Which honestly, now when you hear it in song, it's like Susie was right. Adds so much to it. You know what I mean? That drum beat at the start, so good. And the guitar player was doing fantastic. I guess that's Deathrax. He was doing a really good job too. Some pretty guitars he had there as well. But also Belle did an unbelievably incredible job with her vocals as well. I know some people always say, how can you not remember the names? Like, you've done this like 3 times, you forgot names like in the video itself just from 2 minutes ago. When you record like, you know, like 30 videos in a row for like 6 hours or something, you're gonna forget some names. Okay? You're gonna forget some names. But I thought they did a fantastic job. And like that song is as well is just also great. But I also love the fact that like anyone would take the time to do this, because it shows like the fandom is alive and well. This is usually my only interaction with the fandoms outside the game itself, because I don't really interact with the fandoms outside of the game. So usually it's just from you guys showing me like this really like condensed version of this stuff, which is really, really cool. And I thought this was like, in general, a very pretty thing, honestly. And it fills my heart with joy seeing people do this for the community and do this like for the game as well. Great vocals, great guitar playing, great drumming. Thanks for sending us in, Hypernova. Really sick stuff. And the last video that's been sent in today is from Tyree, and it's Fromis9 DM. I'm sending in Fromis9 again. This is DM, their biggest song, and this is the second last comeback they had before the member Yuri left to pursue acting, so they're all here for this one. Fun fact, Hoyoung, the member that does the whistle note in the last chorus, is actually the main dancer, and she hits that note live too. Okay, so she can hit we're going to hear a really powerful note here as well. So Fromis9, we saw last time, I Like You Better, which was actually like a really beautiful song. And I actually like, I found it to be like really gorgeous, like really, really gorgeous. And I think it was just because the chorus was so good. And like their smiles were so freaking powerful as well. Like they really, really were. Was it Jihan? Was it the name of the person who had like the really amazing, smile that I was like, oh my god, they all had amazing smiles, but like I feel like her smile just like lit up every single space she was in, and she looked like she was just happy to be there, even though she's so talented as well, you know what I mean? But let's check this out. DM from Fromis9. Okay, so why do we not have subtitles? Oh, we turned them off earlier. Okay. What you doing? Oh my god, can I just say instantly the smile is there. Watch her now. Look at this. The same smile I was talking about. Watch. It's there again. Well, come on for a second. I want to see you. Beautiful visuals here. Gorgeous vocals. Stunning low notes there, right? Very soft, very elegant, very pretty, very nice stuff. Love the hair. Gorgeous. That vocal performance. Oh my god. Your hair. Okay, who chose the hair? Who's the hairstylist for this video? Superb. Oh my god. Whoa. Whoa. First of all, another gorgeous chorus, but they changed from 4.3 to 16:9 in the middle of a song. That is such a sick idea. Expanding your view. Opening your horizons. Look at this. Very cool. Especially view. Oh my god, this is a pretty backward as well. If it's alright with you as well. And just asking someone to open your heart to them, right? They're so glorious, right? They fill me with so much joy. Like, they legitimately do. Like, and it's just like these really great, like, it's one of those things where they're all really fantastic at these vocal performances, right? Obviously, like, you know. And obviously, like, it looks like a just bigger group now, of course, after everything, you know, that's going on as well. And their changes as well, and their new labels and all this stuff, I think, as well. You know, it's everything kind of changes, I think, as also. But like, I love the kind of like, it almost feels fantastical, the area they're in, right? Like, it feels like a movie set, which actually like really like adds to this in a way too. But this is a really nice chorus. I think that's one thing that they've shown so far that they're good, especially with I Like You Better as well. Catchy chorus that's really, really pretty, that I like feel almost like a massive amount of energy just fill me up whenever I hear it, you know? Smiles for days as well, by the way. Like, that's great. That's so good. Bopping along to this all the time now. It's like, don't change the subject. Gorgeous high notes as well. I love the as well. If it's all right with you, by the way. Look at like. Did they invent the smile? Did they go back in time and invent the smile? Did God forget how to make smiles after he created Fromis9? But no. There's like a like that line there where it's like, if it's all right with you, I think is so sweet because it's so vulnerable as well, right? Because it's kind of like, hey, is it okay with you? If you open your heart to me, is that okay? If it's all right with you, you know, don't change the subject. If it's all right with you, I think it's so vulnerable and so nice at the same time. The colors in this are great too. Such a simple line but means so much, right? Great. Oh my god, the choreo. It's so, again, I talk about this like thing where it's like you know, you can have like I love involved choreo. I love no choreo sometimes. It's whatever the video needs in this sense too. And this is, I know you say the Calvin, that's barely a dance move. This takes timing, but look at this, like just the point to her group and they come in. So cool. Love your hair, by the way. Love your hair. Look at that smile. Look at this. They're great. I want it all. Gorgeous vocals. I think like it's one of those things where it's like Fromis9 just came into my life, like obviously just with the last song, and now this is my second time ever hearing a Fromis9 song. But one impression I just get from them is just like it's another one of those situations where it's just like this perfect balance between all their vocals. They work so well together. They sound so seamless when they transition into each vocal performance as well. I think it just sounds really pretty, and every time someone opens their mouth to sing anything in this song, it just sounds so like gorgeous. It really does. Oh, this visual too. A little bit deeper here as well, that deeper vocal. Who's the deeper vocalist here? Great stuff. It's just a superb pop chorus, right? It's superb. Don't change the subject, I'm telling you. Like even the tone of doesn't matter. Like I couldn't do it obviously, but like the way they do it is so fantastic. Walking on all the roses, trampling the flowers. If it's all right with you. So good. Matter. My god. The change of outfit as well. Oh my god, the smile of it. Oh my god. They are quite very and maybe like it's intentional that they found everyone who's I feel like it's like they all have like different, they all look different and have different expressions and stuff I guess as well. But I feel like, you know, maybe it's like one of those things again, they don't need to smile because they showed also they can do like, you know, a little bit of a more somber performance. You saw that in the last one as well. But they look so open and bright and like you want the world for them, right? You really do. You want everything for these gals because like they are so open and bright. You know what I mean? Oh my god. Like, come on, like. We're building up to something here again. Sounds great. Oh my god, that's so good too. Whoa. The hesitate, and then look on with the confetti. The hesitation on the chorus. Look at that smile. This hesitation to the chorus is so good. Like it's not a hesitation, but it's like you can hear the bass line a bit more, right? You can hear the bass line a tiny bit more, and it works so well. There it goes. Yeah, it's so cool. I'm smiling from ear to ear. Legitimately. The dance, sorry for pausing all the time. I know people don't mind me pausing all the time, but like the choreo here is like so... how do I describe it? It's like, it's very like natural in a way. It almost feels like all the motions are like very like, you know, stuff that you could like, you know, like doing like on a dance floor in a way. I don't mean to be, again, I always try to make it clear. I'm not making it sound like, again, they make it look easy. I'm not making it sound like, oh, they're doing like basic dance moves, but it's like even like the leg movements are really natural. The movements are like doing like these, like, again, as we always say, we love crazy choreo. We love no choreo. We love anything, whatever the video calls for. And it feels like very natural to me. Like even the leg movements here, watch. Like look at this. Like it's so, and so like it's so, again, it takes timing. Oh, that's very sweet. Whoa. Very fun. Very, very fun. So, actually, they just recommended me a Loona Lucemble song there. Talk to You Later, I think it's called. It's hard not to watch this group for the 2 videos we've seen so far and not just feel such an openness and a vulnerability and a beautiful like nature coming from all of the performance, the vocal performances. It's so easy to listen to, but at the same time has so much emotion in it, and like it's almost like there's a real, as I said, vulnerability and genuineness that comes from the vocal performances of Fromis9. I feel like they do such a good job with that stuff. Like when I'm listening to this stuff here, I can just feel like this energy of like this is like meaningful to them, and this is important to them, and that's obviously like a really cool thing that if you can even hear that from any type of group that's able to do this type of stuff. And I feel like this is what we're getting. This is what I'm getting from this anyway, is like a genuineness, a vulnerability, and like an openness. And I feel like they portray that so well in their music. That's so fantastic. When I say vulnerability, I don't mean like someone who's like, oh, scared or whatever. I mean in more of a case of just like being so open with their feelings, and it feels very natural in a way. And there's like there's a bit of confidence to it as well, but it's more of a confidence of like, it doesn't matter. Let's just keep like, let's just get this done kind of way. The gals all did a really fantastic job. The choreo was like so well timed, and I say it look natural because there's a lot of natural movements, like the leg kicks, the slowly turning around, but everything took timing. And I always say this for every single time we see choreo, these artists make this look easy. These amazing artists make these performances look easy. And I've seen some behind the scenes stuff from like say like Zero Base One and other artists. It takes timing. It takes a lot of effort. It's strenuous days. It's painful days. It's days where you might be crying. It's days where you might be upset. It's days where you might like be down on yourself. It all builds up to this one performance that they show to you guys and put their best foot forward. And we're seeing that in here as well. Like while like it's a very natural performance, it puts so much timing into this as well. I love the visuals in this as well. I thought they did a really fantastic job of like having like different colors, like represent different like feelings and stuff. I guess like they did a really good job of like making it like a soundstage pretty much. Look like a soundstage, but deliberately so, where it feels like it's on this like almost like fantastical world in a way, like this created world just for them. Also at the same time, the transition from 4.3 to 16:9 was has to be such a deliberate choice to kind of show a new worldview or opening up everything. Hey, it doesn't matter, everything's boxed in, and then the chorus hits, and then they start singing in like a different form, I guess, is the way you could look at it in that way as well. The outfits are really great. The gals themselves, I feel like, are just like really big like superstars, and I know it's weird to say, but like whenever like they sing or open their mouth, like they sound so good, but it's also like I want what's best for them in the whole world. I just like, it's like Jesus Christ, they're so good at what they do, and they have such a vibrancy to them. I said like an openness to them that is so like apparent in this music, that they portray so well, and it always makes me emotional in a way, because it's like I'm looking at these performances that they're doing, and while it's like, yeah, it's a very like uplifting song and a very like beautiful kind of like romantic song in a way too, there's also, as I said, it does feel like they're opening their heart to someone. And while that makes me, it hits you in the heart a little bit. It's like, oh my God, they're doing this, like they're opening their heart to someone. It's very beautiful. It's very fantastic. Like what a gorgeous way to like do this too. And I feel like they did that really well here. Beautiful vocals. There was like some deeper vocals in there, some soft vocals. The soft vocals were obviously really gorgeous as well. They had some really like, there was a high note at the end that was really, really cute as well and really pretty at the same time, but obviously very difficult to pull off at the same time too. They have like this perfect chorus, and I feel like that, you know, like I like you better, that in the last one as well, like a perfect chorus, like a perfect way to do a chorus. And we talk about like making a perfect chorus can be very difficult, because obviously there's fantastic choruses, amazing choruses, and I feel like sometimes you have like perfect choruses that like this is like meant to be sung by these gals, and I feel like that's the way that this has gone as well. This is a really gorgeous song with a really gorgeous feeling behind it, and I really found it to be like really enjoyable to listen to. I obviously don't know these gals that much, but from what I have seen in the 2 songs, they're just very, very talented. Very talented. I might look at some of the lyrics here, just like we'll go through the song here again here, and I'll just like maybe read the lyrics as we're going forward. New shoes, check it okay. It's more exciting. Streets aglow with the spotlight. Want to get closer to you. So things get like brighter when I'm close to you. A smile upon my lips. I see your eyes, my eyes, trembling, yeah. So again, like when you meet someone, like you kind of like is like this connection. It does feel like a bit weird, like it, and it can make you feel a certain way as well. Sweet whispers of what I've been feeling. Yeah, it's you. But it doesn't matter. But it's special between me and you, right? It's like, it doesn't matter because it's special between you, and getting close to you is what I want to do as well. So you can't look away, don't change the subject, which is such a pretty line as well. And then the next line after that is like, if it's all right with you, which again shows that vulnerability. If it's all right with you, it's like, hey, like I'm just saying, if it's all right with you, then like it doesn't matter, you know? Don't hesitate, open your heart to me. So I feel like it's one of those things, maybe the song is about like, hey, like all this, like, hey, yeah, it's a bit awkward. Yeah, we're feeling this way. But like, if it doesn't matter with you, it doesn't matter with me. You know what I mean? That kind of way, which I think is a very pretty way of like portraying that type of thing as well. It's very, very pretty. And don't hesitate, open your heart to me as well, which is another pretty line too. And I want to hug you tight. The other verse then it comes after it. It's so obvious. I'm not joking. And again, I love that too. It's like, hey, I'm not like when he said there's vulnerability, there's also like a directness, as we said too, like where it's like kind of like, I'm like, this is not me joking. I know it can seem that way. It's not that way. That's not what's happening. I want it all. I can't let you get away again. Don't change the subject. You smile and the heart flutters. My cheeks red light. And that's what I'm talking about. There's like a directness to this, but again, there's like vulnerable aspects to it as well, which I think are very, very pretty also at the same time, you know? But I'll be honest, of what I've been hiding. It doesn't mean it's like there is like an openness, but also a vulnerability. I think that's portrayed so well. It's like the song feels like it is them trying to tell someone that they like them, how they feel about someone. And I feel like that's like doing a fantastic job, like regardless, like it feels like so like apparent through the lyrics, through the performances. I think what the song is trying to say is like someone trying to, say like show their love for somebody, show they like somebody, but that can be quite difficult. But they're trying to say like, hey, look, it doesn't matter if we're feeling awkward, if this is like too intense. If it's okay with you, I'm going to tell you I like you. When I get closer to you though, it gets a bit difficult. My heart flushes, my smile, it gets a bit rough. And it's like I feel like I'm trembling, but it doesn't matter because I just want to be with you. Beautiful lyric as well. Thank you so much for sending this entire. This was a joy. It really was. I mentioned like before that I'm kind of on like a BTS kick right now. And I think it is because like, you know, there probably is like, you know, how a lot of people are feeling, like, you know what I mean? And with the idea of like, you know, them coming out of the military. And obviously that's been a while now. Like it's actually been like a couple of months, I think, hasn't it? Maybe like 2 months or something. So obviously like there's that too. But also like I've been seeing so much BTS on my feed now and stuff like this. And just like, and again, I Romer's Choice is definitely like what I'm into at the moment, and a lot of the stuff I'm into right now is K-pop. So you're gonna see like, if there's weeks where I'm like, you know, more into like Idol, you're gonna see more Idol stuff. If there's weeks where I want to learn more about TXT, you're gonna see more TXT stuff. If there's weeks where like I'm more into like Artemis, you're gonna see more Artemis stuff. It's gonna happen that way. It's honestly gonna happen that way. But I really saw this video come across my feed today, and it says BTS playing Squid Game, BTS funny moments. So I thought we'd watch this together. It might be a fun thing. I don't know how good this is going to be, but we'll check it out. Really cool as well. Oh, it's J-Hope. Oh, Jimin. Jimin becomes prettier every time we see him. I will say this, right? I've said it before. My biases in BTS, right, are Suga and V, Taehyung and Yoongi, right? But Jimin has like been the definition of a bias wrecker for me, 100%. Like, you know what I mean? It feels like he's knocking at the door every week. You know what I mean? Is that a picture of Shuga? Was Shuga not here? Shuga wasn't here at the time. So they were trying to like say he was here in spirit, I guess. Is that Taehyung? Oh, Joe. And they got the picture of Shuga. They're so freaking close. I actually saw some clips from their most recent live on Weverse, and they are so close. They're a group that genuinely enjoys being around each other. Look at it.
잘생겼네. 무궁화 꽃이 피었습니다. 태영이 형. 무궁화 꽃이 피었습니다.
He got very close.
무궁화 꽃이 피었습니다.
I love this hair on Jungkook, by the way.
야, 이거 가망 없다 이거는. 무궁화 꽃이 피었습니다. 무궁화 꽃이 피었습니다.
Jin. This is so fun.
무궁화 꽃이 피었습니다.
Wait. Oh, Jimin smile.
지민이 일로 와.
Jimin, come here.
왜 우유나 움직여? 아, 너무
So
웃기잖아요.
funny.
무궁화 꽃이 피었습니다. 근데 이거 잡고 가면 나도 튈 수 있는 거 아이가? 넌 안 돼. 넌 내 손 잡고.
Hold my hand. Jimin, can I say Jimin is always, look at the spoil. He's always dressed so well for like whatever. Like I feel like, you know, it wouldn't be the outfits I would choose to wear, but it's one of those things where like sometimes it would, like this outfit's great, but I feel like he always picks outfits, or whoever picks outfits of himself, his stylist, or whatever, picks Jimin's style perfectly. Like he's always dressed perfectly for his like his face, his hair, everything.
Yeah. 무궁화 꽃이 피었습니다. 아, 고관절
He kissed. He kissed. Well, you play silly games and you get a very cute prize.
아야, 샤.
This is so funny.
아야, 샤. 무궁화. 태영이 일로 와. 태영이 일로 와.
Give me one more chance. He had a plan.
거의 검은 그림자 같았어. 한 번만 봐줘. 거의 주스 아니야? 한 번만. 무궁화 꽃이 피었습니다. 저것이. 무궁화 꽃이 피었습니다. 또 와야 되는 거 아니야? 제 책이 있어, 제 책이. 끝인가 뭐라고. 이 정도면 와야 되는 거 아이가? 아니야. 나 이것들 뭔데? 나 아무것도 안 했는데 벌써 하냐고.
Would you know just by looking at this, right? Biggest group, the biggest group in the whole world. Biggest artist, biggest group in the whole entire world. You know what I mean? And you know what's frustrating as well, though? Like, Jungkook and Taehyung and Jimin all look great from these angles. If I was like this at this angle, like, I would look like a gremlin. You know what I mean?
무궁화 꽃이 피었습니다. 무궁화.
Oh no, Jin! Oh, his smile. My face hurts from smiling.
저는 중국식.
Oh, they're doing the cookie thing?
아, 중국식 좋아요. 뭐 하는 짓이야? 뭐 하는 거야 지금? 맛있는 냄새.
어디서 탄 냄새 나지 않아요?
용암이 탄 냄새? 야, 비켜. 갖고 와. 아니 그냥 녹은 상태로. 비켜.
It's such a beautiful laugh.
야, 손 안 되게.
뭐 하는 거야 이게? 다 굳었어요. 형 망했어요. 아니 너 너무 많이 넣었어 이거. 너 많이 넣었어.
왜 여기다 넣어?
Like, this is why you can tell they just enjoy each other's company so much.
나 형하고 해봐야 돼. 야, 재효, 나 완성됐어. 준영, 나 완성됐어요. 야, 태형이 잘했어. 시간이 얼마 남지 않았어, 형님.
야, 너는 어떻게 한 거냐 이거를?
태형이 잘했는데?
Should I have, or is this? Yeah, okay. I was thinking because I was like, did you want me to also put on captions for English? No, they do not.
죄송해요. 예, 통째로 떼는데요. 여러분
I'm done.
다리입니다. 미안하다. 나 다리예요. 대한민국의 국기를 아십니까? 야, 이거 뭐야? 아니, 누르면 안 돼, 누르면 안 돼. 누르면 안 돼. 왜 안 돼? 그냥 망했어, 그냥. 불 끄자. 붙은 거 같은데. 야, 내가 봤을 때. 아니, 이거 금방 떼면 돼, 금방 떼.
This is just so fun to watch. This is so entertaining. Omega with DM. Oh my God, Suga.
이게 현대미술이다. 일단 조각을 내는데. 자, 완벽하게.
Yoongi is gorgeous. Yoongi is so pretty.
나 너무 두껍게 만들어가지고. 와, 진짜 맛있어.
It's just sugar, right? It's just literally sugar.
비슷하게 나왔잖아. 그 옆에 사람들.
There's my two biases feeding each other.
할래?
The look on his face.
형아. 그러니까
The look of fear.
안 되겠다. 나 앞으로 안 돼. 제가 봤을 때 1등은 접니다. 형아, 나 다시 한번 해보자. 나 제대로 못 해봤어. 자,
B's turn.
저 차례요. 자, B. 태영아, 2단 이번에 한
He's so
번에
pretty.
잡기 한 번에.
He's so pretty.
이번에 한 번에 잡기 한 번에.
Was this the
야, 잘했어. 야,
the dice game?
웃겼어요. 야, 도전. 슈가 되게 마음 아프다.
But these are all like popular games in Korea, so they would have played this even before the dice game came out in Squid Game. These are all popular games, I believe, in Korea, right?
태영이 아직도 2단이야.
Oh my God. Their confused faces. He is like the biggest dork, but he's so cute. Like, and that's the thing. Like, how can someone be so cool and such a dork at the same time? Look at him.
야, 나 속았잖아. 마술인가요?
And so talented, by the way.
자, 지금 태영이 아직도 2단이야. 자, 지켜봐줘.
We didn't throw them. Is that what? Wait, is that what happened?
마술인가요? 아니, 뭐 속았잖아. 자, 지금 태영이 아직도 2단이야. 자, 지켜봐줘.
Wait. Is that what happened? Jin's outfit is awesome, by the way.
나 진짜 왔어. 그래, 왜 안 떨어지지? 저도 무심코 여기 보고. 나는 언제쯤 떨어지나 구경하고 있었어.
What's happening here? If that's it. Wait. No way.
여기 보고. 나는 언제쯤 떨어지나 구경하고 있었어.
Okay. And I think that is the end there. Yeah, the video just ended there, which is fine, and I think it actually like just had some empty space at the end, which is grand as well. But like really funny stuff, and I think what's so cool about this all the time is that they actually like they always have this great camaraderie with each other. There's great love for each other, and you can always tell this through any single video that we see of them. And even when I saw the Weverse live stream clips recently, like you can tell they adore each other so much as well. Now I will say this: Robert's Choice won't always be BTS. I want to make that clear, just so people don't think like, oh my God, we're getting like a Robert's Choice BTS video. I'd say a lot of weeks, but like I think sometimes like I said, TXT, Artemis, Loona, and stuff like that. I definitely want to like do that, I suppose. And whatever I'm feeling that week is gonna be Robert's Choice, just like it should be for everyone sending in videos. If you're sending in videos to Robert Reacts, it should be always what you're feeling in that week. You know what I mean? Always. But yeah, like a really fun video. Just them having like a good time. It was just something so simple and so fun. Really entertaining stuff. And again, like I said, what's so good about these guys, you can see it all the time. They enjoy being around each other. They have such a good time with each other. To be that comfortable with each other, to have that much fun with each other is always like such a sweet thing. And like you definitely see it from like, you know, the small, tiny interactions that they have with each other, whether it be them laughing on top of each other or like making jokes to each other, grabbing each other. Like they're so comfortable like with each other. And and again, as I said, I'm referencing the Weverse live clips I've seen as well. like what makes it so interesting about, what makes it so fun about that too, is that you can see them like, you know, being so comfortable to the point that they will literally like joke with each other in funny ways. They will like, you know, do like some playful, friendly, like bullying to each other. And it's not even bullying, it's like just playful teasing with each other. They'll be on top of each other sometimes. In the live, they're literally on top of each other. Even here, you saw in the video, they had no problem like being right pressed up against each other, grabbing each other, having fun. And that, again, that shows a comfortability. You don't have to. Now, again, you can be comfortable with people and not also want to be like touched. I want to make that clear. But it's very clear that they're what I've seen from BTS is that their love for each other comes from being around each other, and they love being around each other. And that seems like it's not going to change either, because even now they still talk about each other in such a positive light. They still like, you know, seek to be around each other. And like, of course, like it's different for every idol group. I know, like, for example, like Idol, for example, who I love as well, Idol, they will not meet up every week. They're not going to be around each other every week. Just like, again, it's impossible for BTS to be around each other every single week, but they will see each other at points too, right? But like, because sometimes you need time apart from people also. But I do love that, like, in these videos, you can see like how much they really, really care about each other and really, really love each other. And that's one of my favorite things about watching behind the scenes stuff for like K-pop stuff, is like seeing them at their like openness, and BTS really let you into that feeling. I feel like whenever I watch a BTS funny moments video or a funny times video, it really like lets you into that like vibe and see that energy and see how much fun they're having, and it makes me so happy when I see that stuff. So I will like definitely, and like if there's like obviously like, and again, if you're someone who is like, who likes Artemis, TXT, Idol, Zero Base One even, if you want to suggest any videos like this that you would like me to watch, please do, because like, again, Romer's choice. And again, I'm going to get suggestions of other patrons as well, but like usually it's just if something comes across my feed, I'm like, I want to watch this, it seems fun. And today we got the Squid Game thing. I love that they made something that's so tension filled and turned it into like a really, really fun game between all of them. I love they were like all trying to get around it, and they were comfortable enough with each other to get around it, right? And that's what's so cool too, is like they could do these cheating movements, these jokes, these little funny things they're doing with each other. And not that it was cheating, but you know what I mean? It's really, really fun to see that too. They are all fantastic together, and it makes me so happy that to see videos like this. And then of course them making the cookies as well, them doing the dice game too, which again are popular things in Korea. But then, like, oh my God, V doing the freaking joke where, like, I think he pretended to throw it in the air because everyone was waiting for it to come back down. And the smile on his face is so bright and, like, vibrant that, like, you want him to succeed. You know, you're like, please succeed. They all look fantastic. Jimin is so funny. His laugh is so adorable. But legitimately just had a fun time with this. Thank you for watching. That's going to do it for this video, guys. Thank you so much for watching Robo Reacts. And as always, I will see you guys in the next one. Thank you so much for being so supportive. As always, and let's say thank you to the Never Can Repay the Baby Gangsta tier on Patreon, that being Typhara2, JV Bull, Jada the Banana, the Ghost of Inazuma, Felicious Felix, Yule, Radish Shadusta, Death Trap, Leaks Marky, Yasassin, True Peanut Butter, Peter Selson, Heck, Leon, High Casparian, Jared being him at the highest tier of YouTube, Roy Gamer 7, and Blasco, and I'll see you all so soon. Bye bye.